who bless us, even now, the same people of all creed and all color. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Pastor. Please continue standing and recognize the playing of our national anthem. On this day, we celebrate the life and legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Please continue to stand as we present the Black American National Anthem with every voice and sing. At this time, we will have a moment of silence as we honor the legacies of the late Robert Vaughan Sr. and Randy Maurice Jones. Thank you.
Won't be once again, probably on Vaughan Center. But game one, border clash. Game one, the Booker T workers against the training rules. National Silence supposed to be for the Booker T Washington High School. And draw the local Fred Cohen. Alex Collins. And then we will have another round. At 4-0. Cedric Williams. And that was the team, H.Y. Johnson. The first coach, head coach, Lee Malcolm, second coach, Dante Self. And yeah, that week was starting good. That dog, get away. Are you ready for that? They got a good Xavier Williams. And God number 10, Austin Hood. And God number 2, I think of Hill. Then God number 4, Charlie Gibbons. One coach for head coach, Mark Raleigh. Assistant coaches for Corey Evans, Ricky Craig, Ed Rule, and Trevor Paul.
Coming to you live from the Vaughan Center in Elizabeth City, this is the Border Clash High School Basketball Invitational, broadcasting live on YouTube. Happy Martin Luther King Day to you all. My name is Jay Wise. I'll be with you all day with exciting high school hoops action as we tip off with Booker T, Washington, and Camden County, and away we go. Camden with it first, and there's a Pippen unable to, we have a whistle. That's an over and back. Quick turnover as we are underway. I'm here alongside Jarvis Riddick. Jarvis, great to be alongside you.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here too as well with you. Glad to see a lot of basketball today.
That's right. We got a marathon. We got a marathon set of games, 7 in total. A quick whistle there, and we'll do it again. The Bookers, well, here's a drive, and we got a foul. This one will go against Isaiah Hill, it looks like. Just 13 seconds into a 7-7 high school basketball games. This one, the Camden Bruins, as we sit against the Washington Mighty Bookers. The Bookers out of Norfolk, Virginia. The Camden Bruins from Camden, North Carolina, and 2 free throws upcoming for the Bookers. Frederick Fuller misses both. And here's the point guard for Camden, Andre Barnett, bringing it up 4.
He's one of their leading scorers as well, averaging about 12 points per game, 5.4 rebounds, and 2.4 steals. He has active hands.
Good hands by the Bookers there, and it'll stay with Camden. And a careless pass. This one picked off by Fuller, and he'll lay it in with a left hand. Booker's on the board first. And the Booker's going to open up in a little bit of a press here. It's a good pass ahead by Pippen. And another steal. This is Fuller again. He'll drive himself 1-on-2, kick it back for a layup, and another foul. That was Cedric Williams drawing the contact.
Second team foul.
And a quick timeout for Camden, as it seems they're a little jittery to start.
30 seconds out.
I've seen this struggle taking care of the basketball. Hopefully the coach is taking this time out, make a few adjustments as they come out, probably improve on what they needed to work on early in this game.
Camden 9-5 on the season, winners of 2 straight 3-3 in league play, while Washington 4-3 on the season.
And both teams are coming off of wins in their counted in conference play as well.
This is Cedric Williams for 2 shots.
They got to shoot with 0-6 Williams.
Williams splits the pair. Rebound by Isaiah Hill, and here comes Andre Barnett. Here's a drive by Hill. Layup no good, and it's a good save by Hill. Now Pippen underneath, and Charlie Pippen has the first basket for Camden.
Talking about being in the right place at the right time. Hill was right there in perfect position to get that rebound back.
This is Fuller, the basketball coming off some action. Now a jump shot from the corner, and off the back iron, fight for the rebound, and picked up. Good defense there by Williams to halt the fast break, and now he's in trouble. Fight for the loose ball. We'll have a jump. Possession error will keep it right here with the. I think they'll stick, and they'll. Seems the officials don't know who has possession either. Now they say it will go over to the Mighty Bookers. Frederick Fuller with the ball. Now he'll kick it over left wing. He'll go the other side. This is Datron Johnson. Barnett with good hands, and he forces the turnover.
But you got to be careful with moving the basketball around him. Like the amount of steals he gets, you have to be careful and be aware of everywhere he's at in the court.
Barnett and Fuller appears that'll be a matchup to watch as we progress. There's Fuller. That's already his third steal. He'll kick it ahead. And that's another bucket. Dayton Johnson will finish. And Johnson, good hands. And the pressure from the Bookers continuing to bother the Bruins in the early going.
And if you look at the build of Johnson, you can tell like he has a very long wingspan as well. He's able to get the ball where no more players could be able to reach for it.
There's a foul on Alexander Collins, blocking the path of Barnett. So far, the pressure is unrelenting, and they'll likely won't drop out of it if it's going to have this effect. There's a good kick ahead to Pippen. Now he'll drive it and lays it in.
Laser sharp focus right there, seeing the defender coming and still maintaining his composure.
Here's Johnson. Fuller, and there's a near turnover there. There's a good drop off. A missed shot on the inside. Now a fight for the rebound, and there's a reach. Reach on Cedric Williams there. And substitution, Williams going to check out. Caleb Jacobs will replace him, the junior. Inbound to Barnett, does a good job, and looks like he might have got a little bit of a hook. But I think they're going to get another block. And yep, it'll stay with Camden. The 13th foul on the Bookers so far. Here's Isaiah Hill on the drive, and he is fouled. There's a foul starting to pile up now on the Bookers, just about 3 minutes in.
It's a really physical game today.
Foul for Fred Fuller. First person in the team foul, number 4. And then for the Bruins, 2 shots, number 2, Isaiah Hill.
Hill with an opportunity to give Camden their first lead of the game on this second foul shot. And he does. 6-5 Camden, just about 3 minutes in. Fuller initiating the offense. He'll go left wing. Cut off there. Now they'll swing it around to the other side. Now they got an open shot. Now closed off, and they'll get a walk.
You can tell he was thinking about taking that shot right there too, but
a little bit indecisive there for Collins. Timeout on the floor.
Timeout, 30-second timeout. We go back to about Robert L. Vaughan Sr. Coach for
The ECSU Foundation Incorporated cordially invites you to their annual Founders Day Scholarship Gala 15 on Saturday, March 12th. Proceeds will benefit the ECSU Foundation General Scholarship Fund. To learn more, contact the ECSU Office of University Advancement at 252-335-3225. That's 252-335-3225. Camden with the basketball, trying to break this pressure again. And Collins took an elbow there. Barnett now, he's got choices. He'll kick it to Pippen in the corner. That's a 3. Charlie Pippen, the leading scorer, with his second bucket of the game.
Pippen has a unique release right there on his jump shot, but if it works for him, keep doing it.
Plenty of time. You're that open. That post pass, a little bit awry. They'll say we'll keep it right here, though. The Bruins in the white. Booker's in the gold with the maroon numbers. There's the inbound there. They'll kick it right back to the inbounds pass for a jump shot, and he makes it. That was Caleb Jacobs. Caleb Jacobs with a 3-ball. Product of the inbounder being the most dangerous guy. Mistake there by Barnett. Took his eye off that one. And another turnover for the Bruins.
Yeah, that seemed like a miscommunication right there.
Another post pass that not quite the angle you want there, but we'll keep it right here with the Bookers. Bruins leading at 9-8. It's under 4 to go in the first quarter. Fuller got a man. Good little spin move. Shot won't go. Fight for the rebound. Fuller underneath. He gets it to go. Pippen in some trouble. Gets it back to Barnett. Camden doing a good job here getting it across the timeline as they get into their offense. Good ball movement. They get an open shot in the left corner. It comes up a little short. Rebound to Carmelo Brown. Fuller pushing the tempo. Count it, plus a foul. Carmelo Brown.
That's the greatness of the weight room right there, being able to absorb the contact and finish through.
Really good decisive ball movement so far for the Bookers as well. As Camden going to bring in a host of substitutions. Looks like we just have Barnett and Pippen staying on the floor. Romeo Paxton, J-Ron Pendleton among the substitutions. And Brown comes up way short in the three-point play. Fight for the rebound. Paxton comes away. They'll push the pace. Barnett in the corner, and that pass a little bit offline, and another turnover.
He had the right guy to look for, but he just couldn't get on. He couldn't get his hands on the ball all the way through.
Still feels like the pressure. They still haven't quite settled in here.
Booker T is giving them great resistance on every possession.
Mm-hmm. Jump shot from the left wing. That's in and out fight for the rebound and picked up by the Bruins. Pressure in the backcourt. There's the throw ahead to Barnett. He's in trouble and they'll get a foul. A little bit fortunate there as Barnett looked like he was in some trouble. Fifth foul on the Bookers so far. Frederick Williams checking out. And that's Maceo Wingate going to come on to replace him, and he's going to match up with Andre Barnett here. Matt Bonilla was the other substitution to come on for the Bruins as Pippen drives the lane, drops it off, and that's an easy one for the aforementioned Bonilla.
It was a great dime right there to Bonilla. Good pass awareness.
Well, they're working on Barnett here. Barnett doing a good job. Now kick it over to Jacobs. It's a good move. Now in trouble. Able to keep it. There's Brown. Brown looking to be able to kick it outside the four. They'll reset it. Now jump shot from the right wing. That's short. Offensive rebound though. Now back to Collins. They'll keep working. Unable to convert, and finally Pippen able to come away with a rebound. Barnett pushing the pace. Good job by the Bookers of getting back, but Barnett now breaking free. Full pump fake. Might have been a foul there, but they let it go. Here's Maceo Wingate. Good hands by Pippen, and a steal. This is Bonilla, but he'll give it right back.
A little back and forth going right here.
It is. Fuller now kick it up here to Collins, and they get an offensive foul. That would look like that's Collins who picked up the foul there. For the first time in it seems a while, the Booker's going to back off of the press. Cross by Barnett now, kick it. Good ball movement. And they'll get a foul on Jacobs. Foul's really starting to pile up. And the Bruins found their way into the bonus.
If I'm not mistaken, that's Booker T's 7th foul right there.
Mm-hmm. So we have under a minute to go now in the first quarter. Barnett hits the first, so he'll get one more. Barnett hits them both, and the Bruins back in front by 1. Eitan Johnson up top. Jacobs pulls up on a baseline, no good, and a good job by Bonilla crashing in for the rebound. Barnett now. Oh, good patient move there. Now he's getting trouble. And they'll go back out to Barnett. Now they're going to blitz him here. Barnett saw it coming though. 3-ball in the corner. A little bit offline, and Wingate with a rebound. Johnson, they'll kick it corner. This is Wingate for 3. Left it short. 10 seconds to go. Bonilla needs help. Barnett, under 5 with a drive. Got to go. Plus the foul.
Camden County loves it. Their bench just erupted.
That was impressive.
Yeah, I really thought he was going to pass right there. There was like 2 open guys, but he took it upon himself to make the 2.
You read the numbers earlier. He's matching up to what the stat sheet says. Can't hit the free throw there, but that is the end of the first quarter with the Camden Bruins leading the Washington Mighty Bookers 15-12. Take a timeout. We'll be right back.
In college athletics, Bobby Vaughan Sr. He served as the head basketball coach, former talent professor, department chair, athletic director, mentor, and advisor to thousands of students. Robert Vaughan Sr.
Back at the Vaughan Center, the start of the second quarter from the first of 7 high school basketball games today. And the Bruins have possession. They lead it by 3. Right now it's Jordan Cooper, Pippen, Weddle, Pendleton, and there's the turnover. Wingate coming away with it before I can even read who's on the floor for the Bruins. Here's Johnson, and he's got good size, and he'll use it here. Thought he was fouled, and it's just going to be a turnover. Johnson frustrated. He thought he drew the foul there. It's Johnson, Wingate, Frederick, Jacobs, and Carmelo Brown on for the Bookers. Here's Pippen. Kicks it out. Here's Pendleton open from the left wing. Gets the high and roll.
We'll talk about a lucky down.
Would you describe that as shooter's touch?
Maybe. I don't know, but I'm going to have to see a few more from him.
That was pretty clanky. Here's Jacobs, and that's a poor pass there, and stolen by Austin Weddle. There's a jump shot from the corner. Got it. Jordan Cooper. Another three. And all of a sudden, the Bruins have over to a 9-point lead. And look at the timeout on the floor. What an explosion as we start the second quarter.
Yeah, the Bruins started to pick up momentum. That was a well-placed timeout.
Timeout. Over the years.
Folks, Elizabeth City State University invites you to Winter Open House on February 5th. Tour the campus and learn about the North Carolina Promise Tuition Plan, academic programs, financial aid, and more. Register online at www.ecsu.edu.
He was an active member in the community for numerous years. Coach Vaughan was the proud member of the Opportunity Incorporated.
Hey, based on how the Bookers started with that pressure, it looked like that was going to overwhelm the Bruins at first, but they've done a good job staying the course and building this lead.
It looked like Booker T tried to back out of it as well. I'm guessing the coach might be afraid that the players might get gassed a little bit early on, so he wanted to play a little bit more passive.
Also piling up the fouls with that pressure as well, so maybe that could be a factor as well. Fuller in the lane, finds Brown. Carmelo Brown plus the foul.
You can see the height advantage right there to be able to just go up against four Bruins players and make the layup.
It would appear that the Bookers do seem to have a little bit of a size advantage. Let's see if they're able to use that to their advantage. We've seen Carmelo Brown have some good success on those drop-offs from Fuller. Free throw comes up short. Rebound batted away, and Bruins have it. And the freshman Wiggins gave it away. Here's Wingate, driving the lane. And they'll have to reset this here. Here's Fuller, kicks it to Jacobs. Jacobs will fire from three. That's an air ball, but the rebound and the bucket for Dayton Johnson. Dayton Johnson.
Johnson's playing this well as a sophomore. I can imagine what he can do his senior year.
He's got great size. Sometimes those air balls, really the advantage goes to the offensive player. It's a defensive rebound. You don't expect the ball not to hit the rim. Open shot from the right corner is good. Xavier Wiggins, the freshman. Lead is back up to 8. There's a nice cross-court pass, Jacobs. And they say he was on the line. Turnover for the Bookers.
You have to be aware where you're at in the corner, especially down there by the corner at three-point line. There's not that much real estate for you to work off of.
He's been pulling the trigger on those quite a bit. Not having so much success on the outside. Figured he could drive the lane there. Under 6 to go in this second quarter. Bruins up by 8, and they're looking to get this lead into double digits for the first time. Nice job by Johnson cutting him off there. Now Barnett kicks it to Pippen. Pippen now. They cut him off well. He needs help. He'll go over to Weddle. Now he looks for help, and this is a good possession here by the Bookers on defense.
I'm liking their ability to rotate too and stay in front of somebody with the ball.
Oh, good hands by Johnson, and a turnover. Easy basket with the left hand for Cedric Williams.
It seems like every time Johnson reaches, he always gets a steal.
There's a wide open shot for Pippen, the sharpshooter. Yes. You give him time with that release, he's going to have a lot of success.
Yeah, that's the second triple of the game.
Here's Johnson, kicks it, and that pass off target and turnover. He's looking for Alexander Collins there. Charlie Pippen going to get a, well, he was on, oh, he was trying to inbound the ball. He's actually not going to get a rest. Here's Barnett. Tracked up the floor by Frederick Fuller as he crosses the timeline and lost the handle. Johnson, excuse me, that's Williams. He'll drive the lane, and he is fouled.
That was a good foul, too. Make him earn his 2 points the hard way.
Get a little frustration out after Barnett seemingly just lost control of that one. Unforced error.
It's an average 2 for the Brooklyn 0. Stay with Williams.
Williams hits a pair to get the Bookers within 7 at the 4:29 mark. Oh, good hands by Fuller. And Fuller now with an easy one. Like the Upton, another turnover.
The Bookers are just forcing a multitude of turnovers.
Carmelo Brown with the finish. All of a sudden, it's a 3-point game.
Would you count that previous possession as a dunk? Like he had his hand on the rim.
I was about to ask you that, and I feel a little bit uncomfortable classifying that one as a dunk. Another turnover. Carmelo Brown, he'll take it himself. And I think they're going to get an offensive foul here against Williams, who is seemingly trying to clear the lane for Carmelo Brown.
Those strings of possessions right there brought the game back within single digits.
Yeah, the Bruins somewhat fortunate that foul was committed because their lead has all of a sudden dwindled. And the pressure is starting to pile up, and another turnover. Carmelo Brown! The lead has been trimmed to 1.
The Bruins usually average about 12.4 turnovers, but they might be well above that by the end of the game.
I think that. Here's Weddle as they break the press, and he scores.
Hopefully that halts some of Booker T's momentum.
Going to high post to Johnson, now Fuller. Got to get some movement here if you're the Bookers. All you guys standing around. Jump shot from the corner is good from Alexander Collins. Who needs the player movement? Here we got a reach in here on the Bookers. I don't think they mind though. That energy that they're playing with right now, contagious.
Yeah, it's like I'm just looking at a whole bunch of perimeter lockdowns on the team. Like right now, the Bruins are struggling to get it past half court.
Well, this is how the game started. Where's my screen going? Barnett to the free throw line. Barnett misses both.
Definitely trip right there. A game this close, you can't afford to miss both of them.
Johnson driving the lane, got it. What a finish. Isaiah Hill initiating the offense here. Cut off nicely. Barnett going to drive and another foul. That's on Maseo Wingate. And Barnett will go right back to the free throw line.
And that is 10 fouls for Booker T throughout this game.
After that, she's number one. Okay, Barnett.
And this time Barnett comes back, hits both free throws to tie the game. Jacobs from the corner, that's coming up way short, and the rebound Barnett.
And he had the perfect arc on that shot, he just had it in the wrong direction.
Barnett, they'll get him for a travel. Under 2 to go in the first half, 31 apiece. Bruins and the Mighty Bookers going at it in the first of 7. Jacobs at the top, Wingate, he's gonna pull a 3. Left it short, and a good fight for the rebound, second chance. There's a nice drop off by Johnson. Couldn't get the finish to go though. Barnett cutting through the defense, what a finish!
That was a great hop step right there to cause some more separation.
Fuller on the drive. He got it to go. Back and forth they go.
There's like been so many lead changes and ties on the ties throughout this whole first half.
Pace has really picked up here. Hill on the drive. He'll get fouled. Well, they'll call a tie-up. I think the possession will stay right here. Nope. It's the second time I've been wrong in the possession arrow. Back to the Bookers.
Seems Booker T is going to take their time right now in this possession.
Fuller within the corner. He'll pull up. That's off iron, no good. Rebound. And another foul. Frederick Fuller called for it in the backcourt.
Second person, team foul on 10.
It's been a little bit of good and bad with all the pressure the Bookers are bringing. A lot of steals, a lot of fast break points, but they pile up a lot of fouls too.
Yeah, it's got them back into this game, so like I don't expect them to shy away from it anytime soon.
Barnett found his stroke at the free throw line, the third straight he's made. Good handle by Johnson, and that's a nice drop off. And Carmelo Brown, the beneficiary.
That was a good room service down right there. He just fell. Oh my God.
And another turnover from the Bruins.
And Coach Harlan for Camden didn't like that at all. Like he's instructing his players to do something else now.
Hey, I feel like ball security and value in basketball has got to be a priority at halftime. 15 seconds to go with Daquan Johnson crossing. Carmelo Brown, baseline, no good, but a rebound. Johnson turns around and scores. Little jump hook there. And that is the end of the first half. Booker T, 37, Camden, 35, in a back-and-forth affair.
It's been a real tough physical game today. Both teams playing immaculate defense. I'm liking they bringing the fight and they're in every possession as well.
Well, if the second half of this game and the rest of the games today are anything like that, I think we're in really good hands today. Folks, Elizabeth City State University is a proud North Carolina Promise campus committed to providing an affordable, high-quality education. Learn more online at www.ecsu.edu. And folks, enjoy exciting CIAA basketball as the ECSU Vikings men's and women's team host Virginia State this Saturday here at the Vaughan Center. Game time is 2 p.m. for the Lady Vikings, followed by the men's game. Learn more online at ecsuvikings.com. Stick around. Second half coming up next. Welcome back to the Vaughan Center. Jay Wallace alongside Jarvis Riddick as we prepare for the second half of the Camden Bruins and the Washington Mighty Bookers. 37-35. Real quick, folks. If you or someone you know is ready to get rid of an old car or truck, please call 1-855-277-2346 to receive free towing and a tax break. Again, call 1-855-277-2346 today. And also follow WRVS 89.9, your community voice on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, at WRVS 899. So the second half set to get underway very shortly. What do you expect to see as we get ready for the final two quarters?
Well, I know, speaking on Camden County, I know they probably struggled getting the ball up court because Booker T, they had like a full court press for majority of the game. And I know they're probably going to talk about taking better care of the basketball. And then I know with Booker T, they're probably discussing about, like, they probably want to limit the fouls a little bit more. One of the reasons why Camden was able to stay in this game was because of all the free throws they made. And I know Camden also made a couple of three-point shots. And I know Booker T Washington, they're going to try to take care of that as well.
Speaking of those three-pointers, you got to figure that point of emphasis for the Bookers will be to keep an eye on Charlie Pippen. He's had a couple open shots that he's converted from out there. Andre Barnett with the basketballs. We're underway in the second half. Screened by Pippen, and that pass almost went away. It was too hard for Pippen, but now he's working. He lost the ball, though. Carmelo Brown. You got to figure they're going to have to start making him go right, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Like, once he gets the lane, it's almost a guaranteed 2 point.
There's a good take. Cut off. Now he's got an open shot. He made it. Yep. Nice job by the freshman Wiggins.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good quality look right there.
Good patience. Jacobs pulls the string. No. Fight for the rebound. It's Johnson. That's a great drop off to Jacobs. What a job by Jacobs to recover it in midair and finish with contact.
Hey, you can tell Booker T loved that as well. Several players hopped out of their seats to congrats their player.
Jacobs off on the three-point play with Carmelo Brown, offensive rebound. And now they'll get it to the point guard Fuller. Johnson, he's got a lane, he'll take it, and a good finish with the right hand.
Yeah, you've got to cut him off before he's able to get steamed.
6-point lead for the Bookers now. And Barnett trying to break through the entire defense, and he ends up turned over. There's a nice pass. Johnson throws it down.
Yeah, the Bookers haven't missed a beat since halftime.
Great pass by Fuller, too. 8-point game. That's a nice cross by Barnett. Now Weddle kicks it back. Barnett. Hill. Miscommunication there with Pippen. Another turnover. Brown lobs it ahead for Johnson. Johnson layup and can't get to go, but the offensive rebound is there. Timeout on the floor.
Yeah, you have to call that. Like, I could just feel the energy just rising through the stadium, go through the arena. My bad.
Music lovers, check out WRVS-FM 89.9 for the best variety of R&B music, your favorite gospel songs, and breaking news updates from National Public Radio. And stay connected to athletics in Northeast North Carolina on Facebook and Twitter at NENC Sports.
Also wanted to point out that ECSU men's basketball coach Sean Walker is actually present for today's game too as well.
Oh. Yeah, we got a little bit of didn't have hardly a soul in here when we started, but the crowd's starting to fill in just a little bit. It's good to see. I feel like this is a big possession coming up for the Bruins.
Yeah, this is now a double-digit deficit for them, too. They need this bucket desperately.
This is Wiggins, the freshman. The only freshman on this Camden team. Isaiah Hill. And he's got good length, and he draws the foul.
Foul for 11, come around first, team foul number 1.
Foul on Carmelo Brown. And then, oh my, careless mistake there. Weddle, unaware the pass was coming his way, and that's a killer.
Yeah, and Coach Harley didn't like that at all. I don't know if he was upset at the inbound or the person waiting to receive the ball.
You cannot have that. Booker's going to look to take advantage and keep building this lead. Johnson, and that's an offensive foul. And Weddle is down in some pain, but he bounces back up. He's going to try to walk this one off, but he took a shot.
That's good sportsmanship by both teams, being able to help Weddle up from the ground.
That took some courage, too, because Johnson, that's a big fella. Wiggins bringing it up with Jacobs in front of him. Pippen drive. That's a good move by Brown, and he finishes.
Maybe that's what Camden needs for him to get hot as well, since he's their leading scorer.
Not sure Brown was ready for that one. A little bit of a blow-by. What a pass to Jacobs underneath, and he finishes. Nice pass by Fuller. Another timeout on the floor. Harnley doing all he can to stem this flow.
Full timeout. Enjoy signing.
Folks, the ECSU Office of Admissions is ready to answer your questions and give you the tools you need to succeed as a Mighty Viking. Meet with members at the ECSU Office of Admissions in the lobby. 49-39, the Bookers, the 10-point lead. Bruins doing all they can to try to get this game under control and maybe get the game at perhaps a little bit of a slower pace. It seems like the tempo has really benefited the Bookers.
Yeah, I mean, like, they have the lead right now, so the clock is in their hands.
Booker's back in that press, which was pretty effective for them earlier in the game. And a travel on Wiggins. Johnson asking for a screen. He'll get it. And he'll pull up from the mid-range. Left it short. Out of bounds, and it'll go over to the Bruins.
That was a good quality screen right there. It gave him enough space, but he just couldn't hit the shot.
Haven't seen a ton of mid-range today. It's been mostly drops to the basket and the outside shots. Called it the Steph Curry effect, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they got to get a rhythm from the mid-range as well, too.
Pippen going to work in the corner. Shot by Paxton. Offline. Pippen trying to keep it alive, but Jacobs is going to end up with it.
Even though Paxton missed, you have to take a three that open.
Yeah. Jacobs. Carmelo Brown. He'll take a mid-range. No. Well, Jace McFadden getting the rebound. And another unforced error as that one off the hands of Romeo Paxton.
Yeah, those are the type of turnovers that hurt right there. I mean, you're ready and anticipating the pass, but you just couldn't execute.
Still a 10-point game as we are now under the 4-minute mark of the third quarter. Brown whips it in the corner to Jacobs, and Jacobs walked. Turnovers piling up for both teams here as we move along.
I think that's Jacob's second time having a caller that goes to him.
J-Ron Pendleton with the basketball here. Isaiah Hill, he's been quiet today. Third leading scorer on this Bruins team. Good hands there. Hill, McFadden launching a three from the top. Way short and out of bounds. The Bruins seemingly continuing to get some good looks from the outside, but not able to convert at the same clip as the first half.
I noticed though the Bookers are letting everybody shoot except Pippen on the Bruins offense.
Fuller launching a three. Yes. Frederick Fuller. And the lead is ballooned to 13.
That shot looked so good when the basketball hit the bottom of the net.
Johnson continuing to pester Isaiah Hill. Now he'll get help. Hill had a shot, couldn't get it to go, and the rebound to the mighty Bookers. They'll run. Jacobs with it. And that should be an offensive foul, and it is. Jace McFadden stepping in front.
At least I can say Camden is gutsy though. They're not afraid to step in front of the person with the ball.
They've had a really, really tough time in this third quarter on the offensive end. They're going to have to continue to work to get good shots. That dead ball allowing the Bookers to set up this press again. Barnett in the corner. This is Pippen. This is the guy you want with it. But Brown able to cut him off, and it's going to stay right here off that out of bounds call. Paxton looking for someone to throw the ball to. Finally finds Barnett. Barnett, good move. Now he's got Paxton. Another timeout on the floor. As you can see, Mark Harnley frustrated with what he's seeing on the offensive side. Folks, have you grown weary of the same old topics on the same old sports talk shows? And give the fellas at A Drink of Wisdom a listen, providing unparalleled commentary and insightful analysis on the NFL, NBA, college football, and so much more. They see what you don't, and they say what you won't. A Drink of Wisdom on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and at the A Drink of Wisdom YouTube channel. Listen and subscribe today.
Hopefully with that timeout, Camden made the adjustments that they need.
But you would hope so. They've used like 3 of them this quarter, so. I don't know how many they have left, but they've burned through quite a few of them here. He was hacked. Yep. Jace McFadden took a big hit there. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, everybody in the gym could see that was a foul right there.
Yeah, surprised the instant was. It seemed like the whistle was a little bit delayed there. Yeah, these are big now as you try to climb your way back into it.
Yeah, the clock stopped and everything.
It's only this is the 7th time McFadden's appeared in the game in 14 contests for the Bruins. And he's able to rattle home the second split there. 52-40, coming up on the 2-minute mark of the third quarter. Atwan Johnson, big size advantage on Barnett. Extra pass, can't get it to go. Continuing to work for the rebound, and that's going to be a jump ball.
The extra pass may have been unnecessary, though. I mean, he had a pretty wide open lane to take the layup.
I don't have a number for you. Johnson with a turnaround, gets it to go. Daytwan Johnson.
And Johnson's just having a good day today.
14-point game. Barnett looking to respond, but he couldn't. Turnover. Johnson with it. Behind the back, lost the handle. And a foul on the Bookers.
When Johnson has a great follow through, like they had completely stripped the ball from him, he still went it with the motion of a layup.
He knew it too. He was styling a little bit there. And Johnson's going to take a seat after that one. Give himself a well-deserved breather.
Yeah, I'm guessing they're going to probably keep him out until the start of the fourth.
Trouble getting the inbounds in here. They finally do. Pendleton. And he'll take it himself now. Pippen from the corner. They need this one. He got it. Charlie Pippen. And the lead cut to 11.
Yeah, and if you're Camden, I'll try to take advantage of Johnson being put out. This is where you need to go on a run.
Fuller at the controls. High pick and roll here. Good little side dribble. Step back for a two-pointer. No. Offensive rebound. And a foul.
And now you really see how important rebounds are. Like, it creates so many opportunities for your offense.
That's that size advantage we were talking about a little bit in the first half. Booker's using it there.
And then that shooting for the Bookers, number 22, Anthony Brown.
They say that's Anthony Brown at the free throw line. And Brown, no good. Carmelo Brown, offensive rebound. They threw it away. Paxton to work and a reach on Wingate.
And Booker T seems like they're about to be on pace to have the same amount of fouls in the first half as they did in the second. They're at 6 right now.
I think the reward's been worth it with all the pressure and turnovers they've created.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not complaining at all.
Pendleton. Spencer Cartwright into the game for the Bruins. Paxton kicks it right back in on it. Pippen got a three and flick it. Nice shot there from Jordan Cooper. Two-pointer and the lead cut to 9. Fuller in the corner. Wingate on the drive. Too strong. Cooper's going to push it here. Under 30 seconds to go. Pendleton got some space. Fires. That's going to be a jump shot that's no good offline. Pippen, offensive rebound. Pippen going to take it himself. Got it to go, plus the foul.
Big man move right there, just being able to muscle through and get the 2 points.
You felt like as soon as he got that rebound, he was just going to the basket and pull out his do-it-yourself kid. Pippen hit a corner three, and now he's got a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. And the lead had ballooned to 13, but a good job by the Bruins of closing this quarter.
Yeah, if the Bruins have any chance of getting back into this game, they're going to need him to step it up and just make as many shots as possible.
Pippen couldn't convert the three-point play, and Johnson back in for the final possession. Got to cut him off. They'll kick it corner. That shot way offline, and they get a foul on Cartwright on the offensive rebound by Collins.
Cartwright looked completely confused. He doesn't see where he fouled him.
What'd you see there? I'm not sure. I think I agree with Cartwright there. I thought he got a lot of ball.
Yeah, it's kind of far away from here. I couldn't get the best look. I wanted to go with the referee's decision because he has a better angle than me, but like I'm not completely sure.
Really costly though, with just 1 second left. And Anthony Brown, after missing a pair on his last 2 free throw attempts, hits that one. Really big swing there. Pippen misses the three-point play opportunity, and then a late foul to close the quarter. No good on the second, and that is the end of the third quarter. The Bookers lead it 55-47. Stick around, fourth quarter coming up next. back at the Vaughan Center. The Mighty Bookers from Booker T in Norfolk leading the Camden Bruins 55-47 as the fourth quarter set to get underway. Jay Wise, Jarvis Riddick, pleasure to be with you. Andre Barnett with it. Guarded by Fuller. Three-point shot way short by Wiggins, but the offensive rebound is Hill. Pippen gonna launch a three. It's good. Harley Pippen.
That's 4 for 4 from him, isn't it?
He hasn't missed much. Don't have the benefit of the stat sheet in front of us, but he's been really efficient. Oh, nice job by Anthony Brown and an awkward little jump hook. 57-50. Wiggins gets himself in trouble. And Weddle gets it out to Isaiah Hill. Barnett setting a screen, trying to get Pippen free. Hill lost the handle. And a blocking foul against the Bookers. I think that's on Johnson. And I think that just put the Bruins into the bonus. So much like the first half, they appear to be on their way to shooting a lot of free throws down the stretch.
And this has actually worked well for the Bruins as well. Like, there's only 7 minutes left, and like, in according to this, if Booker T adapts, they'll probably play a little bit more passive.
Isaiah Hill hits them both. Fuller, Johnson, Williams, Anthony Brown, and Carmelo Brown. Collins from the corner. He got it. Three-pointer. 8-point game as Barnett flies back up the court. Wiggins kicks it. Pippen. Pippen on the drive. Too strong.
Yeah, you put too much power on that one right there.
That's where you want it, the leading scorer who's really been able to get them back within striking distance. An offensive foul here. They called on Anthony Brown.
Anthony Brown's been having a pretty good day today as well.
They're really active on the inside. Cedric Williams going to check in for Anthony Brown. Camden's got the starting five on the floor. Nice throw ahead there to Barnett. Good defensive possession here by the Bookers, really making it hard on the Bruins. There's Hill on the drive, tried to sidestep the charge attempt, couldn't finish. Carmelo Brown. Nice job by Wiggins, able to stop him, but Brown gets it back and finishes.
Yeah, Brown still had quite a bit of room.
Lead back to 10 with under 6 to go. Barnett, on to push the pace. Hill, forego the three. What a finish and the foul.
I don't know how he got that layup off right there. It looked like he was about to hit the side of the backboard with it.
He might have, looks like he's a little bit discomfort as he is now standing at the free throw line trying to complete the three-point play. Yeah, that was an awkward attempt to avoid the charge. Frederick Fuller taking a seat now. Jacobs back in. Hill unable to convert the three-point play, and he's got a little bit of a limp as he backs up down the floor. We'll see if Johnson no doubt going to see that.
He's able to put pressure on it, though. It might not be a real harsh injury.
Johnson pulling up. Try to bank the three, no good. Nice job by Barnett to get that rebound. He's definitely moving a little bit better now. Hill Lost the handle. Collins with it. Collins, what a spin move! Oh, what an attempt.
That would have been quite the highlight if he was able to pull that shot off.
Booker still with it. Cedric Williams with it. And Wiggins will extend the defense just a touch. Williams gets by. What a cut. Carmelo Brown. What a block. But they get Pippen for the foul. An opportunity for Carmelo Brown to extend the lead back to 10.
And this also gets Hill off the court as well. You can see he has something tweaked probably in his leg.
They gave the boys a 5 to Vaughan Center, also game 3, Lavelle Paxton.
Brown hits them both, and the lead is back to 10. Barnett, tough attempt. He got it to go. What a tough shot. Well defended by Cedric Williams.
Yeah, that's what you call a slithery finish right there.
Carmelo Brown from the mid-range. Yes, gets the bounce.
It might be the first mid-range shot that they made this game, too.
Brown's had a big game, too. Barnett from 3, yes! Barnett, back-to-back buckets. Pippen trying to put a little pressure on Brown in the corner. Cedric Williams on the drive, kicks it to Collins for 3. Alexander Collins.
Yeah, both of these teams are just trading baskets right now, but that doesn't benefit Camden.
No doubt. This late, got to get buckets with stops. Pippen off the curl. Needed that one, but offensive rebound. Pippen on the cut. Easy basket. It's a great job by Pippen not sulking off that miss. Staying alive off the offensive rebound and making a good cut.
Yeah, absolutely.
Johnson's just got such elite size. Just a sophomore too, as you mentioned, so you'd like to see what he's going to be next year and beyond.
Yeah, if he continues down this path, he'll probably be a monster his senior year.
Eight-point game, 3-11, and if you're timeout on the floor, this one taken by the Mighty Bookers.
Time Bookers, 30 seconds out.
What's the strategy you think here for both teams?
Well, I'm thinking for maybe Booker T, since they have the lead, I'm guessing they're going to probably try to slow this thing down a little bit. There's only 3 minutes left. They're going to try to shave as much time off the clock as possible. And then I know maybe with Camden, they're probably going to be a little bit more aggressive because, like, they've been scoring the basketball pretty well this second half, but they just keep trading baskets, and that way they're not able to get anywhere with that.
I really think Camden could use a turnover here. And there it is. Cedric Williams threw it away, looking for Collins.
And even though they're still down, Camden doesn't have to play with a sense of urgency. Like, it's still plenty of time for them to generate a comeback.
Paxton wanted that. He cut it wide open in the middle. Cooper on the drive, cut off nicely. Barnett. Cooper. Paxton. Pippen now. And they get off foul. Carmelo Brown incredulous there.
That was great ball movement and recognition by the Bruins as well.
So that was just what Camden needed. They get the turnover, and now they got an opportunity to get two with the clock stopped. And this is probably the guy you'd want. It's a big miss by Pippen there.
And what I like about these types of games as well, although they don't count to your team's record, it's a good look for you, and it shows you additional things that your team needs to improve and work on as well.
Pippen unable to convert on either. The lead remains 8. Basket right here for Booker has really hurt Camden. Johnson driving baseline, drops it off for Carmelo Brown. Left hand, no good. Barnett with a rebound. He's going to push it, and he will. Unable to convert, and a foul is going to go against Paxton. Alexander Collins rushing up the floor. And now Williams will pull it back. Paxton trying to provide some pressure as Camden definitely wants this pace to be accelerated as they're going to run out of time here. Collins with a runner. Yes, from the baseline.
That's too easy right there. Like, he had plenty of time and plenty of space to just do whatever he wanted.
Barnett driving baseline, unable to convert, and no foul. Now the Booker's in no rush at all as we're under 90 seconds. Fuller, and the foul on Paxton. That should put the Bookers into the 1-1.
It would go from the 2 Isaiah here, also the 14, and give you wings. And then I feel 1-1 for the.
I'm guessing Hill's pretty good now, like he's back in the game again after like limping a little bit earlier throughout this contest.
Yeah, it's good to see him back in there. Fuller left it short. The door slightly open for Camden, but they need baskets and they need them quickly now. Wiggins, baseline, kicks it out to Hill. Hill on the take and turned it over. Fuller, and Fuller smartly pulls it back out. And Camden will foul.
Yeah, they're going to have to foul because I think, with high school basketball, there's no shot clock, so they could probably just hold on to the ball for one possession until the end of the game.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that the Bookers haven't been even more deliberate here as they built this lead really, in the past few minutes.
Yeah, they've just been aggressive on both sides of the ball.
Another 1-1 here. Ten-point game, under a minute to go. That's a tough matchup for Booker. Johnson's size, really got to think that's going to bother him. And now, no hurry at all for the Bookers as it appears that they're going to just salt this one away now. And no more fouls, it appears, for the Bruins.
Yeah, that'll be the final possession.
5 seconds on the clock. That is going to do it. 71-61 will be your final score in the first and 7 in the border clash. And that's the Bookers. Give Virginia a 1-0 early lead in this border clash.
And that was a very eventful first game.
It was very exciting, and as I said, at the close of the first half, we'll be. I think we'll do well if we can get 6 more games any close to that. I think we'll be in good hands today.
It started in pretty hot fashion and ended in a pretty hot fashion as well.
Well, that's the final here in the first of 7 in the Robert L. Vaughan Border Clash, the High School Basketball Invitational. Game 2 coming up next. Stick around.
Test 1, 2, 2, test 1, 2. Game 2 is the clearance.
So I push you, cause you took the bullet and saved me, but not to take me.
Folks, welcome back to the Border Clash. Jay Wise alongside Jarvis Riddick as we prepare for game 2 of the 7 that we have for you. Happy Martin Luther King Day to you. Jarvis, great to be back for game 2.
Yeah, we had a pretty good game 1. Hopefully this one's just as good as the first.
Now we've got game 2. We got Perkins High School on the North Carolina side of the board, and then it's Greenbrier Christian Academy out of Chesapeake,
All right,
Virginia.
ladies and gentlemen, starting lineups. This is game number 2 against Greenbrier Christian Academy. And
The Pirates will trot out the starting lineup.
Starting
It'll be
lineup.
Nasir Parker, number 24. Cameron Hall, number 33. Number 14, Marion Hunter. Traquan Griffins, number 5. And Josiah Felton, number 2. The Gators, they got their leading scorer, Amani Langley, number 23. Bailey Matella's number 13. Kenny Cox, number 4. Wyatt Hill, number 1. And number 0, Jonathan Ash.
At forward, number 13, Bailey Matella. At forward, number 23, Imani Langley. And they are coached by Kevin Washington, assisted by Paul Morton and Sean Burns. All right, North Carolina, the coach
Perkins High School, Colin Woodley. And the Gators coached by Kevin Washington.
14, Mario Hunter. At guard, number 33, Cameron Hall. Number 24, Nasir Parker. At forward, number 2, Josiah Felton. At forward, number 5, Traquan Griffin. The Pirates are coached by Colin Woodley, assisted by Michael Pitts and Amos Fletcher.
The Pirates in the white with the yellow and navy trim. The Gators looking like the Florida Gators a little bit.
Yeah, they got that blue and orange going on. And speaking of Woodleys, not only is Coach Colin Woodley coaching the Perkins County Pirates, Coach Robert Woodley is also in attendance as well.
Early foul as we get underway here. That's Cameron Hall who drew the foul.
Foul number 1, Wyatt Hill, first person.
Pirates' first team of the day. It looks like they're going to elect to play with masks. Hall missing the first free throw. Missed the second. Rebound, Cade Cox. And now Jonathan Ash to work. Wyatt Hill baseline, couldn't get it to go. Rebound, Cameron Hall. There's a pass ahead. And a layup by Josiah Felton.
And that was good vision right there to have the full court pass and not throwing it to where the offensive attacker is at, but throwing it to where he's going.
Pirates electing to use a little bit of pressure, and they'll have a turnover here. And a foul coming up on Imani Langley.
And we might have a repeat from the first game as well. A lot of teams going back and forth, playing real physical basketball. 2 defensive-minded teams as well, scoring a lot of, getting a lot of steals, and a lot of baskets have been scored in transition.
Foul number 23.
Looks like the Pirates early on maybe channeling some of that Mighty Booker energy in that press. Marion Hunter. Got a notion, but now he'll kick it to the top. They'll work it around to Hall. Hunter for 3. Yes. Marion Hunter.
3-pointer.
Look like the Gators dropping back. We're in a little bit of a zone there.
Yeah, and the freedom right up.
Oh, what a find. Great pass to Cade Cox.
Yeah, I love the ball.
On the fast break, the dunk is missed. Well, this is some hectic action. Here's Felton. Now Hall in the post. They'll trap him. Trying to tie him up. Kick it out. Here's a shot. No good by Griffin. And the rebound, this is Langley. Big number 23, the leading scorer for the Gators.
He has a little bit of speed on him for his size.
Ash on the drive, the runner, no good. He's able to get his own shot. Wide open shot here for Langley. No good. Cameron Hall, the rebound. Felton working on getting a shoe on. Jarvis, that shoe is giving him the business over there.
Yeah, at least it slowed up the entire game, though.
Good thing there's no shot clock. The Gators are in a little bit of a 2-3 zone here. Shot no good, Langley. This is a 3-on-1. Gators gonna run. Langley, he'll do it himself. Got it.
He recognized the size advantage, so rather than passing it out to two of his teammates, he decided to go for it by himself.
Oh, good find. And the basket by Nasir Parker.
Nasir Parker.
Quick timeout here.
Timeout, Greenberg.
Well, folks, as we progress along, we're going to bring you some great facts about Robert L. Vaughan Sr. Coach Robert Bobby L. Vaughan began his career at Elizabeth City State Teachers College in 1949 at the age of 20. During his 37-year career in college athletics, Robert L. Bobby Vaughan Sr. served as head basketball coach, full-time professor, department chair, athletic director, mentor, and advisor to thousands of students. Keep listening all day for facts about Coach Vaughan.
And he had quite the tenure.
He must. This is quite a list of facts. Pirates with the early 7-4 lead. We're about 3 minutes into this second of 7 here at the Vaughan Center. Langley. Tough shot. That's excellent defense there. Langley's going to keep it. Really nice job by Felton. Ash, tough shot. No good. Griffin, the rebound. Hunter going to work. Takes it himself, splitting the defense, and he gets the layup.
That's good body control by Hunter right there, being able to go coast to coast and avoiding the defenders.
Ash weaving his way through traffic. He'll try the same thing. Not able to finish, but he does get the foul call.
And he's having a malfunction with his shoe as well.
First team foul. 2 shots.
Ash unable to hit either free throw. Here comes Amarion Hunter. Gators staying in that 2-3 zone. That shot was missed by Traquan Griffin.
Out of bounds.
But it'll stay right here. Cameron Hall gonna launch one. Yes.
3-pointer.
Pirates have opened up an early 8-point lead.
And Hall is a quick trigger as well. Like, he got the ball up like it was nothing.
Pirates, the Gators setting up a little double screen for Langley, try to get him free. That's a nice pass. What a great rejection by Traquan Griffin, denying Cade Cox.
Yeah, that was a good pass recognition, but that was also a great awareness by by Griffin to be able to redirect himself and get the block.
Langley triggering it in to Metella with a left hand, no, and it'll go over to the Pirates. Hall, he's got another open look. Not this time. But it's going to stay right here as the Gators unable to rebound. That's a problem you'll see with zones, especially the 2-3 zone. No box out responsibilities.
And then with the zone like being in the 2-3, it's also letting the perimeter be open as well.
Hunter came up short, but another offensive rebound. Here's a mid-range by Griffin, no. And finally, Cade Cox is able to clear it. Langley going to work, lost it. Fast break, and that's a Hunter going to be able to tough miss. The follow, I think that was Traquan Griffin who tipped it in.
Yeah, that was a great cleanup by Griffin. Like, both these teams really are like neck and neck when it comes to height as well.
Another turnover for the Gators. Already a 10-point lead and now a foul. Oh, excuse me, no, they're saying over and back. Woo. I didn't see that one. Maybe on the spin?
Yeah, he had took a tumble right there as well. Maybe he didn't have his feet well connected, I know.
Gators won't complain. They could use an early break. Trying to get Langley free here. He'll step back. No good, but they'll call a foul. So Langley's going to get 3 free throws.
Yeah, this time he's going to have to get through the hard way.
First person, team second.
Well, the ECSU Foundation Incorporated cordially invites you to their annual Founders Day Scholarship Gala, 15 on Saturday, March 12th. Proceeds will benefit the ECSU Foundation. General Scholarship Fund. To learn more, contact the ECSU Office of University Advancement at 252-335-3225. Looks like the Pirates are doing a full platoon swap. All the stars to the bench.
He'd probably give him a few moments to breathe before the second quarter.
Looks like the only star that stayed in is Cameron Hall. Langley ended up with two of the 3 free throws. DJ James triggering in. Keontae Foreman with the basketball. We also got Saquon Curse. He has it now. That's Foreman unable to convert. Langley with the rebound. Cox for 3. An air ball.
From this side of the basketball, that looked like it was going in.
Trent Sawyer able to get the rebound. Now Curse. Tough shot. No good. Langley with a rebound. And a near turnover by Curse. He's able to pick his pocket, but he was out of bounds. (14-7). Pirates lead it. Minute and a half to go in the first quarter. Gators still trying to find their footing offensively. Langley in the corner, now driving. God, he's a big body. Unable to finish, though.
You're right. Langley doesn't play like his size at all. He's kind of like the point guard for this team, even though he's the second tallest player.
Looks like Ash runs a lot of point for them, but you're right. Langley's, heavily involved, leading scorer for this team. That shot no good for Shavoris Lewis. And Langley back down the floor. 1-on-3, Langley, no good. And Cameron Hall threw it ahead to nobody. Jonathan Ash happy to reel that one in. Screen by Metella. Ash going to pull the trigger. No. Hit the top of the backboard, and Foreman able to come away.
Yeah, that shot bounced all right, but it was far from lucky.
Kirst comes up short on the three. And a foul, loose ball foul on DJ James.
Foul on number 44, DJ James, first person. Team third.
Good luck moving DJ James. That's a big body. Ash out of control, ran into his own man. Metella still has it. That shot was partially blocked. Foreman comes away. Is that going to count? They say it will. Deontay Foreman banks it in as the time expires.
And he was so calm while doing it. Like, he just calmly and slowly dribbled all the way up to the other end of the court, got set with his feet, and just still pulled the triple.
I was taking a look at Langley as Langley was walking back up the floor. Not sure if he's gassed or not. But he definitely wasn't able to contribute there on that defensive possession. 17-7 at the end of one.
The important fact about Robert Vaughan Sr. During his 37 years
Coach, Elizabeth City State University invites you to Winter Open House on February 5th. Tour the campus and learn about the North Carolina Promise Tuition Plan, academic programs, financial aid, and more. Register online at www.ecsu.edu. And Elizabeth City State University is a proud North Carolina Promise campus committed to providing an affordable, high-quality education. Learn more online at www.ecsu.edu. Second quarter is set to get underway. The Pirates have opened up an early 10-point lead. How do you suspect the Gators get back into it?
Well, for one, they're going to start putting up some shots and making it the shots that won't fall for them as well. Despite being down 10, though, the defense hasn't been, it's been pretty all right, but, they probably need to kick that up a notch as well.
Now it's the Pirates who have dropped into a little bit of a zone. They break it easily. Nice job by the Gators.
That was a no-look dot right there.
Chris Porter able to get that bucket. Cameron Hall to work. He gets trapped. Now wide open mid-range shot, no good. Rebound Langley, cut off by Hall. What's the call? Pirates going to keep it. Langley not pleased with that one.
That was quite the collision right there.
You surprised no foul there?
A little bit. I thought it'd be more of a debacle.
Amarion Hunter. Now inside, back to Hunter. Oh, put some heat on that one. Good job by Langley. Now Ash on the breakaway, lays it in. Jonathan Ash.
It might have been the best look they got all game.
Yeah, they really could benefit with some transition opportunities, the way they struggled in the half court so far. Nice job by Ash. Speaking of transition, he's got another chance. 1-on-2, and what a finish.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get a foul call to go to the line for two, but instead he just gets the 2 points.
Timeout on the floor for the Pirates as the Gators have opened up the second quarter on a 6-0 run.
30-second timeout.
Folks, enjoy exciting CIAA basketball as the ECSU Vikings men's and women's team host Virginia State this Saturday here at the Vaughan Center. Game time is 2 p.m. for the Lady Vikings. Men's game right after that. Learn more online at ECSUVikings.com. Speaking of the Vaughan Center, Robert L. Vaughan led his teams to 502 career wins, 2 CIAA basketball championships, and 7 national playoffs. 500 wins.
Yeah, that's just incredible.
Pirates back to work. Hunter in the corner. Felton in the lane, unable to convert, and a foul coming up. I think they're getting Langley.
Yeah, Langley does. I could tell he doesn't agree with it.
Nasir Parker to the free throw line, the leading scorer for the Pirates. Parker no good on both. What a fight for the rebound by Traquan Griffin. But what a block! Bailey Matella sends it away.
Yeah, Matella just let him head up for the rejection.
Oh, and Jonathan Ash never saw that one coming as Hunter took it away. Great drop off. Felton unable to finish. Hunter still fighting for it. And out of bounds. Hectic series there for both teams.
Yeah, Langley's letting his presence be known right there. Him just standing up caused the ball handler to miss the layup.
(17-13). Gators still in the midst of a 6-0 run and trying to add to it. Matella gonna pull the string from three. Way off. Rebound Felton and a great outlet to Parker. Can't finish. The follow, no, and out of bounds to the Gators. It appeared Traquan Griffin was trying to tip that one in. He may have been better served to just grab it and come back down.
Yeah, it looked like he lost his foot and he just couldn't get control of the basketball.
Langley with it on the left wing. Asking for a screen from Matella. Goes away from the screen. Off iron on the three. Ash with a rebound. Here's a shot here from Wyatt Hill. Way off. Rebound Porter. What a pass to Ash. Gives it. Oh. Thought he was going to pass it to Porter. He elected to take it himself. Couldn't finish. Here's Hunter on the fast break. Lays it in with the left hand.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt right there. Like, if you're Greenbrier, you had about 5 opportunities to get a basket, and then Percordia just get it on their first on the fast break.
And that halts the 6-0 run. Langley going to work. What a drive. Couldn't finish though and haul the rebound. And a foul, and that's got to be out of frustration for Langley.
Yeah, he managed to reach the ball, but then he grabbed a little bit of the player's torso as well.
Second personal.
That's Langley's second, and he's going to check out. Mike Ngbaro checking into the game for Langley. And we'll see if the Gators are able to stay within striking distance without their leading scorer. Hunter on the drive. Unable to finish, but the offensive rebound, Nasir Parker, and the Gators continuing to have difficulty cleaning the defensive glass.
Yeah, Parker's in the perfect spot right there, just being in the right place for the layup.
What a job by Ash to break that pressure. But Hall able to take it away, and now you've got a 2-on-0. Hunter. I think that was designed. Hunter threw it off the backboard to give Felton a dunk opportunity, missed it.
I think if Hunter was up there for a few more seconds, he might have broke the rim.
Matella now going to work on Parker. That's a great find in the corner. Shot no good, though, from Ngboro. And Parker with the rebound. Cameron Hall into the lane. Nice find, and the basket by Griffin.
And the Greenbrier, they have players down low, but they just managed to slip the ball through the cracks of them.
Paraquans with 6 straight points of their own as Ash gives it away. And no transition defense as Hunter will lay it in himself.
Yeah, that's just too easy right there.
Kevin Washington cannot be pleased with this transition defense right now. Amarion Hunter seemingly wide open every transition. Gators looking for a shot. They give up 8 straight points. That runner off iron. And I think Griffin might have been on the line, and he was.
And And Hunter was looking there to get another quick 2 points. Like the second he saw the ball bounce, he was already taking off to the other side of the court.
Gators really struggling on the fine offense without Langley right now. Got to be Metella, you would think, would be the next one. He's their second leading scorer. He's got it here. That's a tough shot, and he's fouled by Parker.
Yeah, Metella needs to go down low a little bit more. He's the tallest player on the court. He needs to take advantage of it.
2 shots for number 13. Bailey Matella.
That's 6'6". Gonna have to utilize it. Gonna need these free throws too. Basketball fans, if you or someone you know is ready to get rid of an old car or truck, please call 1-855-277-2346 to receive the free towing and a tax break. Again, call 1-855-277-2346 today. Josh Long entering the game for the first time, I believe. And Metella hits both free throws, and the lead is down to 10. Hunter wide open for three. Short, but another offensive rebound for Griffin. Curse down the lane, couldn't get the roll and the rebound to Cade Cox. Inside to Long. Good use of the body and able to finish.
It feels like that gave their team a little bit of energy as well.
Long for three. Comes up short and the rebound to the Gators. Metella able to clean it up. Metella. Tough shot. And Cameron Hall, another rebound. He's got Hunter in the corner. He'll trigger it to him. Hunter pulls the three. Way off. Another offensive rebound for Griffin.
Hunter is like a ninja, though. Like, every time I see him with the ball, he's wide open.
Cameron Hall unable to finish. We'll stay right here. But you're right about Griffin. He's all over the offensive glass. If you're Kevin Washington, you've got to be, telling your team, hey, get a body on that guy. He's getting possession after possession.
Yeah, I see he's moved a little bit, being able to instruct his players from another spot.
And a foul coming up here. Cameron Hall draws it. 25-17. Pirates looking to get this back to a double-digit lead.
2 shots.
He has an opportunity to do it with these free throws. I might have jinxed him right there.
I just got to give you a free throw analysis for after he shoots. Folks, don't forget to follow WRVS 89.9, your community voice on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at WRVS 899. Second free throw is good for Hall. Long mid-range shot. Nope. Rebound Cameron Hall. Thought he might have drawn a foul there. Now we push it ahead. Curse. Oh, what a block by Metella.
That's his second. Actually, that might be his third one of the game so far.
He's 6'6", definitely using his size on the see if they might maybe hold for one. It looks like he will. Now Jonathan Ash going to come out to meet him at the 10-second mark.
This isn't quite like a man-to-man yet.
Hall going to trigger a three. Left it short, and it's halftime. 26-20, the Pirates lead it. Over the Greenbrier Christian Academy Gators. Stick around, second half coming up next. Folks, we thank you for watching and supporting the Border Clash. We would also like to thank the following sponsors: JW Hood, consistent story number 155 in Elizabeth City. R.Mark, Mr. Gerald Gregory Biggs with Buick GMC, Black Folks Matter, Commissioner Charles Jordan, F&H Print Design, Fairfield Inn of Elizabeth City, Mr. Gary Stubben, Tisha Riddick at Interbanks Realty Incorporated, Maxwell and Marsha Brown, Omega's Seafood Fraternity Incorporated, Pasquotank County NAACP, Pepsi Bottling Ventures, Sarah Alamo Medical Center, St. Stephen Missionary Baptist Church, and Sunshine Station. We'd also like to thank the J.W. Hood Consistory of Elizabeth City, French Law Affiliation, Southern Jurisdiction for their sponsor and support of the Border Clash. Border Clash set to get back underway very shortly. Both teams taking their warm-up routines as we get set for the second half. It's the Paraquans High School Pirates from the state of North Carolina and the Greenbrier Christian Academy Gators from the Virginia side of the border. Jarvis, what do you think for the second half? What do you expect to see?
Well, I expect to see Perquimans to still put up some more shots. Like, I think they put up a large amount of looks, but they couldn't get all of them to fall. And I'm guessing on defense they'll probably maintain the same amount of things. And then with the Gators, same thing with them too. Like, they just need to make a lot of the looks. Like, I think they had one possession where they had gotten like 5-6 offensive rebounds and couldn't convert on neither one of them. And I'm pretty sure they're going to try to probably try to negate a little bit of Perquimans' three-point shooting as well. And I'm also liking the graphics on the new digital board that Elizabeth City State University has as well. Like, they're making a real good use out of it.
Oh yeah, that's looking good. I have to say, who's ever running the music is doing a really fine job.
It's been a little bit of everything, like nice, calm, collected music. Then when the players need to get pumped, they have a playlist for that as well.
Gators have just went outside the gymnasium for a brief moment, and the coach might have had some final thoughts. It looks like we are set now for second half action in game 2 of the 7 we have on tap for you. Pirates with it first. Cameron Hall launching a 3. That's offline. Griffin, another offensive rebound. Here's Felton. Felton, rejected by Cox. Cameron Hall in the paint. Step back, no. Griffin, they just can't keep him off the boards. Felton for 3. Yes.
I know that probably hurts for the Gators as well because they were in position to get the rebound, but the ball wouldn't just go their way.
Traquan Griffin's doing a Tristan Thompson out here. They just can't keep him off the boards. Here's Felton with a steal. Slams it down. Desire Felton takes flight.
Yeah, you made a whole goal shake with that jam right there.
Almost another turnover. Hall couldn't corral it. Ash in the post now. This is where Mattel's got to do work. Nice pass to Cox, and Cox able to convert.
Yeah, they have the height advantage right there. They need to capitalize on it.
Felton feeling it, launching a 3. Yes, Felton. That's 8 straight for Felton.
Yeah, well, that 3 is now a double-digit lead for the Perquimans Pirates.
Ash, mid-range. Missed everything, and Griffin getting a defensive rebound. Now up ahead. Nasir Parker couldn't finish, but he'll shoot 2.
Foul by number 13, Bailey Matella. Substitution. Imani Langley to the ball game.
Quite a few more people piling up in here now. I expect to see a lot of more guests and fans coming in all throughout the day, though.
Yeah, it's starting to really fill up in here a little bit. Parker missed both of those free throws. Here's Langley pulling up for three. No. Matella offensive rebound. Rejected by Griffin. Felton again. 10 straight for Felton. 2 threes and 2 rim rockers. And now he's working on Langley.
Yeah, Felton's really displaying his explosiveness right now.
Langley, all he can do to get by him, falls down. Now Ash, good cut by Cox. Couldn't finish. Cox, though, scoops up the loose change and scores.
Compliments to Cox for not giving up on the play.
Good hands by Cox there. More good hands by Cox, but now Cameron Hall able to finish. The lead is up to 14.
Seems Perquemis found a rhythm now.
Very close to a backcourt, Von Ash there. Wyatt Hill trying to work on Griffin. Cox gave him a screen. Ash going to step into a three. No good. Cox had the offensive rebound, but Hall took it from him. Now up ahead, Griffin lays it in. No chance for Hill to defend that. And the lead is ballooned to 16. Gators got to get a good shot here.
Yeah, they need anything to do to just snap this cold spell.
Ash, quick shot for three. No. Matella the offensive rebound. No good. Cox tried to keep it alive, couldn't, and now it's Hunter. His turn for the breakaway. Lays it in.
See, like I said it on the first half as well, for some reason, Hunter is always open.
Timeout. Kevin Washington seen enough. The 4:15 mark of the third quarter. Music lovers, check out WRVS-FM 89.9 for the best variety of R&B music, your favorite gospel songs, and breaking news updates from National Public Radio. As you know, we're here at the Vaughan Center, and this has been the Vaughan Center since 1980. That's when it was named in the honor of Coach Bobby Vaughan. Just over 12 minutes of game time left when you put this quarter and the fourth together. Got to think that the Gators are going to make a run and try to get back, and it's got to start now, and you think it's going to have to start with Imani Langley getting some shots to go.
Yeah, there's plenty of time to get back into this game, but they just have to execute better and play with a little bit more intensity.
Nice cross there by Ash. Matella on the inside, and he draws the foul.
Yeah, I like the assertiveness to go up there by Matella, get your 2 points by any means necessary.
Fouls 1 to 24. Nazir Parker.
Matella in here at 6'6", as we said. Pirates don't have anybody on their roster above 6'3", so you'd think that he'd be able to assert himself on the low block. Hasn't really panned out that way so far.
Yeah, he's gotten a few blocks, but he hasn't been able to use his height to an advantage on the offensive end, though.
Langley picks up a foul that he didn't need to commit there.
Yeah, that was a careless foul right there. There's even no need of disputing that one.
Imani Langley.
I think the official was trying to cut him a break too, but like he just kept his arm locked in there. If I had to venture to say, I would venture to say Langley's offensive struggles have perhaps transitioned to the defensive end.
Yeah, then with a little bit of frustration along with that, that's a bad recipe.
Really nice strike by Cameron Hall, but could not finish. And now you're going to have a reach in on the big man, DJ James, as Matella wouldn't give away that rebound.
Foul on 44. DJ James, second personal.
Not quite the volume of fouls we saw in the first. Oh, what a steal by Hunter. And he is hacked by Ash.
Yeah, you could tell that was a foul right there. Like, he got hit so hard that his mask came off, but I love the sportsmanship from the two as well. They're shaking it up as well.
Yep.
Like, it's all in the spirit of competition.
Hunter unable to convert on either. Rebound Cade Cox. And now Ash will try to push. Gets a good angle. Couldn't finish. Rebound. Traquan Griffin. 2-on-1. He'll take it himself. Unable to convert. And Langley the rebound. And that is an offensive foul on Langley. They got him with the elbow.
Yeah, you can tell he heavily disagrees with that, but I can hear him arguing about that all the way up here.
You saw it though. It really looked like he extended that left elbow. And Langley going to take a seat on the bench with his fourth foul. Oh, Hunter maybe fortunate that he didn't pick up a foul there. Unable to hit the three. Ash in the open floor. Hunter trying to chase him down. Ash rejected, but a foul. They get Felton.
Yeah, I wasn't even worried about the foul right there. I was more worried about the safety of Ash, like the way he just slid a few feet after he hit the ground.
Mr. Felton.
Picked himself up though, and now a chance to try to slice into this lead. Splits the pair. The lead is 16 as the Pirates back to work. Little give and go there. Hall rejected. I think that was Cade Cox that sent him away.
And despite the scoreboard, Cox has had a pretty decent game.
Cameron Hall taking his time, the patience, and the finish.
2 points, number 33, Cameron Hall.
Ash and another loose ball, and Hall fires it down the floor. And too far. Hunter unable to chase it down. Gators will get it back. Perkimon's Pirates and the Greenbrier Christian Academy Gators. Jay Wise, Jarvis Riddick along with you for the call. Ash coming before on that jump shot. No ball movement there. Oh, and a no look to Hunter.
Yeah, that was a nice highlight right there. Just giving him the no look pass to Hunter, who's always open and just goes for the easy layup.
20-point lead, 46-26. Ash getting blitzed. And that's going to be a 10-second violation. Gators unable to get across the timeline. And now the Pirates going to bring in some substitutions.
Mason Nats.
And the fun fact about Perquimans High School is that they're actually first in the 1A conference right now with a record of 3-0, and they're actually undefeated at home with a record of 4-0.
They look it. They're pretty impressive. A turnaround no good for Shavaris Lewis. Kate Cox running the break now. Here's Wyatt Hill. Gives it back to Cox. Rejected. Keontae Foreman.
Yeah, that was a necessary pass, but the pass was met with heavy resistance.
Really been a struggle on this end for the Gators. Hill open. A little bit strong with that one. Kate Cox working hard. Cox think he wanted a foul there, and they don't give it to him.
Substitution number 20.
Angelo Moxley into the game for the Pirates. That's the first time he's checked in. Saquon Kirsch bringing it up. Also Shavoris Lewis on the court, and Moxley wasted no time getting up a shot, but left it short. Now on the break, Mason Nance unable to hold on and get a shot up.
And Nance got a little too ahead of himself right there. Like he was ready to go up before getting the ball.
Foreman for three, short. Wyatt Hill with a rebound. And Ash throws it ahead to Cox. Nice job getting the seal and the bucket.
That was actually a good display of ball movement for them. They're going to need to replicate possessions like those throughout the entirety of this game.
Curse with the angle. The layup, and they get him for a block. It's Cox. Looked like he might have been in good position, but I think he might have been in the restricted area.
Foul number 4, Kate Cox. 2 shots.
Saquon Curse, a pair of free throws. Strong on the second. Mason Nance the rebound. He's looking to push. Curse, though, able to track him down and take it away. 30 seconds to go in the third. The Pirates by 19. Looking for more. Curse gets the screen from Sawyer.
I was thinking that they might hold it for the last possession of the game, but Coach Woodley's pointing for them for what he wants his teammates to do.
They'll work it around. Moxley, nice pass over to Foreman. Tough shot. Matella's length definitely bothered that one as Cade Cox to work. Cox gonna try to take it himself.
And that's the end.
That is the end of the third quarter. They didn't give him the foul there. 47-28 at the end of 3. Stick around, the fourth quarter coming up next. Back to the fourth at the Vaughan Center between the Pirates and Gators. Gators a lot of ground to make up. Matella the offensive rebound and the putback. They'll need a lot more of that to get back in it.
That's a great way to set the tone for the fourth quarter, dude.
Pirates open up the fourth with the same crew they finished the third quarter with. Foreman misses that one back iron. Cox the rebound. They got Nance running free. Couldn't control it and he threw it away. Foreman. And not much resistance there by Jonathan Ash, and Matella forced a foul.
Foul number 13. David Teller.
Deontay Foreman to the free throw line, the sophomore.
Substitution. Number 3, Mike Naguaro.
Mike Naguaro back into the game, giving Wyatt Hill a spell. Foreman 1 out of 2 there. The lead is 18. Gators back to work on offense. Saquon Curse providing the ball pressure here against Ash. Gets a screen from Cox. It gives it back to him. That's a beautifully executed pick and roll, and Cox the finish.
Yeah, that was nice fundamental work right there.
Kate Cox.
Kevin Washington over there like, why can't we get that more? Curse stepping into a three. There's the offensive rebound. It was rejected by Matella. Great outlet pass, Naguaro, the finish.
2 points. Nice.
Very nice two-sequence of possessions there to get this lead to 14.
Coach Woodley, he knows he needs to make a few adjustments now. It looks like he's about to put some more starters
He's
back
going
in.
back to the starting. Yep. Curse down the lane, couldn't get it to go. The offensive rebound is good by Trenton Sawyer.
23. Trenton Sawyers.
Rebounding advantage in the entire game, it seems, has went to the Pirates.
And that's actually surprising to think, since, I mean, like, their own Gators have a few players that's like 6'6".
Great drive there by Ash. Gators offense seemingly starting to get loose a little bit. They're going to have to be good at both ends, because we're now under 6 minutes to go.
Then they're going to try not to foul right there. They're going to try to prolong the insertion of the starters for as long as possible.
Yeah, that's a great point, but that out of bounds call, we'll put a fork into that strategy. As the starting 5 for the Pirates has retaken the court.
But regardless of who's in, the Gators still going to have to play hard if they want to come back in this game.
Felton, Griffin, Hunter, Parker, and Hall. Monty Langley still on the bench. Ash turns it over. And Felton for the 3rd time with a right hand.
That's his 3rd goal. I know the goal's probably getting a little bit fatigued from having him bang on it.
Cox, the head fake. That's a nice move by Cade Cox. 52-38. Pace is definitely accelerated here in the 4th. Nice pass by Parker. And Hunter couldn't convert it, but Traquan Griffin all over the boards today. Try to save that one, and it will, I think it'll stay here with the Pirates. Got to give Traquan Griffin the most active player award so far today. This guy's been all over the glass.
Absolutely.
Nice post entry pass, but the block by Matella. And a foul on Parker.
Foul 24.
Gators managed to cut down the deficit to 14, but for some reason they can't break through that.
I don't even see Langley on the sideline. Just waiting, wondering when he's going to check back in. I don't even see him. Mason Nance way offline, but Cade Cox, he couldn't finish. And now the Pirates have a 5-on-3. Hall to the lane. Oh, what a beautiful, everything but the finish. Parker offensive rebound, and he is fouled.
And the Pirates are getting many second chance opportunities. That's been part of the story of this game as well.
It has. If you look back on the first two games, you'd say the first game, the story was the pressure of the mighty Bookers. This one, it's been the rebound disparity. The Pirates, the big advantage there. Really a balanced effort, too, for the Pirates today. You feel like, all five guys really able to score the basketball.
They have great synergy as well. Like, they know exactly what spot of the court they need to be at any time.
4:13 to go, 53-38.
Substitution number 14,
Jackson Burris checking in for the first time, the freshman for the Gators. As Mike Namgoro takes a seat. Ash asking for a screen from Cox. They'll work it around. Burris couldn't hang on to it. Hunter lays it in. Oh, nope. Hunter missed the layup. And Josiah Felton would have finished.
At first, I thought he tried to do an alley-oop from the goal, but I don't know if the ball was in position for all that.
I don't think that miss was on purpose. Foul, reach in on little nickel dimer on Felton. That's a kick on Hunter.
And that's one way to deflate the ball.
$17-point game coming up on the 3.5 mark. The second of 7 games here at the Vaughan Center. Oh, good hands by Hunter. And then a great job there by Hunter, and he gets the payoff. It's been a lot of Felton and a lot of Hunter in transition today.
Yeah, every time the ball is shot, Hunter's sprinting down court.
Good hustle there by Trayvon Griffin.
Substitution.
And Colin Woodley is elected to pull his starters at the 3:03 mark. Ash, a lot of dribbling, and he turned it over. Lewis, Foreman. Ash trying to get back in the play, almost stole it. Curse over to Lewis for 3. No. Back tap by Cox, but right to Curse. And the Pirates now at the 2.5 mark, and this one pretty much decided. They'll take their time. Oh, great back cut, and Curse the finish. Well designed.
Great execution right there. You can tell Coach Woodley is proud of them.
The screen, the cut, and the pass, it was all there. 2 minutes to go. Burris turned it over. DJ James with a steal. The big fella to work. Pass into Sawyer. The layup and the foul. They let the big fella run the break there.
Yeah, he did a good job running the point, and number 23, Sawyer almost slid into the camera room, but he has the best shot for the cameraman to get a picture of him.
Sawyer a chance to finish the old-fashioned three-point play, perhaps the exclamation point on this victory. And he does, 62-38 now. Washington County and Manor the next game up as we move along here on Martin Luther King Day. I think Goro following his own shot. Sawyer's mask comes off. He puts it back on. Curse at the top. 62-38. A little bit more one-sided than our first game, which ended in a 10-point win for the mighty Bookers. Sawyer unable to convert, and Matella the rebound. Folks, stay connected to athletics in Northeast North Carolina on Facebook and Twitter at NENC Sports. Now under a minute to go. Cox steps into a jump shot. Off back iron. Able to get his own rebound. The layup no good, and DJ James the rebound. Foreman. Oh, great drop off to Lewis and a layup.
The Quimmer said they're going to play hard until they hear the final whistle.
Ash steps into a mid-range. Off back iron. And yep, the coach Woodley yelling for no shot as Foreman streaked to the basket. He pulls it back out and then lost the handle.
That may have been the first time I've ever seen in a basketball game where you're trying to hold the ball for the final possession and it goes out of bounds.
I don't think the Gators, I know Jonathan Ash now is going to push, take one final shot. Comes up short. That will do it. Turbulence Pirates 64, the Greenbrier Christian Academy. Gators 64-38. What a performance from those Pirates. Traquan Griffin, Josiah Felton, Amarian Hunter, Cameron Hall, those starting five. Outstanding performance.
Yeah, they played hard until the final whistle like we just seen. It was still a pretty good physical contest, and like even though the Gators didn't get the outcome that they wanted, they still played pretty hard too, especially Cade Cox and Bailey Matella.
Well, folks, that's it for game 2. Game 3 coming up next. Stick around. Washington County and Manor, the border clash. Virginia's got one win. North Carolina's got one win. Stick around. We'll be back soon. Welcome back to the Vaughan Center. Jay Wise alongside Jarvis Field. Great to have you on. Happy Martin Luther King Day to everyone. As we await the start of Washington County and Manor High School. Washington County out of Plymouth, North Carolina. Manor out of Portsmouth, Virginia. With 2 through games, 1 win for Virginia, 1 win for North Carolina.
And this one should be a pretty interesting contest right here.
What's the mascot? For Manor Mustangs in black, the red numbers and the red trim. And the Washington County Panthers in the white, blue numbers and blue trim. Carolina blue look. We are set to tip away. Panthers with Micah Smith, Devontae Lucas, Amari Chesson, LaShawn Jackson, and Jamar Perkins, their starting lineup. Mustangs, it's Ryan Smith, Michael Smith, Asa Wilson, Antonio Goodman, and Charlie Chapman, and the Panthers have it first. That's a great effort by Amari Chesson. He missed his first shot, comes back for the second, and lays it in. And the Panthers going to work a little press here. The Mustangs, though, break it. And a wonderful job there by Charlie Chapman. Quick start.
And it might be the first team that actually brought their cheerleading group as well.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. Oh, what a block there. Another rejection. And that one will be knocked out off of Antonio Goodman. A really nice job by the Mustangs of collapsing defensively there. Panthers, the second team today, electing to wear face masks. That's going to be an offensive foul. Cavante Lucas, guilty of the infraction.
The way it seems, all of these might be nitty-gritty physical games, but this one might be a little bit more fast-paced than the others.
It would appear so that way so far. That's a nice spin move. Now the kick for 3. No good by Michael Smith. But they still have possession. Ryan Smith and Michael Smith working around. Now the corner to Chapman. Goodman launching a 3. In and out. Rebounded by Perkins. Jackson to the basket. No good, but the follow by Lucas. Loose ball picked up. And here come the Panthers again. Lucas. No good. Surprised there was no foul call. Looked like Chapman might have got a piece of him. Here's Chapman. Oh, that's a nice shot. Little off-balance runner.
Yeah, talk about a floater. I mean, like, he's already one of the tallest players on the court. Once he gets his hands up, nobody can contest.
Oh, tremendous job by the Mustangs defense of collapsing and getting the steal. Ryan Smith for 3. Yes. Had a little bit of a steal attempt that went awry and contributed to that open look. Lucas by himself, rejected. They'll keep it though. This is a 3. No good by Jackson. And there's a foul. Asa Wilson and Cavante Lucas tied up. And they're getting Lucas.
You can see the crowd is pretty engaged in this as well. And had a lot of
We're
mixed
getting some
voices.
crowd voice for the first time.
I know Washington County, they usually have a large following with them with every game they go. Like, I know they probably have a lot of fans in attendance right now.
Ryan Smith and Michael Smith. This is Michael now at the right wing for Goodman. He nails the three. And the Mustangs with back-to-back triples. Now the pressure. Nice job by Micah Smith, breaking it. Keon Carter, an early substitution as Lucas picked up the 2 fouls. And they had a little bit of a crease there for Jackson with the turnover. Goodman. They work it around for Ryan Smith. That shot way off. The great outlet to Lucas. Puts it in. LaShawn Jackson. Chapman with a little jump stop. Nice pass to Wilson in the corner. Now back to the middle. Chapman couldn't get it. Wilson offensive rebound and a pick. Bad pass to Jackson. Jackson by himself to the basket. Got it to go.
Jackson put on a clinic on that last possession right there.
One-man fast break, no doubt. Now the Panthers going to settle back in the 2-3 zone. Goodman trying to break the zone with a shot from the top, but missed it back iron. Oh, and try to go behind the back. Now Chapman with a steal, and a nice job by Micah Smith.
Both players just taking it from each other.
Chapman had a notion to go up with one hand. Smith wouldn't allow it. They'll work it around the perimeter. Trying to find an open look.
A good rotation by Washington County.
They got to get the ball inside on this zone. Haven't done it yet on this possession. And a nice turnover there. Well done. Micah Smith by himself lays it home. The Panthers tie the game.
Smith was going to try to go for a dunk right there, but he just decided to play it safe and get the easy 2 points.
I got to tell you, Jarvis, I'm still trying to get these Smiths on track. You got 3 of them out here. Oh, that was a nice find by Chapman, but they say he carried it.
I think he got too ahead of himself right there on that position.
Sean Jackson over to Keon Carter for 3. That was offline, and Michael Smith the rebound. Great pass ahead to Chapman. Lays it in, plus the foul.
You can feel sort of a different type of energy in here now. Like I guess the pacing of the game really contributed to that.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. The pace of this one is consistently. Looks like both teams want to get up and down. Folks, the ECSU Office of Admissions is ready to answer your questions and give you the tools you need to succeed as a mighty Viking. Meet with members of the ECSU Office of Admissions in the lobby. Chapman unable to complete the 3-point play. Rebound by Amari Chesson. And Micah Smith to work. Out of bounds, Keon Carter unable to control it.
And Coach Andrews wanted his players to pass it to somebody else that was open.
Marion Collins making his first entrance into the game for the Mustangs. Panthers still working back in the zone, and this is an extended one. Both of these 2 guys up top, pretty extended the 3-point line. That shot no good by Collins, and a foul, and it'll go over to the Panthers.
So one thing we can see, Manor isn't afraid to shoot the basketball.
Foul number 3.
Hit those back-to-back threes early, but they cooled off since and unable to take advantage of the 2-3 zone. Smith pulls up from mid-range. Got it. Good use of the screen there by Jackson. Ended up creating some space and getting his own shot. The answer with Michael Smith.
I'm liking this back and forth that's taking place between both teams.
Mustangs by 2, and the Panthers turn it over. Smith lost it out of bounds.
And it seems that all three of these contests, like, they just been tight and tight and tight until, like, as the game winds down, maybe this one might produce a different outcome.
Yeah, both the first 2 games we saw the team that won the game had at some point in the game, they were able to, really get somewhat extended. Still waiting for that first game to give us some late game theatrics, if you will. This one looks like it might deliver. Chapman working the baseline, fired that pass, couldn't stick it in there. The Mustangs come away with the loose ball, and now Goodman steps into a 3. Got it! Off the foul! The first 4-point chance we might see today.
And you could tell he was laser locked in because, like, he had 2 players coming to close out on him. He didn't even flinch.
Third 3-pointer already for the Mustangs. No problem at the free throw line either. That's the first 4-point play we've seen today. Panthers trying to respond quickly. Jackson working on Michael Smith. Has a lane. They collapse on him and he draws the foul. Was able to get a little bit of a step there on Jackson. The defense, on Smith, and the defense a little bit tardy, able to rotate. Jackson 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Goodman bringing it up. Flips it back to Chapman. And this is Collins. They work it around, trying to find the weakness in that zone. Jerron Ratliff has also checked in. He's got it now. And a turnover. Keon Carter took it away, trying to get control of it. And now he gets it over to Chesson, who drives the lane. They get him with a charge. Was able to make the shot, but they give it back to the Mustangs.
Yeah, Chapman inserted himself in a well-placed position to receive the ball back.
Under a minute to go in the first quarter, and a really back-and-forth affair between the Panthers and Mustangs. Brief stoppage in play here. It looks like an official timeout. They're back ready to go. Collins with it at the top. Now Goodman. Smith as they work it around the perimeter. Michael Smith, a 3. Mustangs intent on shooting the Panthers out of that zone. 4 3-pointer for them in the first quarter.
Yeah, the Panthers are going to have to step up and close out even on the deep balls.
Oh, tough pay, a bad pass, and stolen by Smith. Oh, what a finish. Michael Smith through contact. 24-13. Panthers trying to go to work quickly. Under 10 to go now in the first quarter. Carter. And they call Carter for the out of bounds. Antonio Goodman with great ball pressure there to force it. 4.5 seconds left. Amarian Collins goes right back to Goodman. Smith for three. Just short.
And
That is the end of the first quarter. The Mustangs able to pull away late. They lead it 24-13. Folks, have you grown weary of the same old topics on the same old sports talk show? Give the fellas at A Drink of Wisdom a listen. Providing unparalleled commentary, insightful analysis on the NFL, NBA, college football, and so much more. They see what you don't, and they say what you won't. A Drink of Wisdom on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and at the A Drink of Wisdom YouTube channel. Listen and subscribe today.
Elizabeth City State University invites you to their winter open house on February the 19th. Tour the campus and learn about the NC College tuition plan, academic programs, financial aid, and more. Register online at www.ecsg.edu.
Panthers ready to go for the second quarter. Mustangs still talking about it. It's going to be Perkins, Lucas, Chesson, Jackson, and Amari Rasco, the only player for the Panthers off the bench to start the second quarter. Jerron Ratliff, Amarian Collins, Ryan Smith, Keydell Painter making his first entry of the game into the game, and here we go in the second quarter. Still working around that zone. Ball fake by Collins. Michael Smith now nice. That's a nice job filling that open spot in the zone by Ratliff.
Yeah, that's one of the weaknesses of a zone, especially like a 2-3, and having a player come up and standing in the middle by the free throw line. It has to bring your big man up as well and allows your offense to create more opportunities.
Really the first time I've noticed they've done that. They've been content to just, take the three-pointer. It's been working for them so far. Gotta wonder at some point if Lamont Gilliam, head coach for Washington, will maybe take a look at changing the defense up, because it sounds like picked apart.
Correction.
The lead up to 13 early in the second quarter. Devontae Lucas, hard drive, out of control, and turned it over. Collins for three. Yes, Amarian Collins.
Collins had his blinders up, ignoring the contest from the side of him.
Lead is ballooned up to 16. Three-point shooting, a big story for the Mustangs. And I think that's a tie-up. Excellent defense by the Mustangs.
Yeah, Painter made sure he got his hands on the ball.
Jackson trying to trigger it in, finally finds Chesson on the outside. Lucas baseline and a turnover. Ryan Smith takes it away. Fast break, Collins thought about launching, he didn't. He'll get a good shot here with Michael Smith offline.
Yeah, that was too much space right there. On Panthers caught a break on that possession.
Panthers working to find some space offensively. The Mustangs pressure is really taken some hold so far. Lucas couldn't get that to go. Gets his own rebound. Able to finish through contact.
And that's exactly what the Panthers needed right there. Hopefully this gives them some more energy.
Foul 3.
Mustangs really aggressive on the inside when they're, trapping these guys in the interior. Got to think it's like the Panthers, there's opportunities to kick the ball out for some open looks. Jackson able to complete the three-point play. Mustangs, really good offense, and they're getting whatever they want in this zone. That one missed strong. Oh, and a big collision there, and they'll stop play. That was Painter and Chesson, I believe, who combined. Big collision. Both players seemingly okay, though. It's good to see.
Yeah, I agree. I'm glad both of them are standing and continue to be able to play.
I don't think was a foul called there.
I don't think so,
I think they just stopped it for that collision. Sean Jackson, the three-point play on the last possession. They'll do well to continue to try to get him involved. He's been impressive so far. They'll work it around. Commanders, Mustangs really aggressive defensively. Lucas for three. He got it. Devontae Lucas.
You can tell them that position, the Panthers wanted a three. Like, they was trying to find an opportunity.
So 6 points in 2 possessions for the Panthers to trim this lead to 10. Ball movement so crisp for the Mustangs. Collins will slow it down, gets it to Ryan Smith. Goodman steps into a three. Got it again, Goodman. Timeout on the floor is Antonio Goodman having a day out there.
Thursday timeout.
Folks, the ECSU Foundation Incorporated cordially invites you to their annual Founders Day Scholarship Gala 15 on Saturday, March 12th. Proceeds will benefit the ECSU Foundation General Scholarship Fund. For more, contact the ECSU Office of University Advancement at 252-335-3225. Continue to bring you facts about Robert Vaughan, for whom this arena is named after. Over the years, Coach Vaughan acquired numerous honors and achievements, including the 2017 HBCU Living Legend at the HBCU Living Legends Scholarship Gala in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Under 5 to go in the first half. JY's Jarvis Riddick on the call for the third of 7 in the border clash. Both states with 1 win so far. Chesson, a long-range jump shot. Another three.
I'm liking this three-point barrage both teams are generating.
Back to a 10-point game after that shot. Nice job there by Goodman getting free, but he couldn't make it. Jackson had it right in his hands and let it go. Oh, and that's a pass that Keith Newby didn't need to make that pass. Jackson the other way. Good hands by Goodman to stop that basket. Jackson will trigger it in. Well, I think there might have been a foul there. Chesson launches another three. No good. Rebound by Keith Newby.
Yeah, I could tell Chesson wasn't ready for that. He just shot it because he had to.
Oh, speaking of not being ready, Newby not ready for that pass on a turnover for the Mustangs.
You can see Coach Andrews is clearly upset with that sequence right there.
Yeah, he does not look pleased. Mari Rasco with the basketball here. The Panthers work for a shot. Man-to-man here for the Mustangs. Jackson dribbling back out. Working on Michael Smith. Out of Rasco. Nice find. Perkins mid-range. Oh, and what an attempt there by Lucas to throw it down. Couldn't finish it.
I'm still impressed with his vertical.
Yeah. that was well above the rim. Would have been the highlight of the day so far.
Absolutely.
Goodman guarding Rasco. Chesson utilizing the Perkins screen. Perkins rolling to the basket, not there. Near steal. Rasco, now you got Chesson open. Good take, but he left it short. A rebound by Keith Newby. Mustang's gonna run. Here's Goodman. Kicks it out. Smith, the layup, gets the roll.
Ryan Smith.
Jackson pulls up from mid-range. Got it! LaShawn Jackson continuing to impress.
Because he got that off, he had two guys defending him, and he still went up, but nonetheless, that's 2 points.
Oh, Chapman. Really long strides, had a good look at it. Loose ball, still fight for the ball. Good job by Smith, able to keep it. We approach the 2-minute mark of the first half. Goodman with a runner. Left it short. Fight for the rebound, out of bounds. And back to the Panthers it'll go.
Even if they can't get all the way back into this game, I'm sure the Panthers are going to want to try it at least in the half with a single-digit deficit.
Yeah, it looked like it built a 16-point lead, but since then they've done a nice job chipping away. Oh, that's a great job by Chapman. I think they're saying he stepped out of bounds. LaShawn Jackson, the trigger man here. Lucas spinning, able to overpower Chapman. Gets his own miss, puts it in.
And for the first time this period, it's now been a single-digit lead for the Manor.
Chapman working on Perkins with a spin. Now kicks it. Smith. Shot fake for three. No good. Perkins rebounds. Nice job by the Washington defense not being affected by the shot fake. That's a good take by LaShawn Jackson, and the lead has been trimmed to 6. Chapman working on Perkins. Got it, and the foul! Charlie Chapman. Monte Lucas came over from the weak side and tried to block the shot, unable to.
Yeah, he went down pretty hard, but I'm glad he's okay.
It looks like that's a real mismatch. When you talk about Chaplin and his foot speed, I don't think Perkins can stick with him. That brings the lead back to 9 with the old-fashioned three-point play from Chapman. He'll work it around the perimeter. All of a sudden, the random shot clock going off. We haven't heard that all day.
Yeah, I don't even know why that was going down in the first place.
Shot clock has been stuck on 30 this entire game, and I guess we'll call that an erroneous shot clock. Panthers will get it back. Lucas finding Rasco. Rasco for three. That contest really bothered him. Great pass ahead to Michael Smith. Smith, great body control, and he gets the layup.
That's good patience and well wait for the defender to run right past him.
We lead back to 11. Chesson has an open three. Too strong. Rebound Lucas. He's got, he had Rasco. He'll do it himself, though, from mid-range. Under 10 seconds to go. Chaplin, and he walked. Ollie Chapman had a notion to get up the half's final shot, unable to do so. 5 seconds to go. And a whistle. Would appear that we're just going to redo that. Clock is reading 0 right now, but there's clearly should be some time left.
Yeah, I remember they made a call right before the final seconds ended.
Man, one of the referees at the scores table trying to get that sorted out. 39-30 as we approach halftime.
I don't know how much time they're going to put left, but yeah, I remember.
I think they put it all back on it. 4.7.
All right.
Final chance for the Panthers. Lucas from the mid-range. No good. And we'll go to the half in a really entertaining first half as the Manor Mustangs, they lead the Washington Panthers at the half. 39-30.
Manor's up by 9, but it's still anybody's game. Got a whole nother half to play.
Elizabeth City State University invites you to Winter Open House on February 5th. Tour the campus and learn about the North Carolina Promise Tuition Plan, academic programs, financial aid, and more. Register online at www.ecsu.edu. Also, Elizabeth City State University is a proud North Carolina Promise campus committed to high-quality education. Learn more online at www.ecsu.edu. Stick around, second half coming up next.
Wow, Bobby Vaughan, winningest coach, CIAA Hall of Famer. Man, I have big shoes to fill.
He did more than just worked as a jock in a gymnasium. He was a leader of the Health and Physical Education Department. Having come through ECSU and been a part of the Elizabeth City State Bobby Vaughan experience. Very handsome, articulate person with a lot of personality that sort of wasn't stuck up on himself about his importance, but was one of those persons that you could relate to, and that was an excellent role model for us. Excellent role model that we could emulate ourselves after as young men. For him to be committed and enthusiastic about helping young people for that number of years is something that we all should celebrate. And that legacy is building a very strong winning tradition.
He was a coach and mentor and model for all of us. He didn't just coach basketball, he coached all of us and built teams.
That was just the way Coach Vaughan was. He's always been a caring person about young people, about their welfare, about their education, and about developing the whole person, not just a basketball player. And it's paid dividends over the years.
And Bobby Vaughan, your work speaks for you.
Welcome back to the Vaughan Center, Elizabeth City, North Carolina. The border clash in full swing. Second half of the Manor Mustangs and Washington County Panthers coming at you straight ahead. Mustangs lead it by 9. In the meantime, don't forget to enjoy exciting CIAA basketball as the Elizabeth City State Vikings. The men's and women's team hosts Virginia State this Saturday here at the Vaughan Center. Game times at 2 p.m. for the Lady Vikings, followed by the men's game. Learn more online at ecsuvikings.com. As we said, second half for the Mustangs and the Panthers straight ahead. Jarvis, what are you looking for in this one?
Well, hopefully we'll have a replication of the first half as well. It's very fast-paced and exciting affair. We had a few players trying to dunk, had a few more exciting plays in. I think if you're Washington County, you want to try to limit some of the threes that Manor's been taking. And if you're Manor, you want to try to stop Washington County from breaking out on transition.
If you had to give me one player from each team to watch on each side, who would you go with right now?
I think for Washington County, I might have to go with Kevontae Lucas. He's been everywhere for them. He's been really active. He's been making his presence known on the offense and defensive side. And then I think for Manor, I'd probably have to tell them to watch out for maybe number 3, Jerron Ratliff. I think he didn't start, but he did give them some good quality minutes.
He definitely had that nice play in the middle of that zone for that mid-range, which is what they haven't done a lot. Still effective, though. Really good outside shooting for the Mustangs. We'll see if they're able to continue that. If they are, you got to figure they're going to be tough to beat. Second half now underway. Mustangs to work. Asa Wilson from the baseline. No good. Offensive rebound. And there he was. Ratliff with the offensive rebound. Just couldn't finish. Oh, great job. Ratliff with a great hustle. Goodman couldn't finish. Ratliff on the boards and gets fouled.
He's playing hard right now. He's doing the nitty-gritty.
He heard you. He heard you say his name. I was like, I got to get it together. Jarvis is calling me out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
2 shots for Ratliff as he'll try to extend this lead back to double digits. Basketball fans, if you or someone you know is ready to get rid of an old car or truck, please call 1-855-277-2346 to receive free towing and tax break. Ratliff unable to convert the free throws. And now the Panthers to work. Oh, good anticipation. Just a little bit late by Smith. Lucas for 3. Just short. And the rebound to Ryan Smith.
That would have been a big play for Washington if he was able to convert.
That's your other guy to watch, Lucas. Had an open look. A Smith battle just across midcourt. Ryan Smith and Micah Smith going at it. Here's Michael Smith. Now that Smith matchup again. The screen. Wilson pops out to the corner. No shot to be found, though. Smith, good pump fake, great patience, and he lays it in.
Yeah, that was a well-timed layup right there.
Amari Chesson lets that one go. Unforced error there.
Yeah, that was just bad hands right there.
Oh, great backdoor. And a block by Lucas. Looked like Michael Smith had a free one. Oh, that great pass to Jackson, and he lays it in. Great sequence for the Panthers.
That was great patience by Jackson and his ability to distort his body weight.
41-32, under 6 to go in the third. Michael Smith, he pulls the 3. Comes up short. fight for the rebound. Lucas comes away and he throws it ahead. Perkins. Oh, what a block, but he comes down out of bounds.
Yeah, he actually caught it with a snatch block, but he snatched a little bit more than the basketball as well.
You see the foul there? It's close.
Yeah, I can't argue with the referee though.
You like to see it a little bit more open and loose, as opposed to calling it so tight.
Agreed.
Chesson floats out wide open to the corner, comes up a little bit short. Goodman with the rebound.
Those are the type of looks you have to capitalize on.
Ratliff for three. Short. Rebound Perkins. Micah Smith trying to leak out there. They couldn't get it to him. Now he'll get it in the corner. He'll take a three. Too strong. Rebound Chesson. Lucas. Turned down to three. Great body control. Comes up short though. Ejected by the rim. Michael Smith. No foul call. Surprise. A lot of contact there on Lucas, and Asa Wilson just couldn't hang on to it.
I think on that play right there, Smith might have collided with him, but since Lucas didn't have his hands near him, I guess they decided not to call the foul. It was unintentional.
Just 2 baskets in this third quarter so far, 1 for each team. So both teams trying to find their footing offensively. Chesson on the drive. No good, but the follow by Perkins.
That's good cleanup right there by Perkins, and kudos him for being able to stay with the play.
Chapman on the take, and he gets fouled by Chesson. Chapman hits the second after missing the first. 8-point ball game as we approach the midway point of the third quarter. Jackson pulling up, short. Michael Smith a rebound. Nice pass and a nice cut. Antonio Goodman, and the delivery from Wilson.
That was great nonverbal communication for both parties right there, being able to cut, and then the ball handler seeing them for the pass.
Oh, and the steal by Charlie Chapman. He'll lay it in.
Chapman was debating if he wanted to try to dunk it right there, but I guess he wanted to go with something easy peasy.
Yeah, I was been waiting for him to take flight. It looks like a guy that could go up there. Oh, these Mustangs guy got really good size. Michael Smith got really good size, and he called the travel himself. LaShawn Jackson, rather. 12-point game. Panthers really struggling to score in this second half so far. Michael Smith for three. Got it. Man, he's impressive.
I think when you're down double digits against this team, each three after that feels like a backbreaker.
Chapman almost had another breakaway as these cross-court passes. The Mustangs really doing a good job with the anticipation.
Yeah, if you're going to throw a pass like that, it has to be like a bullet.
Jackson, good find to Perkins. Finished with the left hand.
Excellent ball movement.
Yeah, real defense is aggressive as the Mustangs. Got to be quick, got to be decisive, got to be pinpoint. Ryan Smith well behind the back here. Wilson content to throw it back out to Goodman, and they'll work it around to Michael Smith. It's a good matchup here with him and Lucas. Both players got really elite size. Smith got by him, couldn't finish. Another near turnover. But now here's Perkins. Backing down, left hand, no good, and Wilson with a rebound.
I think he should have been a little bit more patient right there. He could have found something more better than that hoop.
Chapman. Wilson, wide open for three. Count it. And that, the lead is now back to 16, the largest lead, time for the largest lead in the game. Timeout on the floor.
Full timeout.
Yeah, I think Manor called that timeout right there. I'm actually surprised. You would think the coach would want the momentum to keep rolling.
Did they really? That is surprising.
Maybe he wanted to give his players a little bit of a break.
Folks, don't forget to follow WRVS 89.9, your community voice on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. WRVS 899. And music lovers, don't forget to listen in to WRVS-FM 89.9 for the best variety of R&B music, your favorite gospel songs, and breaking news updates from NPR. Under 2 to go in the third quarter. Panthers trying to get on a run here. They'll work it around the perimeter. Now you got Chesson, fires in Lucas. Lucas, good use of the body control, taps it off of Michael Smith. It'll stay right here. Panthers going with some dribble handoffs here, try to get some movement. Perkins sets a good screen. Rasco, corner, Jackson for three. Left it way short. Perkins, offensive rebound, stripped by Smith. And Ryan Smith able to come away. He leaves it for Michael Smith, kicks it over. Wide open jump shot here. A three is good by Gene Eaton.
You really can't afford to leave anybody from there open. The way it looks, the whole five can shoot.
I think Gene Eaton just checked in for the first time. Immediately uncorking from three. Chesson on the drive, and the aforementioned Gene Eaton picking up the foul. But at this point, you got to say, like, it's been the three-point shooting of Manor, just too much to overcome so far.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't leave nobody on that team open.
Amarian Collins and the freshman Antoine Merritt coming in. Michael Smith will get a breather. Chesson hits a pair. Panthers now trying to employ some pressure, try to speed up the pace of the game, get a few turnovers, and trim this lead down. Nice job by the Mustangs of breaking it. Ryan Smith being very deliberate here, perhaps holding it for one. Rasco trying to keep it in front, does a nice job. Now Eaton for three. Too strong. And that'll do it in the third quarter. The Mustangs lead it 55-38. Stick around, fourth quarter coming up next.
Score is 30-55.
Back at the border clash, fourth quarter set to get underway between the Manor Mustangs and Washington County Panthers. 17-point lead for Manor. Panthers have it first. Lucas on the drive. Tough shot. So much length in there for the Mustangs. And out of bounds. It'll go over to Manor.
You talk about being in the wrong place. Like, boom, Jackson's foot was right there just for the ball to be kicked out of bounds.
Oh, man, that's a nice cut by Eaton there, but unable. Everything but the finish. Oh, Perkins walked with it.
You can't make those types of mistakes while trying to dig themselves out of them holes.
Looked like a case of the big man probably shouldn't have the ball probably at that portion of the court. Got to be in a guard's hand. Newby launching a three, no good. Gene Eaton's coming to the game, made a little bit of impact. Kicks it out. Collins the three, caught it. And the lead is up to 20.
And this is everybody who gets inserted into the into this lineup can shoot.
Lucas trying to do it himself, couldn't. Now fast break. And Antoine Merritt with the finish. 60-38 as the Mustangs starting to pull away. And another turnover as Perkins, that pass off his hands. Nice entry pass here to Merritt, and he banks it in. All Mustangs right now. Chesson trying to drive the lane. That's a good take, but couldn't finish.
He couldn't get it right on the glass right there, so it bounced right in the other direction.
Collins with the basketball. Mustangs most likely going to take their time for the final six as this lead appears to be insurmountable. Gene Eaton unable to convert that one, but it'll stay right here. I think it went off his. Antonio Goodman just checked out. Could be for the final time. Keydell Painter has entered. Offensive foul. They get Painter for the illegal screen. Stick around for the game 4. Currituck County and Kempsville coming up next. After the game between the Panthers and the Mustangs concludes. Panthers working it around, and as there's a foul on Painter, got a big chunk of LaShawn Jackson. Painter picked up those 2 quick fouls. He's going to check out. Jerron Ratliff will check back in. Gene Eaton, a steal. Now they'll throw it ahead. Newby. Oh, I don't think he had control of that. And he got rejected by the rim.
Yeah, I don't even know how to describe that. Like, at first I thought he was going for like a tomahawk slam, but then it was like he just wanted to lay it out.
That shot no good from Keon Carter. Newby tried to save it. Unable to. Five minutes to go here. 62-38. Jay Wise, Jarvis Riddick along with you. The third of 7 high school hoops today at the Vaughan Center. Jackson going one-on-one. And I think they called a foul there. And I think Jackson's going to get 2. Yeah, I think they called a foul before the tip in by Lucas.
Yeah, I was about to be surprised at first because I thought they were going to call like some type of offensive interference.
Yeah,
but yeah, I think they can live with the foul call.
Yeah, we haven't seen a basket interference yet, but yeah, Lucas is definitely one of those guys capable of getting one. It's going to be a losing effort, but you've got to become away impressed with Sean Jackson. A lot of talent. Keith Newby, way off on that mid-range. Jackson up ahead. They find him, and Jackson unable to convert, but Carter had the rebound, but it's taken away by Newby. Good transition defense by Chesson, able to cut him off. Jackson now with the ball pressure against Collins. He'll swing it to Eaton. Eaton, jump shot. They give him 2.
That's too much space. But ironically about that shot though, like where he shot the ball at on a high school court, I think that would be considered 3 points.
Fast break here, and yep, that's a walk. 3:55 left. Looks like Manor's going to go back to their starting 5 to close this one out. Folks, stay connected to Athletics in Northeast North Carolina on Facebook and Twitter at NENC Sports. Also, the ECSU Office of Admissions is ready to answer your questions and give you the tools you need to succeed as a Mighty Viking. Meet with members of the ECSU Office of Admissions in the lobby. .355 left. Jarvis, I think this is 39-30 at the half. Just 10 points in the second half for the Panthers. Quite the defensive performance by Manor.
Yeah, and then all offense, like they were just fired on all cylinders from the 3-point line.
More substitutions in here for Washington. Aeneas Wynn with the basketball, his first entry. Really good take, but couldn't get the roll. Michael Smith, Ryan Smith, Antonio Goodman, Charlie Chapman, and Asa Wilson. Really impressive starting 5. Wilson, good seal, rejected. Stays with Manor though as Chaplin comes away. Now get it back to Ryan Smith. In the post, Chapman. Excellent job with utilizing the other side of the backboard. 66-40. Wynn launching from 3, no good.
It seems like Washington's trying to put up anything they can now, but at this point, you have nothing to lose.
Corey Cole also making his first entrance in the game, as is Markjaya Ajpan. Three-pointer for Goodman. He's been really good out there, and he makes another one. 69-40, timeout on the floor. If I had to guess, I think Manor called that one again just to get substitutions back out there, I think. And now it appears he won't substitute. Yeah, Gerald Andrews got to be pleased with the effort his guys have given today.
Oh, yeah, they're probably going to have a nice bus ride back home. They're probably going to feel pretty good.
And Wynn throws it away, trying to get that to Zacchaeus Carmack, another Panther who had just checked in. Gerald Andrews coaching as hard as he is right now, as he did the first half, even with the big lead. Asa Wilson for three. Too strong. Rebound. Keon Carter. Carmack. Now back to the top. Ajpong gets it over. Keon Carter. Corner to win. Oh, he might have had Ajpong there, but they'll continue to work it around. Cole, wide open, runner. Left it short.
This height, I would have took the layup if I was him.
Ratliff, he gets fouled. Definitely see the contrast in one bench to another. Roberts, what's the challenge for a coach after a blowout loss like this?
I think the number one thing you should do is try to maintain the morale of your players. Like, I know some of them probably try to feel a little bit down, but you got to tell them this is just one game. Then the next guy go back into the practice facility, get back to work, improve on the things that you saw that messed up, and then start preparing for your next opponent.
Good bucket by Gene Eaton, 71-40, and I'd imagine for the Mustangs, they got to be pleased with this effort, but also, also take some things away what they can improve on and not get too high with this big win.
Yeah, if I were the Mustangs, I'd say the thing that I noticed the most I would point out is kind of like the transition defense, and then they missed a few second chance opportunities to the Panthers.
Crowd continuing to grow, especially on this side of the court where we are.
I think a lot of them are here for Currituck. I saw a lot of Knights gear while they were walking into the stands.
It's good to see. Hope they fill this place up. A lob to Asa Wilson.
The layup was impressive itself, but imagine if he was able to get that dunk off. I think this place would have erupted.
Great delivery by Keith Newby, too. It was on target. And that'll do it. 73-40, the final. The Manor Mustangs give Virginia their second win of the day in the Border Clash. Jarvis, your final thoughts on this game?
Despite the ending, I think for the first three quarters, that one was really entertaining. It was fast-paced, and then as Manor started to take the lead a little bit more, it just started to die down a little bit. But that's what, like you said, the Steph Curry effect. That's what the three-point shot will do to you. A while ago, a team goes on a tear, they're just making a mix of mid-range and layups. You have a chance to come back, but when they start bombing threes and they seem they can't miss from the perimeter, you're in a whole lot of trouble.
Folks, that'll do it for the third of our 7 today at the Vaughan Center. Stick around, Currituck County and Kempsville coming up next. Welcome back to the Border Clash at the Vaughan Center. Jay Wise, Jarvis Riddick, as we are now to the fourth of 7 high school basketball games today. Happy Martin Luther King Day to everyone. Coming up next, momentarily, the starting lineup's being listed off right now. It's the Currituck County Knights and Hicksville Chiefs. Currituck County going to start this game with Damian Hicks, Martin Seymour, Trey Harris, Camille Burton, and Luke Morgan. The Chiefs elected to go with Elijah White, Vaughan Center, Omari Jackson, Landon Four, and Emmanuel Jello.
Both teams have on red for this contest. I think one has red with a gray trim, then the other one has white with a red trim.
Yeah, the first red jerseys we've seen today. Now Currituck in the white, as he says. The Chiefs of Kempsville in the red. Officials are ready, the players are ready, the scores table's ready. Trey Harris and Landon Ford to jump it up. Harris won the tip, but it's the Chiefs that come away. Elijah White comes up short from 3. Rebound Trey Harris. Here come the Knights. R.J. Seymour at the controls. Trey Harris trying to create some space here. And a great backdoor. Camille Burton laying it home.
That was a nice cut by Burton. And also a great pass to him as well.
Elijah White running the point for the Chiefs. Vaughan Center. Good ball movement. Landon Ford hits a jump shot. They say it's a 2-pointer.
Ford has a quick release as well. You're going to have to close out on him as soon as possible.
Neo Burton with it. Now he goes over to Trey Harris. Harris on the drive. He's got good lead. Wild shot. Couldn't get it to go. Chiefs are going to push. Sandiford from the mid-range. Too strong. 4. Rebound. Kick it out. White for 3. Got it. Chiefs up to a quick 5-2 lead. Luke Morgan with the basketball. And a turnover. Seymour couldn't control it. White on the drive. Got it, and the foul. I think they call that on Luke Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan was trying to get a charge, but he couldn't get in position at the time.
Elijah White just hit a 3 a moment ago from beyond the arc. Now the old-fashioned 3-point play, and he completes it. 8-2 for Kempsville. Camille Burton and Vaughan Center going at it. 2 number 5s. Seymour couldn't find anywhere to go. He goes out to Burton. Sandiford, good ball pressure, and an errant pass out of bounds. Chiefs will take it. Nice job by the Knights defense forcing that turnover. And on the break, it's R.J. Seymour with the payoff.
Hopefully that stops that Kempsville run.
White, a deep three, no good. 4 keeps it alive. Sandiford out to White. Landon 4, showing the handle. They turn it over. Nice pass there by Trey Harris to get it ahead. And now, Damian Hicks, though, could not convert it. Up ahead, turnover, Trey Harris stole it. Looked like a free safety back there.
Yeah, he really got it.
Morgan, bothered by White. Harris, looking for the open man. Finds Burton, now they'll work it around Morgan. He lost his footing, and they say walked. I think that's a good call. I don't think that was caused by anything the defender did.
Yeah, I think he fell because he lost footing.
Emmanuel Angela, the defender there. Three ball from the left side, no good. Morgan chasing the rebound, he'll let it go smartly out of bounds. Eight to 4, midway point of the first quarter, and the 4th of 7 that we have for you here in the border clash at the Vaughan Center. Sandiford, good ball pressure there. They try to trap him now. Near turnover. Now Seymour now. They kick it out to the guard. Burton using this Trey Harris screen. Pulls the string, came up a little short. Offensive rebound, Trey Harris.
Wait for Trey to be in the position to be able to get the second chance points.
4 from 3. Quick release, but too much that time. And they're going to get Angela, I believe, for an over the back. First substitutions of the game. The Knights bringing on some new players. James Smith into the game. Tanner Dowdy as well. I believe that's also Morgan Harris. I think it's KJ Skinner. Number 24. Landon 4 with a turnover. Tied up at midcourt though. And the possession arrow will give it back to the Knights. Poor spacing there. They get it over to James Smith. No short jump shot, no good.
That was a good look. He just couldn't get it to fold.
Sandiford with a nice pass ahead, and Landon 4 gets the bucket. Chiefs lead at 10-6 now. Neo Burton, a lot of dribbling, now finds a man. It's Damian Hicks. Hicks to the basket. Good, tough finish. Teams somewhat evenly matched so far.
Yep.
Closest game we've had so far was the 10-point win in the first game by the Mighty Bookers. See what this game has in store for us as far as late game theatrics. He's got Tanner Dowdy for an offensive foul.
second and 2.
And in 4. Oh, nice pass out of the post by Braden Lukendale. Landed 4, pulling a 3. Oh, what a nice shot that is.
I think the game plan should be starting to revolve around 4.
It would appear so. 4's at the top of the defense here, guarding James Smith. Now Hicks on the left elbow. Taking it to the basket. Good, tough finish again.
That extra bounce got the ball right into the goal.
(13-10) here. A minute to go now in the first. Kamari Jackson now in the game as well. They work it around. 4. Oh, what a find. Jackson patient. Couldn't finish though.
Let's get close up from Hicks.
Hicks now in some trouble. Trapped. And they call a foul. Hicks signaling for a timeout as he was in deep trouble. But they say the Chiefs, they nail him with a reach in. Walter Bailey has entered the game for Currituck County. He will replace Camille Burton. Elijah White also checking out for Kempsville. James Smith showing the handle, but taken away. And Kamari Jackson couldn't finish the follow, and they wipe it. Nothing that time. They say Sandiford went over the back.
Jackson should have switched his hand a little bit. Like he could have easily gotten a layup right there, but he went up in a weird way.
Chiefs show a little bit of pressure, but they back off now. Lane 4, bothering Dowdy. Here's the pressure, the trap at midcourt. Really good defense by the Chiefs, and the Knights turn it over. See how quickly the Chiefs move. Only 12 seconds. They can hold it for 1 if they choose. Fortunate bounce there. 4 gonna launch. Unable to get that one to go, and that is the end of the first quarter with the Chiefs up 13-10. Folks, have you grown weary of the same old topics and the same old sports talk shows? And give the fellas at A Drink of Wisdom a listen. Providing unparalleled commentary and insightful analysis on the NFL, NBA, college football, and so much more. They see what you don't, and they say what you won't. A Drink of Wisdom on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and at the A Drink of Wisdom YouTube channel. Listen and subscribe today.
During his 37-year career in college athletics, Vaughan Senior, he served as a head basketball coach, full-time professor, department chair, athletic director, mentor, and advisor of thousands of students. Vaughan Senior led his team to 502 career wins, 2 CLA championships, and 7 national playoffs. Vaughan Center, where we are currently looking, was named the Varsity as the coach of the Vaughan's Varsity in 1980.
Maya.
20 seconds into the second quarter, Kempsville and Currituck County. Landon Ford picking up right where he left off. It's had a big impact so far.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's responsible for half their team's points at the moment.
James Smith, aggressive drive, drops it off. Try to get Bailey, but they turn it over. 4, running the floor, now he'll slow it down. That's a nice drop off to Jackson, and he lays it in.
Excellent ball movement.
Tay Anderson with a nice drop off. James Smith doing all he can. I think they call a timeout here. Knights coach Byron Powell not pleased with what he saw in that possession. 17-10. Folks, the ECSU Foundation Incorporated cordially invites you to their annual Founders Day Scholarship Gala. On Saturday, March 12th, proceeds will benefit the ECSU Foundation General Scholarship Fund. To learn more, contact the ECSU Office of University Advancement at 252-335-3225. That's 252-335-3225. Back underway here as Luke Morgan triggers it in to Camille Burton. Chiefs really doing a nice job with the pressure, and Landon Ford almost took it away. Bailey with a runner, couldn't get it to go. Possession still stays here, and they're fortunate that that bounce went the way it did to Dowdy. Shot went awry. Now Landon Ford up top, Sandiford. Good move, runner in the lane, too strong. Bodies flying all over the place. Good ball movement. It's 4. Cans another one. Landon 4.
He's been sensational so far.
19-10. 6 minutes left to go in this first half as the Knights look to get on track offensively. It looked like he had Morgan a few seconds ago on that cut. Dowdy lost the handle, picks it up. Now Morgan, now he's in a bad spot. The pressure. And now another timeout for the Knights. Byron Powell not pleased with what he's seeing. Folks, Elizabeth City State University invites you to Winter Open House on February 5th. Tour the campus and learn about the North Carolina Promise tuition plan, academic programs, financial aid, and more. Register online at www.ecsu.edu. Elizabeth City State University is also a proud North Carolina Promise campus, committed to providing an affordable, high-quality education. Learn more online at the same website, www.ecsu.edu. As we continue to celebrate the life and legacy of Robert L. Vaughan. Not only was he a great coach, as we chronicled throughout the broadcast, he was also an active member in the community for numerous years. He was also a proud member of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. That's the first international fraternal organization found on the campus of a historically black college. The organization's cardinal principles are manhood, scholarship, perseverance, and uplift. Knights back to work, hoping to get this offense moving. They don't. Turnover. White up ahead. And they're going to get an offensive foul. Excellent job by Luke Morgan standing in and taking the charge. That shot no good there from Camille Burton. I think they're saying it, they're keep it right here, a loose ball foul.
Even though Carroll's been struggling to score, they're only down by 9, so it's still plenty of time for them to get back into this game.
I really feel like the pressure here from Kempsville has really sped them up and gotten them a lot of sorts.
Agreed.
Burton triggers it into Harris. He's got a good size. And they call a foul.
Trey was really fortunate right there.
Yeah, they called on Landon 4. Looked like he went straight up, but the officials obviously feeling otherwise. Trey Harris, 2 shots. He's got a nice stroke at the foul line, too.
Yeah, we really need these free throws, too.
Nick Neal just checked in the game for Kempsville. Harris in and out on the second one is 4 able to clean the glass. Four in the post. He kicks it right back out. There's a shot from the left corner. Good. Elijah White from distance.
That's the second triple of the game.
Yeah, between him and 4, they've contributed a lot of offense for Kempsville. A turnover. The Traps just hurting the Knights. Chase with numbers. And they blew that one. Savon Sandiford sitting out there. Let that one get away. Really methodical approach by Kempsville. Like, these traps are coming out of nowhere, and the Knights aren't seeing them too clearly.
Yeah, and then like another great thing about their traps is that like they're really not even touching the ball handler like that, but they're still making it hard for them to get a pass off.
Luke Morgan looking to trigger it in. Burton, Bailey, Morgan got some space, and he walked.
He thought he was just only getting up on 1 foot, but like yeah, his opposite foot started to drag a little bit.
22-11, really low scoring affair so far compared to what we've seen in the first 3 games. That shot way off, and the rebound, Burton. Morgan filling that lane. Burton gonna do it himself, left it short. Followed by Harris, couldn't get it to go. Chiefs are running with a 4-on-1. Nice pass to Anderson, and he's hacked by Christopher Fiorio.
First person team on the 3.
Tay Anderson hits both free throws. Fiorio at the top, looking for help now as he picked up his dribble. A little bit over aggressiveness there by Tay Anderson as he'll pick up the foul. I don't think Kempsville will mind that one. That energy and that aggressiveness has really contributed to them building this lead.
That's true. But if they were to play a little bit passive, it still wouldn't hurt them as well, since like the clock is in their hands right now.
That will put them in the 1-and-1 though, so the Knights with an opportunity to get a couple of free ones. And Burton hits first to get the second of the 1-and-1. Missed the second. Harris got the rebound. He continues to work. Puts it in. And a foul. What an effort by Trey Harris.
Hey, I was thinking a better idea would be to pass it out, but apparently I'm wrong.
6'6". He's using all of it. Elite size. The free throw offline. And the Chiefs really having a hard time with the free throw rebound. And it'll stay with the Knights again.
I'm liking the fight by the Carrot Knights right now.
They got a wide open attempt here for Burton. He missed it though. Offensive rebound. They're still working. Trey Harris puts it in, another foul. Trey Harris.
Well, he's single-handedly getting them back into the game now. Like, that's the first time the game's been within single digits for quite some time.
It is. Trey Harris. They definitely the matchup you want right here. I'm not sure Kempsville has an answer for him. Left it short, and this time the Chiefs are able to get the rebound. White on a floater, and he is fouled. Two shots upcoming for the point guard, Elijah White. White takes advantage, hits him up. Lead back up to 10 with under 3 to go. And this 4th of 7 at the Vaughan Center. Luke Morgan almost lost his footing there on that dribble. They fake the trap there. Morgan able to keep it alive. Harris, he takes it up and he is fouled again. I believe that's a 10th foul, the half on Kempsville. Trey Harris, a lot to do with that.
You know, those second chance opportunities, and sometimes like that's been the only way they can stop him is by fouling him.
That's where you got to take advantage though on these. He's missed a couple.
It looks like he's putting too much power on the shot, but he doesn't have an arc on it at all, so it's basically just hitting the rim and just bouncing in any direction.
Got to say though, despite that, his effort inside has really been the best thing they've had. Another free throw rebound. This time it's off of the Knights, they say. Really, for Kempsville, free throw rebounding, probably the most glaring thing you'd say they've done wrong.
Agreed.
Oh, that's a nice step by White. Left it short though. The rebound comes to the Chiefs. Anderson, they left it short. 3 chances there for the Chiefs. Couldn't take advantage. And Trey Harris, he's good for the rebound. That's a poor pass there. They keep it alive though. Harris, he couldn't get that one. And he, very fortunate, he didn't pick up a reach there.
Seemed for a moment like almost anybody can control the basketball.
Really nice defense by Trey Harris there, and they'll get a jump ball. Braden Lucanville down there trying to get the shot up over the 6'6" Harris. Under 2 to go now, 26-16. Jay Wise, Jarvis Riddick with you. A low-scoring defensive battle between the Chiefs and the Knights. Morgan going to work. Gets a nice layup. Got help by Trey Harris, who set a nice screen there. White probing, now kicks it back out. 4 at the top. Haven't heard from Landon 4 in a while. We do right here. That's a layup.
Just a good way for him to maneuver through all the defenders to avoid as much contact as possible.
And there's a Knights player in some discomfort here. I think that's the sophomore Ed Bailey. I think he had just checked in.
I think he has a problem with his arm. It doesn't look like anything too detrimental there.
So he'll sit down and get some attention, and Walter Bailey is back on the floor. R.J. Seymour, Camille Burton, Luke Morgan, and Damian Hicks. Chiefs with the pressure. And a fast break basket by Emmanuel Angela. 30-18, the Chiefs lead it, under a minute to go. Chiefs pressure really bothering the Knights. There's 3 guys around Burton. Somebody's open. He finds Morgan. No good. Landon 4 with the rebound. Chiefs don't seem to be in a big hurry here. White coming off the screen. Step back. Oh, man. Pretty good ball fake. He got Seymour to go right by him and then just calmly stepped into the mid-range. Final seconds of the first half. Burton fires. No good. 4 the rebound.
He had a little bit
Got time. He'll throw it. No good. Backboard. That's the end of the first half. Kempsville Chiefs 32, the Currituck County Knights 18. Folks, don't forget to enjoy exciting CIAA basketball as the ECSU Vikings men's and women's team host Virginia State this Saturday here at the Vaughan Center. Game time set for 2 p.m. for the Lady Vikings. The men's game right after that. Learn more online at ECSUVikings.com. Stick around, second half coming up next.
Black Police Matters for Michigan Charles.
Humming, coming at you with the feel-good flavor you love. It's WRVS 89.9.
You're listening to Soul Cafe with Courtney.
Your community voice, your big bro and radio Clay Mercer here with you.
Folks, we've reached the halfway mark. 3.5 games complete, 3.5 to go. At this time, we'd like to thank all the sponsors here that have supported the Border Clash. J.W. Hood Consistory, number 155 in Elizabeth City. R1, Mr. Gerald Gregory of Biggs Buick GMC. Black Lives Matter, Commissioner Charles Jordan. F&H Print Sign Design, Fairfield Inn of Elizabeth City. Mr. Gary Stubbins. Letitia Riddick of Kenneth Banks Realty Incorporated, Maxwell and Marsha Brown, Omega Sci-Fi Fraternity Incorporated, Pasquotank County NAACP, Pepsi Bottling Ventures, Centara Albemarle Medical Center, St. Stephen Missionary Baptist Church, and Sunshine Station. We'd also like to thank the J.W. Hood Consistory of Elizabeth City, Prince Hall, Affiliation Southern Jurisdiction for their sponsorship and support of the Border Clash, which I must say has been fantastic so far, Jarvis.
It's been an eventful day so far. Like, plenty of good games has happened so far and plenty of good games left.
Kempsville leads at 32-18 at the break. How do you suspect Currituck can get back into it?
Well, for starters, they're gonna have to start making more of their shots. Like, they've had quite a few open looks, but they just couldn't get quite a few of them to fall down. And in addition to that, they have to stop Elijah White and Landis Ford for Kempsville because they've been lighting it up from the mid-range and from the three-point line. And then for the final thing as well, I'd say a lot of them, during the fast break, they're trying to take it up on about 2 or 3 people. You have to be aware that if there's multiple people on you, that means somebody's got to be open, so you just might have to be a little bit patient and pass it out.
More Trey Harris wasn't hurt either, I'd say.
Yeah, he looked pretty good out there too. I think he's part of the reason why the lead isn't worse. Because at one point he had brought it to single digits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd have to say between him and Landon Ford and Elijah White, those are the guys that have stood out so far. I think you're going to also have to get, if you're Currituck, need a little bit more from Leo Burton. 15 points a game coming in. Yeah, he's going to have to be more assertive. Landon Ford starting it off. Comes up short. Hicks couldn't get the rebound. Now they'll kick it out again. Sandiford no good. And that time Hicks clears the glass. Seymour off and running. Hicks throws it over. Burton. Morgan now. Seymour, they work it around. Burton, he'll pull the string. Comes up just short, and the rebound for Emmanuel Angela. There's a long pass ahead to Ford. Comes down with it. Angela, good pass on a The right idea by Sandiford, too. But not to be that time. Morgan trying to take it. Nice job by Burton getting Seymour in the corner. Thought he might have had a shot, but they'll pull it back out. Burton, good cross on 4. Great basket and a foul.
That's exactly how you can set the tone for the rest of this half.
The leading scorer coming in.
Second person on first team foul.
He's had his struggles so far, as has the entire Knights team against that aggressive, pressurized Kempsville defense. Free throw no good. White across the timeline, and now it looks like the Knights want to extend their defense. And they've dropped into a zone of sorts. Angela for 3. No. Rebound, Trey Harris.
The start of this quarter could have knocked off some of the rhythm and some of the heat from the Kempsville Chiefs.
Burton going to work. Lost his handle. Morgan picked it up and a foul. I think Burton's a little bit fortunate. I think he was trying to do a little too much there. Oh.
Yeah, that was a miscommunication right there.
Hicks on the sideline for the inbound. He wasn't ready for that one. Yeah, Hicks needs help. And not a great job by the Knights there coming to the basketball. And now a turnover. Sandiford with good hands. They throw it up ahead. That pass, too much. Officials talking about it. I'm not sure. I think they made a call, but I'm not sure they're even sure what happened. It's going to stay with the Chiefs, though. White off the inbounds pass will trigger a long 3. No good. Angela fight for the rebound. And again, there appears to be some confusion about the call. I think it's going to stay right here, though.
Yeah, it looks like both teammates are touching the ball at the same time.
White open off this inbound again, left it short. Great hustle by Angela. Now a 3-pointer from Jackson. No, and a nice job by Morgan to clean that up. And I think they're going to get a loose ball foul perhaps on Landon 4. Point lead, 5:45 remaining in the third quarter. They're going to press now Burton. The trapping that was so effective in the first half, but a foul. Get Kamari Jackson for that one. Already the 4th foul of the second half, just about 2.5 minutes in.
And the funny part is, I think a lot of these didn't even come from reach, as it just came from like collisions.
Morgan triggers in. That's a great inbounds play, and Hicks has a wide open layup. I think Trey Harris helped clear out some space there. Landon 4, pump fake, now driving baseline. Couldn't get it to go, but they'll call a foul.
Foul 3 Harris, first person, team foul number 1. International 2 for the Chiefs, number 30, Landon 4.
Nick Neal checking in. Kamari Jackson will take a seat for the Chiefs. 4 hits both. Back up to 14. Damian Hicks going to take it. Wonderful take, and he's able to get to his right hand.
It's good ball movement and body control by Hicks.
Looks like a little bit of a 1-3-1 going on here for the Knights. And it is a turnover. Hicks now ahead. Jump stop, and he is hacked. Oh, and they say a walk. They say Hicks walked before the foul on Sandiford.
Well, it looked like Hicks tried to do a hop step, but he stepped right into the defender.
Oh, a big missed opportunity there for the Knights. They'll stay in that 1-3-1, try to create some more havoc. The Chiefs rotating it side to side, not getting anywhere. Here's Phillip for 3. Try to bank that one, no good.
Seems him and Elijah White cooled off a little bit at the start of the half.
Now, there hasn't been a lot of scoring outside of those two for the Chiefs. Hicks. They think he can go one-on-one. That's a tough take. Harris, the offensive rebound. He's rejected. White. Probing. The ball's just going to roll away, and a turnover. We really like what the Knights defense has done here in the second half. Offense still trying to get its footing. That's a bad pass by KJ Skinner.
Yeah, that was borderline careless right there. He could have found somebody else that was open.
Oh, really nice pass there, but a good collapse. And Morgan unable to save it before it went out of bounds. R.J. Seymour coming in. And Skinner's going to sit down after that turnover. That's a 3-pointer. Nick Neal from the outside.
That was contested too, but he still got the shot off.
39-24. Seymour thought he was fouled, doesn't get the call. Landon 4, Neal. Oh, what a nice effort by Sandiford, and he draws the foul.
2004, Trey Harris, second personal, second team foul. Hitting that shooting 2 in the 5. See what I'm saying? For the Chiefs.
Basketball fans, if you or someone you know is ready to get rid of an old car or truck, please call 1-855-277-2346 to receive a free towing and a tax break. Again, call 1-855-277-2346 today. Sandiford hits both and lead up to 17 for the Chiefs. Another trap. They get it out to Hicks. Seymour, wide open 3. No good. Bailey had a shot at the rebound, couldn't get it. Ford took it.
That was a good look, but you got to get your shots to fall, especially if you want to
Really
come
nice
back.
find by White. Nick Neal couldn't finish it. Burton, step back. Gets the kind bounce. Four had perhaps a look at a 3. Ball out of bounds. It'll stay right here with the Chiefs. KJ Skinner back in. Hicks takes a seat. And Nick Neal also off for the Chiefs. I think Angela just checked back in. Oh, nice shot. Nice return pass to Ford, who inbounded. He couldn't finish though. But a good bounce over to Sandiford. He left it short. Ford keeps battling. Finally, it goes over to the Knights. Knights had a chance before to grab that on loose ball, and they seemingly thought it would just land out of bounds for him. Three ball from the corner, no good, short.
The Knights have been getting good looks. They just can't get their shots to fall.
That's a great pass to 4. Oh, Angela with the hands. The Chiefs defense continues to be a factor. 4 pulls up. Short. That second bounce caused Sandiford to miss out on an offensive rebound. Burton on the other side. He's rejected by Knight. Excuse me, by Elijah White.
It seems like the Chiefs have picked up and they're on fire in all cylinders on the offensive and defensive end.
Yeah, the offense seemingly is came and went, but the defense, I think, has been consistent the entire game. I'll tell you, Tanner Dowdy had a look from the left corner and missed it badly. He hits from the right corner there. That's a big bucket. A tremendous offense there, and Tay Anderson, the beneficiary.
Tay Anderson.
45-29, just a minute to go, and a turnover. Tay Anderson, he'll do it himself. On a near tip-in by Angela, but Elijah White cleaning it up. And the Chiefs take it away. Sandiford drops it off. Beautiful basketball by the Chiefs, and Tay Anderson another layup.
It seems the Chiefs have gone back to the trap again.
And Knights just haven't been able to do this often enough. Bailey, pump fake, gonna take it. A runner, the big fella gets a bucket. 49-31, 10 seconds to go. Likely the final possession. White, the corner, Angela launching a 3. Just off the back iron. And the final heave, the Burton will come up well short. Kempsville Chiefs 49, the Currituck County Knights 31. Fourth quarter coming up straight ahead. Folks, don't forget to follow WRVS 89.9, your community voice, on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And music lovers, check out WRVS-FM 89.9, the best variety of R&B music, your favorite gospel songs, and breaking news updates on National Public Radio.
252-335-3225.
Fourth quarter set to get underway here. Knights will have the first crack at it. Talk about the foul situation, and that's actually the first foul the Chiefs have committed since that 5:35 mark when they had 4.
Yeah, I think it's been it felt like a while ago since Currituck had went to the line.
James Smith has returned to the point guard position for Currituck. Tay Anderson guarding him, and Anderson took it away. They got a 3-on-0 here. White, layup. Pressure has been the story of this game for the Chiefs. Ed Bailey trying to do a little too much there, and he turns it over. White behind the back. 3-ball, Sandiford. No good. Sandiford his own rebound though. Wide open runner, in and out. But the offensive rebound, Kamari Jackson, as the Chiefs continue to be relentless.
Yeah, now the Knights are getting out-rebounded. That spells a recipe for disaster if they can't pick up on anywhere else.
Just not seeing the trap once again. And that's a good call. That's a block. Jackson out of position there for the charge.
Fourth person, team foul, 6.
Free throws for Neil Burton. Carmelo Burton came up short on both of those. Here's Sandiford driving lane aggressive. He's rejected by Trey Harris.
It seems like Harris tried to spike that deep into the ground.
This is the first time it seems like Harris has been a factor here in the second half. I haven't really heard from him. Sandiford, good step back, bang. Burton, they'll blitz him again. Good pass over to Hicks. Hicks might have gotten away with the extra step. Shoots off the side of the backboard. Still working, rejected there by Nick Neal. And again, a transition opportunity for the Knights. That's a nice pass by Sandiford to Luganville.
It seems Caretaker is struggling to get the ball past half court now.
Another basket in semi-transition. Landon for the offensive rebound. It is all Chiefs here in the second half. 59-31. And a jump ball, the Chiefs again with defense continuing to get back. Mass substitution coming in for Curatek. Charles, what's the challenge here for Curatek to keep these guys engaged? I mean, the outcome seemingly decided. How do you keep these guys engaged and playing hard for the final 6 minutes?
I think like he did now, just put like subbing in some more players. I know like a lot of these players really haven't gotten there like that, but this is a great time for them to get some more exposure. And if they do good right here, that might mean they might be able to play a few more minutes in the next upcoming games.
It's a great point. Chiefs just continuing the pressure. It's been nonstop. It's just continued to elevate as the game has went along. Another offensive rebound. Anderson from the corner, no good. Good rebound there by Harris. They tried to pass it over to the teammate, but now they say a walk on Anderson. Under 5 to go, 61-31, the fourth of 7. Still 3 games to go at the Vaughan Center. Christopher Ioria with the ball, weaving through traffic all the way to the basket, and he draws a foul. One of the rare times where a Knight has been able to weave his way right through the defense to the basket.
Maybe a little too late now, like even with these free throws, just because the clock is stopped, it's still not that much time, I think, for them to be able to get back into this.
Folks, don't forget to stay connected to athletics in Northeast North Carolina on Facebook and Twitter at NENC Sports. Elijah White and Landon Ford there working a little two-man game. Now they'll kick it over in the left wing. That's a three-pointer for Emmanuel Angelo. The Chiefs pour it on. They doubled them up, 64-32. Hicks tried to go up and under. He draws the foul. Looks the ECSU Office of Admissions is ready to answer your questions, give you the tools to succeed as a Mighty Viking. Meet with members of the ECSU Office of Admissions in the lobby. Seeing a lot of free throws fall short for the Knights as well. Could be a sign of fatigue.
Yeah, I noticed he kept the starters in for a while. Well, some starters are in. They've been in longer than most, and he's made a few substitutions.
It's good on the second. White, again, creating an open look for Tay Anderson. No good. White keeps working. I think that ball hit the out-of-bounds line. It's going to stay right here. White open in the corner. Three ball. Nothing but good.
I would have said that's a dagger, but I mean, like, that probably happened a while ago.
Another turnover. Angelo, White. They just continue to pour it on.
Well, they've been moving at the same intensity since the beginning of the first.
Fiorio to the line for two more shots. Gets the front end of the 1-and-1. Foul disparity is still incredible at this point. Chiefs have committed 9 fouls. The Knights just 2. And that foul disparity has not helped the Knights at all.
It kind of shows the story of what happened as well. That kind of means that Kipsel's just been more aggressive than Kirito.
White created some space there for three, left it short. Out of bounds, back to the Knights. Kempsville just continuing the pressure. Angela missed the layup. 3-0. Trey Harris hams it down with two hands. Figured he could do that.
Yeah, let's brought a little bit more life into this gym.
69-36, under 3 minutes to go, and Seymour gets the turnover. He'll lay it in. Couple of possessions to be proud of there for the Knights. They'll no doubt look to build on that in their next game. Kick ball by Harris there. Chiefs making some substitutions. White and 4 among the players that have been pulled. They likely will enjoy the rest of this one from the sideline. Vaughan Center with the ball and Angela with him. Now Nick Neal working on Seymour and trying to wrap around pass, but there was no one there. James Smith. Seymour. He'll drive it. That's a good find. Harris got it. Man, it's a shame we just haven't seen more of that.
Yeah, I think the scoreboard would have looked a whole lot different if they had that at the beginning of the third.
Near turnover there as Neal almost lost it out of bounds. And he's not sure if that was a shot or a pass. Anyway, it comes right back to him. A nice job by James Smith. Almost had a turnover. Sandiford. Wild shot. Rebound. Still fighting. And Kamari Jackson with the payoff. Good, strong effort. Seymour trying to cross over. Angela out of bounds. Folks, have you grown weary of the same old topics and the same old sports talk shows? And give the fellas a drink of wisdom a listen, providing unparalleled commentary and insightful analysis on the NFL, NBA, college football, and so much more. They see what you don't, and they say what you won't. Drink of Wisdom on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, at the Drink of Wisdom YouTube channel. Listen and subscribe today. Jamarion Flowers, a new entrant into the game, and he hits a three. Odd-looking stroke, but he made it count. Flowers now the beneficiary, getting a steal. He's going to take it himself with the left hand. Too strong. I think that one was out on Neal when he was standing out of bounds.
Yeah, bounced off of him at the last moment.
Flowers, Smith, good ball movement here. Morgan takes a jump shot, left it short. Sandiford. They put Landon Ford back in the game. Oh, what a tough finish at the rim. Couldn't make it count. Ford going right by the defense. Couldn't finish, everything but the finish. And Trey Harris is fouled in the backcourt.
Yeah, that's a clear foul right there. It looked like they tried to give him a hug.
So Harris will get 2 shots, I believe. Should be in the double bonus here. Oh, it's going to be an losing effort, but really come away with the press with the big fella Trey Harris. He really showed he's got some real skill.
Yeah, I think if he was able to match this out from start to end, I think it would have helped his team greatly, but nevertheless, he still had an overall pretty good performance.
Really weren't able to find him enough, it seemed. You know, you're a big fella working on the inside. A lot of times it's onus on the guards to get you the basketball. 71-44. And the Chiefs will be content to dribble this one out, I would suspect. And that's what they'll do as this one ticks on down. This is Hicksville 71, Currituck County 44. You know what that means? Virginia has taken a 3-1 lead in this border clash. For anyone that's counting.
Yeah, it seems like they're pulling away too, like the whole state.
So to win it, they're going to need big efforts from John A. Holmes, Pasquotank County, and Northeastern Regardless. Can they get it done for North Carolina?
It's still a chance, but I think all 3 teams are going to have to win.
It's John A. Holmes and Peninsula Catholic coming up next. Stay with us. I'll bring it back. Take place. Live from the Vaughan Center, we now return to the border clash. Virginia holding a 3-1 lead so far. Coming up next, we got John A. Holmes High School, the Aces, taking on the Peninsula Catholic Knights.
At guard, number 1, Styles Gardner.
Starting line's being listed right now.
At guard, number 11, Malcolm Vilmar.
The Knights will start off with Styles Gardner and Malcolm Vilmar in the backcourt.
Number 35, Peyton Mann.
Peyton Mann will patrol the middle at center, number 35.
At forward, number 5, Chris Brown. At forward, number 12, Trayvon Gray.
And the forwards will be a pair of seniors, Chris Brown and Trayvon Gray.
Assisted by C.J. Wright and David Trent.
Dorsey is the head coach.
North Carolina makes Sundown.
Peninsula Catholic Knights out of Newport News, Virginia.
Starting line for your Aces. At guard, number 22, Malachi White. At guard, number 11, Matt Winborn.
The Aces will trot out Matt Winborn and Malachi White at the guards.
David White.
Najir White, the freshman, will also start. Quan Twine.
At forward, number 32, Tayshawn Williams.
The Aces will try out a small 4-guard lineup. Tayshawn Williams will be the 1-4.
John Jones. Let's get it on.
Matt Goddard's the head coach. Jay Wise again with you, along with Jarvis Hood. Jarvis, the Aces out of Eatonton. That's where you're from, ain't it?
Absolutely. Yep. I left from there this morning. I'm waiting to cover this team.
The Aces in the white, the gold numbers. Knights in the blue with the silverish numbers. And the jump ball up, and we are underway. The Knights have it first. Trayvon Gray has it. He'll nice pass to the corner. 3-point basket, no good by Gardner. And now here come the Aces. Bashir White working it around. Finds his man in the corner, Winborn. He's pressured hard by Gardner. Aces continue to work it around here with Malachi White now. Gets a screen. Now kicks it out. Winborn fakes the 3. Now he'll take it. Now he'll kick it. White, baseline. Aces still trying to work it. It's a good job by the Knight defense. Quantine trying to take it himself, and they catch Malachi. That's Tayshawn Williams. They caught him stepping on the line.
Yeah, that was a great job by the Catholic Knights to be able to stay in front of each other and make good, effective rotations during the Aces on the offensive streak.
A really long possession there. It's impressive the Knights able to keep their wits about them for that long. There's a foul here on Tayshawn Williams as he gets a lot of Trayvon Gray. Front line of the Knights pretty sizable. They go 6'4", 6'5", and 6'6". Aces, maybe to combat that length, have dropped into a 2-3 zone. Working it around the perimeter, trying to find the crease in that zone. Really nice job here by Trayvon Gray, sticking with that. That's our first basket, about 2 minutes in the game.
It's been a real defensive battle so far.
Strong take by Vaughan Twine. Gardner, good patience. He nails a 3. Styles Gardner. And they get Gardner for a block here. Malachi White trying to make his way past him.
I think it's a little debacle right here. Like, they thought the previous Knights player had hit a 3, but they only put 2 on the scoreboard.
Ah.
Even the graphic on the digital board said it was a 3-pointer.
Yeah. They'll sort that out over replay, I'm sure.
They get it added extra point.
There it is. They gave it back to him. Great job by the officiating crew, sticking with it. Winborn outside. He'll try to answer. He does. That Winborn with a big 3.
And he has an added release too. Like, he has the elbows under and everything with a good follow through.
Chris Brown. Good elevation on that shot, but a little too strong. And Winborn coming back, guarded by Gardner. Winborn still working. Now we'll hand off here to Najir White. Now Winborn's got it again, and a turnover. And a good outlet, oh, but a nice job by Malachi White recovering. Quantine for three. That back-to-back threes for the Aces.
Quantine is an exceptional player as well. They'll do best to not let him get what he wants.
Malcolm Belmar at the top of the circle. Now they find the weak point of the zone in the middle, but that shot offline by Gray. Good effort by Peyton Mann on that save, but he was out of bounds. Eight to 5. John A. Holmes with the early advantage, come up on the midway point of the first quarter. In the fifth out of seven games that we have for you. That shot a little bit short. Gray, he's hacked. Jimbo Parrish guilty of that foul. Just checked into the ball game. Gardner rushing over to get it on the inbounds. Gets into Peyton Mann. Wide open shot and a bucket by Malcolm Belmar.
Both teams are going back at it, each hitting threes.
Parrish has it. Oh, he thought that his teammate was going to cut. It ended up working out as Ireel Hills the basket. Gray, physical in the paint. Couldn't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. It's going to stay here as that one goes off of Jonathan Bridget.
Yeah, see on that possession there, nobody could fully get their hands on the ball. It was just being tossed around. And
Gardner trickles it into Varnar. Now they'll swing it around Chris Brown. Peyton Mann calling for it at the high post. Now he kicks it over. Velnar. Oh, that's a nice find. Gardner for three. Left it short. Out of bounds. We'll go back to the Aces.
Substitution number 2. Jimbo.
DJ Joyner just came in for Malcolm Velnar for the Knights. 10-8 here. Aces trying to build on this slim lead. Nice job by Gardner collapsing and getting the steal, and they'll run. Throws it ahead. Chris Brown lost the handle, and he unable to convert, but he did draw the foul. I think if he was able to hang on to that, that would have been a three-point play.
yeah, see, he couldn't, like, he lost control of his body, and then, like, it just distorted the whole entire shot.
Violation is going to give Chris Brown another free throw chance. That's the first lane violation we've seen today. Brown takes advantage to tie it at 10. Tough pass to catch there by Devon Ward. It ends up being a turnover.
Yeah, that was a high pass. Like, he had to jump up how to get it. He didn't even think about how he was going to land.
Good ball movement, and Peyton Mann with the bucket. Trayvon Gray with a nice pass. Nice shot here by the Aces, breaking the pressure. That shot rejected by the Knights. I think they had a shot in the corner. Alley-oop! Some crowd noise there as Chris Brown takes flight.
Yeah, that was good communication by both Knights players as well. Like just one look in the eye, you knew what was about to happen.
Foul here. I think they're going to get Chris Brown on the push. Malachi White on the take. That's where you need the instant replay of that alley-oop, because that was something.
I don't know if they have it recorded yet, but I know usually with the digital board, if it's like a real nice play, they'll usually save it and then they'll play it like a few moments later.
Jonathan Bridget with it, working on, there's Twine, trying to drive, that's a good take, but unable to finish, and Peyton Mann with the board. Gardner ahead, that's a nice pass, another good pass, great ball movement, but a great job by Tayshawn Williams of being active on defense. Bridget, now give it back to Twine. Twine lost his handle. Najir White over to Malachi for three. Too strong.
Yeah, you have to take a shot like that. Open in the corner, you usually don't get that many opportunities.
Gardner for three. Too strong. Both teams with good looks at a three from the corner. Neither able to take advantage. Oh, and poor spacing there. I think Parrish wanted Quantine. It ends up bouncing off the shot from Bridges. Timeout on the floor. Knights holding a 14-10 advantage with about a minute left in the first quarter. Well, it's the ECSU Foundation Incorporated quarterly invites you to their annual Founders Day Scholarship Gala. Saturday, March 12th, proceeds will benefit the ECSU Foundation Scholarship Fund. To learn more, contact the ECSU Office of University Advancement at 252-335-3225. Continue to celebrate the legacy of Robert Vaughan, who began his career at Elizabeth City State Teachers College in 1949 at the age of 20. 37 years at this university in college athletics, served as head basketball coach, full-time professor, and department chair, among others. And that was a beautiful behind-the-back pass by the Knights, and it ends up being D'Angelo Waddington throwing it down.
I'm actually surprised Waddington even started. I mean, he's 6'8", 195. Like, he'll be a big problem for a lot of teams.
They're going to give it to him again, and he'll hammer it down a second time. 18-12. Waddington on the defensive end. Oh, that's a nice shot. Great job by Bridget. He didn't let Waddington's lead wobble.
Yeah, that's an excellent way to respond. Just keep making another shot after him.
Gardner has another good look for three. Takes his time, but can't find it. He's had some good looks. Quantine for three. Comes up short. And it's going to go over to the Knights. It's time for one final heave with 1.6 left. Pretty good attempt. He hits the area right between the backboard and shot clock. 18-14 at the end of one. The Knights lead it over the Aces. Elizabeth City State University invites you to Winter Open House on February 5th. Tour the campus and learn about the North Carolina Promise tuition plan, academic programs, financial aid, and more. Register online at www.ecsu.edu. Also, Elizabeth City State University proud North Carolina Promise campus clinics provide affordable, high-quality education. Learn more on the same website, www.ecsu.edu. teams back on the floor. Start of the second quarter. The Knights out of Newport News, Pennsylvania Catholic, leading the John A. Holmes Aces out of Edenton, North Carolina. Really good pressure here by DJ Joyner. And the turnover, Gardner. They'll throw it ahead. Malik Johnson to Waddington, finishes again.
I think the best way to get to Boyd Waters is not let him even get in the paint at all.
Winborn had a good look at it, couldn't find it, and now a hack by, I think that's on Tayshawn Williams. Waddington already ready down low in the post, ready for the ball. Tayshawn Williams got his hands full. Gardner. Unable to convert, fight for the rebound. Knights stay with it. Malik Johnson with it. Waddington trying to post. Gardner, touch pass. Great find, and Williams with a lay-in. Tremendous job by the Knights. That was Kamari Benson that threw it. Here's Williams again. He lays it in again, and the Knights starting to open it up a little bit.
It looks like Johnson wants to dunk it, but he can't quite get up there.
Nazir White, he's hacked by Waddington.
I think that's another way to go up against Waddington, just try to foul him out, if that's the case.
Trevor Dorsey reminded Waddington, hey, just go straight up. You're 6'8". I mean, your length is going to bother the shot naturally.
Absolutely.
Nazir White able to take advantage on that first free throw. Like this is a big stretch for the Aces here.
Yeah, I think like from what we see from other teams, they don't want to fall to a 10-point deficit. It's been really hard for teams to crawl out of that.
That's right. Second free throw, no good. And the Knights, no doubt, looking to get this lead back to double digits. Chris Brown from the outside, no. Waddington, offensive rebound, and he's going to back it down. Jump hook, can't get it to go. Chris Brown on the offensive glass. Joyner, Waddington attacks the basket, he's fouled.
If I were the Aces, I'd be happy with that other than letting the dunk occur.
Tayshawn Williams picking up that foul. Really tough matchup. Aces already seems like they're a little bit undersized in this matchup. Rolling with a four-guard lineup. Williams the only forward that started this game. Waddington getting a good touch from the foul line there.
And even though we know he's 6'8", he looks a lot shorter here than we would be right next to him. I'm pretty sure like next to him he looked like a giant.
We're both on the wrong side of 6 foot.
Yeah, that's true.
Waddington hits the pair. Real Hill's in a little bit of trouble, able to get it to Jalen Gerganis, who takes it to the basket, couldn't finish. Chris Brown up ahead. Johnson, now it's Waddington. Great job recovering, but couldn't finish. Najir White taking it, takes it to the body of Chris Brown, who doesn't like that call. Don't forget to enjoy exciting CIAA basketball as the ECSU Vikings men's and women's team hosts Virginia State this Saturday here at the Vaughan Center. Game time set for 2 p.m. for the Lady Vikings. The men's game will follow. Learn more online at ECSUVikings.com. White 1 out of 2, Waddington the rebound. The lead is 10 for the Knights. That's a nice find. Waddington pulling it down.
This is third dunk of the night, but it's nothing much to it.
I like what I'm really seeing from Chris Brown, too. really showing a nice job finding the open man. I think Waddington's length might have bothered that shot. Chris Brown off and running. Lost the handle momentarily, gets it back. Joyner had a shot to take the three. Instead, they'll work it inside where they have the advantage, and Chris Brown trapped. Knights getting back into some of their pressure. Aces do a nice job of breaking it on the baseline. There's a block. Parrish got swatted away. Winborn working around to Parrish. Parrish going to take it. Unable to finish, and the Knights' size really a factor. Waddington trying to bat it ahead and start the fast break and ends up knocking it out of bounds. Tayshawn Williams, that's a really good cut there, but the pass not quite where it needed to be. Waddington, oh, that's a great job. That's a great job by E.J. Joyner. That was a tough pass to catch, and then the finish was something as well.
Yeah, you had to have to maintain excellent body control while absorbing the contact.
Parrish has a good look at a three. He makes it. It's a big shot.
Gotta give the Aces a little bit of life left. Hopefully it'll boost their morale too.
See if they can build on that. Oh, this is what you can't have. A wide open shot by Vincent. Waddington even bothered jumping for that rebound. Kamari Vincent, tough fall away. He made it. Winborn driving right baseline all the way to the rim. That's a nice pass to Williams, who finishes.
Yeah, that was a good idea to do an extra pass. Like, gotta be careful when going up on Waddington.
I think he saw Waddington there and said, no, I'll let someone else do this.
True.
Malik Johnson, Waddington, jump hook, too strong, and out of bounds off of Trayvon Gray. Peyton Mann going to check back in. Waddington will get a rest. Now Malik Johnson also to the bench. Styles Gardner has returned. On time now at the top. Devon Ward with a left hand. Nice pass to Twine, working underneath the basket. Able to finish. Great job by Twine, contorting his body for that finish.
Yeah, that was an acrobatic move right there.
Little give and go here with Vincent. And they call a tie-up. It's a good idea by Trayvon Gray to give it right back to him.
Yeah, I think that would have been quite a controversy if he had called a foul.
Aces showing some signs here late in the first half, trying to claw their way back. Lead is down to 9. Gardner off the screen, a good look. He made it.
Wow, the net didn't even move on that shot right there.
35-23 is Gardner. I believe that was his second three of the game. He's had some really good looks today. Quantine gives it right back to Ward. That's a turnover for Belnar. So wait, but we got another turnover. Parrish the three. No. Peyton Mann and Williams get tied up. Great job by Mann to fight for it and get it to a teammate. Gardner, another three, this time for the right corner. No good, and a fight for the rebound off of Trayvon Gray. 2 minutes and 2 seconds left in the first half of game number 5 here at the Vaughan Center. Jay Wise, Jarvis Riddick along with you. That's a kick. It is. Off of Malcolm Belmar. Malachi White lost his handle. Almost came down with it. Winborn with a little bit of a step back. Too strong, and Gardner will run. Good job by Nazir White cutting him off. Corner 3 is no good. Knights unable to secure that rebound there with Terrell Barnes. They'll go back to the Aces.
Seems both teams are struggling to score right now at the moment.
Nice job by the Aces here to break the press. Williams taking it with a left hand. Collapsed though by the Knights, and they get the basketball back. Really nice take by Belmar. And a little bit of a finger roll. A good spin on that one to get it in there. Parrish to Williams in the corner for 3. No. Fight for the rebound. Nazir White gets it. Winborn for 3. Some good looks here for the Aces, just not able to convert. And they're going to get Matt Winborn for a foul here as Kamari Vincent sent flying almost into the wall.
It looked like Vincent sold that foul a little bit. Like he noticed he was getting pushed into one direction, and he just went, like, I guess he just decided to exaggerate a little bit more.
I think he's in the drama program. Kamari Vincent now to the free throw line for 2 shots. Vincent strong on the second one, rebound by Tayshawn Williams. (37-23), 41 seconds left. Aces trying to finish this half right. Having trouble getting into the offense with the Knights' pressure.
With that being said, if they play with a sense of urgency, they might be able to get a 2-for-1, but they're going to have to play some tough defense.
Ooh, that was close. Twine almost just walked into the court. Had to throw it into the field in the court of play. That's the 3rd consecutive out of bounds that we're going to have in like the last 6 seconds. Turnover here. Gray all the way to the rim, gets it to go. Excuse me, that was Kamari Benson. Cross there. Malachi White gets a nice look here for Ireel Hills, but that one was way offline. White working. Nice follow.
That's a good way to clean up that play.
Gardner, final shot. Banks it in. Miles Gardner, a little euro to the top of the circle, and banks it home.
Yeah, that felt surreal because, like, it felt like that 1 second lasted for an eternity. Like, even though he didn't have much time, that 1 second felt like he had all the time in the world to just release it.
A big boost for the Knights as they head to the locker room. They lead at 42-25 over the John A. Holmes Aces. Folks, we thank you for watching and supporting the Border Clash. This time we'll also take some time to say thank you to our sponsors. They are J.W. Hood Consistory, number 155 in Elizabeth City. R. Marcus and Gerald Gregory of Biggs Buick GMC. Black Coats Matter. Commissioner Charles Jordan. F&H Print Sign Design. Fairfield Inn of Elizabeth City. Mr. Gary Stubbins. Tisha Riddick at Inner Banks Realty Incorporated. Maxwell and Marshall Brown. Omega Sci-Fi Fraternity Incorporated. Pasquotank County NAACP, Pepsi Bottling Ventures, Centera Albemarle Medical Center, St. Stephen Missionary Baptist Church, and Sunshine Station. We'd also like to thank J.W. Hood Consistory of Elizabeth City, Prince Hall Affiliation Southern Jurisdiction for their sponsorship and support of the Border Clash. 42-25 again, Knights lead the Aces. Second half coming up straight away.
Humming, coming at you with the feel-good flavor you love. It's WRVS 89.9.
You're listening to Soul Cafe with Courtney.
Your community voice, your big bro and radio Clay Mercer here with you.
Back at the Border Clash halfway through Game 5 of 7 on this Martin Luther King Day as we continue to honor the legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King and Robert Vaughan, whom this arena is named after. The John A. Holmes Aces, the Peninsula Catholic Knights, 42-25, the Knights lead it. Helped no doubt by that half-court, or that buzzer-beating three-pointer that was banked in by Styles Gardner. Jarvis Riddick back with me. Jarvis, what's the path for the Aces, your hometown Aces, of getting back in this one?
I think they're going to have to try to find a way to contain Chris Brown. Like, he's been getting whatever he wanted, then he's been causing problems on the defensive end as well. And then another person they need to address would be D'Angelo Waddington. Like, even though he's not starting, whenever he comes in, he's creating havoc, especially inside the paint. They're going to have to find a way to keep him isolated and contained.
I'd agree with that. Really nice job there on that drive, banking it home.
That's a good way to start the quarter off right there.
That's right. 42-27. We'll see if they can build off that as the second half progresses. Gardner popping out. Got a good looking shot. He'll take it to the lane. Gets cut off nicely. Trayvon Gray working on Winborn. He's just too big. 44-27 now. Really nice pass over there to Quan Twine. It goes behind the back, almost lost it. Back to Winborn. We'll try to get this thing moved side to side. Malachi White down the lane. I think that shot was blocked. I think that's out on Chris Brown.
Yep, they're not going to dispute that.
Winborn almost had himself an open look, but Chris Brown got to him quickly. Good pass to Williams, a left hand jump hook, yes.
The spin move generated a little bit of space.
44-29. Peyton Mann popping out, three-point line. Now Velmar on the drive, had a good angle and the finger roll, couldn't finish. And Williams able to get the rebound. Almost lost it out of bounds, but able to recover. They throw it ahead to Winborn. A runner. Missed everything.
He had the opportunity to get his feet set and take the 16-foot jumper.
Oh, he had man, couldn't find him. And an unforced error there as Gardner let that one get away.
Yeah, it slipped through his hands on that possession.
I think Trayvon Gray had man open for a second, couldn't get it to him, right underneath the basket. See if the Aces take advantage. Able to get some good offense going so far as Malachi White and Chris Brown picks up the reach in, much to his displeasure.
Foul on number 5.
Najir White working on Gray, blocked by Mann. Gardner with a 3-on-2. Chris Brown to the basket with a left hand. That's a beautiful finish.
The acrobatic style layup too. He did that just to get a little bit more space.
Nice pass there by Winborn to get it into the front court. And a nice drop off to Najir White. He puts it in.
That was a nice dime right there. Good communication between the two players.
Elmar had a notion to pull that three. Instead, he passes over to Gardner, and they'll work it around. Chris Brown on left elbow gets a screen from Gray. He's going to work now. Kicks it out to Gardner. Gardner to the basket. Tried to get it with his right hand, but that may have contributed to that shot being blocked. Vaughan trying. Winborn, little back door. Got in some trouble, gets it to White. Good drop off to Twine, but he'll back it out and they'll reset it.
I'm liking the ball movement right here on the sequence.
Twine. A nice wraparound to Williams, trying to create space. Couldn't finish, stays with it. Man rejects it. And Quan Twine was out of bounds.
Substitution.
Looks like Matt Goddard just went with a full platoon swap there. Looks like they're going to try to bring some pressure too since they're fresh. Almost got the turnover there, and there they will. Jonathan Bridget forced it. Jimbo Parrish now up ahead. Had Ward for a foot second, couldn't get it to him. Here's Bridget at the top. Devon Ward tried to slip it to Parrish, he did. And they get a foul here on the Knights. Non-shooting foul as Parrish will move to inbound this one. And now the Knights, they'll bring in some of their second unit, including D'Angelo Waddington.
Yeah, he's got plenty of rest.
A tremendous step on the inside. That was a great job by Parrish finding Gerganis on that cut off the inbound. Couldn't make it count, though. Pass a little bit offline for Parrish. Ward. They continue to try to work. Nice spin move there, creating space. That's a nice job using his body to create space and finish that.
And this is one thing I actually like about high school basketball. Since there's no shot clock, you got all the time in the world to find a good quality look.
Nice job by Waddington dropping it off to Johnson. He couldn't finish. Under 3 to go with a 13-point lead. Aces need to start getting baskets. That's a nice job by Real Hills.
That was a tough finish right there.
And Bridget with a block on the sideline. Knight's going to take a quick timeout here. Basketball fans, if you or someone you know is ready to get rid of an old car truck, please call 1-855-277-2346 to receive free towing and a tax break. Again, call 1-855-277-2346 today. Also, don't forget to follow WRVS 89.9, your community voice, on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at WRVS899. And music lovers, check out WRVS-FM 89.9 for the best variety of R&B music, gospel songs, and breaking news updates from National Public Radio. Malik Johnson kicks it out. Gardner outside. Joyner let it go from 3, just short. The offensive rebound is a nice size. They continue to use it. Great ball movement, and Johnson with a finish. Johnson and Gardner with a good trap. They break it, though. Parrish, Gerganis, Bridget. That shot was blocked by Waddington.
For any other player, that would have been a hard task to do, but for Waddington,
dunks it for the 4th time. Gardner almost got a steal in the backcourt, too. Real Hills having some difficulty navigating this pressure. Bridget will break it. Now Ward trying to back down Gardner. Now he needs help. He'll find it in Gerganis. Crazy sequence there as the Aces had a shot at it but couldn't finish. Since Joyner tried to drop it off for another Waddington flush, and Aces did well to halt that with the quick hands.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Coach Getch will be pretty satisfied with him getting him out the way.
Good defense there by the Aces. Vaughan Center affecting that shot. Kamari Vincent. Blake Johnson. Nice burst move, but a steal by Malachi Wright. Thought he had something, but unable to get all the way to the rim. Quan Twine, that was an air ball.
Yeah, the closeout was able to alter his shot.
Frustration there as Joyner thought he had Vincent on that long pass and it sailed out of bounds. Really nice drive by Malachi White, able to draw a foul. bit of a line drive shot there, but White knocks it down. Another line drive. This comes up short. Vincent had a look. Oh, tried to drop it off of Waddington. It went right through his legs. They get a foul here on Najir White. Here's Waddington. Able to take his time, gets his own rebound and puts it in. Just too tall.
Bucket number 4.
Yeah, he jumps. That's a little bit of an overkill. Looks like nobody up there with him.
No. Johnson and E.J. Joyner collide there. Trying to get that, force another turnover. Aces down 16 points. They need a good finish to this quarter. Pass there by Winborn. Najir White. I think they're going to get a foul on the Knights. E.J. Joyner picked up that foul as Najir White to the free throw line. Jimbo Parrish and Devon Ward back into the game. Tayshawn Williams, Quan Twine taking a seat. White no good on the second. But the loose ball, the Aces have it. Ward to the basket. Bothered by Waddington. And here comes the fast break. Oh, what an acrobatic effort by Kamari Vincent, and he draws the foul as the buzzer, the third quarter expires.
Yeah, what a way to end the quarter.
Really athletic effort there to avoid the charge.
Jimbo Parrish.
I'm like, well, pardon me, I said what a way to end the quarter. It seems like the quarter isn't quite finished.
Kamari Vincent, unbothered there by the cheer. Seems like there's a miss cheer going on. Turns it into what should be a make cheer, and they put a second back on the clock. And I don't think he got that off in time anyway.
And that's the game.
Peninsula Catholic Knights 54. John A. Holmes Aces 37.
Enjoy exciting CIAA basketball at EC.
Don't forget to stay connected to athletics in Northeast North Carolina on Facebook and Twitter at NENC Sports. Also, the ECSU Office of Admissions is ready to answer your questions and give you the tools you need to succeed as a Mighty Viking. Meet with members of the ECSU Office of Admissions in the lobby. Jarvis, it's been the similar story most of the day. We get to the fourth quarter and there's a huge mountain for one team to climb.
Yeah, I think what it happens as well, like while one quarter is so close and then the next half isn't quite as much, is because like during halftime, the other coach might make a game plan after he felt out the other team's offense and defense. He finally figures them out and they put together an effective strategy, and then it's just able to easily execute it. And then sometimes, I know even though coaches don't want them to do that, but some players do lose desire at the end of the half, and that's when the real mental battle begins.
No matter what the explanation, the Aces with a real uphill battle, and there's a good start. Knights throw it away on the first possession, and Malachi White able to cash in. Knights still going with much of their reserves. Oh, travel. Joyner lost his footing. 23 seconds into the fourth quarter, and the Knights have turned it over twice. Aces do well here to take advantage again. Johnson wasn't ready on that inbounds, and White takes advantage. Najar White.
That's a good way to set the tone in the beginning of this quarter.
A little bit lackadaisical, too, for the Knights. Waddington wants it, and the pass a bit offline. That's the third turnover of the quarter. Aces trying to take advantage, and they get a foul. E.J. Joyner, the sophomore, commits the foul.
Seems like the starting lineup has been back inserted.
Aces coach, the Knights coach, Dorsey can't be happy with the start to this fourth quarter. Aces with a notion to cut into this lead further and really make the Knights start to sweat a little bit. White, left hand, left it short. Loose ball, the Aces going to keep it. Trayvon Gray denies Twine.
I don't think that was the best look right there. I'm pretty sure he could have found something else.
Najar White now give it to Malachi. Parrish. Still looking for some open action as they'll continue to move it. Malachi White, all rejected. Chris Brown sends him away. Oh, what a finish.
I actually want to go back to that block right there. I'm surprised how Chris Brown, not only did he pin that shot, but he was able to get back in transition almost immediately. He was running with the ball handler.
Malcolm Velmar, the tough finish on that fast break. As this lead is back out to 15. Can't convert the old-fashioned three-point play. Get the feeling the Aces are going to need to hit a few outside shots before it's all said and done if they want to get back. Here's Winborn, got some space. He turned the shot down. Najar White, Parrish, White in the post. Too much size to deal with. They get a foul here, and Malachi White. I say he got a piece of Styles Gardner. 56-41, 5.5 minutes to go. Jay Wise, Jarvis Riddick, the Border Clash here at the Vaughan Center. Great to have you along. Chris Brown pulling up, and he nails a three.
And that three right there might have been a backbreaker.
Oh, really nice cut there by Quan Twine. Nice delivery by Parrish. That was not the easiest of passes. Peyton Mann working it to Gardner in the corner. And a nice find to Trayvon Gray.
2 points by the 12. Trayvon Gray.
61-43. Good hands by Gardner. Najar White to the basket. He gets fouled. Peyton Mann disagrees, but I think we'll have 2 shots for Najar White.
Yeah, there was a little bit of contact right there on that possession.
Foul number 5. Peyton Mann. Substitution.
Aces making some changes. Jonathan Bridget, Tayshawn Williams, Dalen Gerganas back in. Also Ireel Hills. And now Devon Ward is also checked in as the Aces elect to go with a new lineup, trying to get a spark here late in the game. Velmar, straight line drive, not much resistance.
Yeah, that's two easy right there. Like, there was no opposition in the paint.
Not that much offense working there that time, and Trayvon Gray with a left hand, great finish. Not bothered by Ireel Hills being right there. Tayshawn Williams a little bit out of control, but he gets the foul call.
Yeah, he just need to throw up anything at that moment, just hopefully to draw in the foul.
Pretty methodical approach though by the Knights. Slowly but surely just extending this lead little by little, and it's up to 20. Williams 1 for 2. Trayvon Gray throwing the elbow there. Ward fortunate he didn't catch one. Down low. Oh, physical play by Trayvon Gray. Devon Ward trying to defend him there, but that's been a common theme for much of this game. Too much size for the Knights.
Yep.
Now Ward trying to guard Chris Brown, who's been a real factor in this game.
And despite his height, Ward is actually a pretty solid defender.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm
Chris Brown. Good offense. Sometimes it just beats good defense.
Like you said, too, sometimes I might need to talk after the possession is over just so I don't jinx any of the players.
Velmar to the basket, couldn't get it to go. Gets his own rebound, rejected on that one. And the Aces come away. Bridget on the push. Tried to drop it off for Williams. They'll keep it right here. Ward to the basket. He is fouled by Chris Brown. That should result in a 1-and-1 for Devon Ward. Folks, have you grown weary of the same old topics on the same old sports talk shows? Then give the fellows at A Drink of Wisdom a listen. Providing unparalleled commentary and insightful analysis on the NFL, NBA, college football, and so much more. They see what you don't, and they say what you won't. Drink of Wisdom on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and at the Drink of Wisdom YouTube channel. Listen and subscribe today. Ward cashes in the free throws. Move to the final minutes of this 5th of 7 for Vaughan Center. We're here in the state of Virginia as we take a 4-1 lead in this border clash. Really impressive performance for these kids out of Newport News.
And I think the last border clash we had, most of the North Carolina teams that won, but the way it's looking this time, the exact opposite is happening.
Foul number 1, Jonathan Bridget.
Gray hits one of two. You know who's giving it a great effort today is that ref over there near the scores table. That's a lot of sweat.
Oh, yeah. Is this his first game?
I don't know. I just noticed.
Yeah, he's been going hard, though.
That's putting in the work. Good back cut here by Gerdonis. Unable to convert. They get the rebound, though. You like what you've seen from Ward. Really active. Three-pointer. Haven't seen a lot of those. And the second effort by Keon Boston. Getting some late minutes here. No hurry now for the Knights as they'll salt this one away. Johnson threw that one away. E.J. Joyner, not the greatest of efforts going for that. DJ Capehart getting his first minutes in this, and he is fouled by Waddington.
And if you're going up against Waddington, though, like, that play could have went a lot worse.
Taking it straight to the body of the shot blocker. Final 90 seconds here in game number 5. And the turnover here for the Knights. Von Ward gets the screen from Garganis. Creates an open shot for Boston. He turned it down, and then Capehart threw it away. We got a jump ball.
If it weren't for that pass right there, they would have had pretty good ball movement on that possession.
Johnson getting a Waddington screen. He'll pass it in there. Waddington. Good hands by the undersized aces. They will rip it away. Got that kind of size advantage. Not sure the bounce pass is the best way to get that done. Ward to Ireel Hills. Gets by his man. Blocked by Waddington. Ward. He's blocked. Waddington back-to-back rejections.
Yeah, I'm surprised he would have went up on him that second time.
Yeah, you can tell. To me, it looked like Ward hesitated just a minute and said, I'll try it. Capehart from the corner hits a three. DJ Capehart. Joyner drops it off to Waddington. Nice basket by Waddington. Little short jumper. Oh, the hands by E.J. Joyner. Malik Johnson with a basket. And that'll put the exclamation point on this one.
Yeah, this one's over.
One final steal. 72-54, the Peninsula Catholic Knights with a 72-54 victory over the John A. Holmes Aces.
Yeah.
Final thoughts on this one, Jarvis?
Yeah, that's another game completed now. I was very impressed from what I saw from Peninsula Catholic. They would like to be more specific. I'm more impressed by by D'Angelo Waddington and Chris Brown. They've helped this team out a lot, and I don't know, like the score might have been completely different if it wasn't for their efforts. And as for the Edenton Aces, I know they didn't get the result that they desired, but they still have quite a few sophomores, juniors, and a few freshmen on this team. So I'm pretty sure if they work hard this offseason, they might be able to come along and get even better.
Yeah, we never mentioned this, but Rashawn White, one of their starters, is a freshman. So I would agree with you. There are a lot more underclassmen on their roster than veteran late nights. But anyway, that'll do it for this one. 2 more to go in the border clash. Stay with us. Welcome back to the Border Clash. Game 6 of 7. We are now fully in depth in the back 9 of this Border Clash. High School Basketball Invitational. Jay Wise, Jarvis Riddick with you all day for the action. State of Virginia leading this thing 4-1. State of North Carolina now turns to the hometown Pasquotank County Panthers. They'll be facing the Smithfield High School Packers.
This should be another great one as well. It's the 6th game of the night. It's good to find one of the inner city teams. They brought their cheerleaders as well. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm looking at listening to some of the NBA Youngboy songs, so I'm pretty sure they're going to be pumped.
Starting lineups, the Panthers are going to trot out Amari Downing and Jaden Bradshaw. They'll be the guards. And up front, it'll be the trio of Cameron Long, Noah Halfacre, and Darian Carver. The Packers will answer with Troy Giles, Corey Moore Jr., Rashad Tucker, Marquise Custis, and Lavernon Newby. Stay around. Tip-off coming up next.
And then for 24, little one, there's no trying to put their equals, keep good, keep the savage and hits. And now for the starting Panthers. At guard, number 11, Amari Downing. At guard, number 15, Jaden Bradshaw. And for the 24, Cameron Long. And for the 25, Noah Halfacre. And for the 32, D.C. Carver. That's the football coach, Robert Willis, coach at A.L. James, Devin Collins, Tony Roy, and Paul Green. Tonight's officials, Michael Lane, Trey Robert, and Lamar James.
I didn't hear Rashad Tucker. I heard someone else on the roster. See whoever number it is. The numbers check out. Maybe they just announced it wrong. Game 6, Packers-Panthers getting ready to tip. The Packers with the first possession of it. Smithfield Packers in the black with the blue trim. Panthers in the white. Active hands early for the Panthers defense as the Packers try to get this offense initiated. Marquise Custis inbounds it to Rashad Tucker. And now the handoff to Troy Giles. Tucker pulls a three. Good. What a start for the Smithfield Packers.
That was nothing but net.
Packers bringing some pressure as well. See how the Panthers respond to it. They'll go quickly. A shot offline by Bradshaw. Here comes Giles. It's a nice job by Cameron Long able to get that steal. And a travel by the Panthers.
I think he might have been too excited right there on that possession.
Roy Moore Jr. bringing in the front court over to Tucker. Now Giles. Giles contested shot, couldn't get it to go. A nice job by Downing, pushing it ahead. Straight to the body of the shot blocker, just couldn't get it to go.
It rolled too many times.
Pretty decent sized crowd here.
Yeah, I'm glad we've been able to maintain it throughout the entire day.
Gotta think they're really ready to jump up and make some noise for the hometown team. They still search for their first basket. They get a turnover here. Bradshaw, he lost it. A bit of a clunky start here for the Panthers. Unable to really get into their offense so far. Boy, Moy Jr., step back jump shot. It's good. Darian Carver, and he's fouled. I think they'll get Custis for that one. In between trap there, they're working. Looks like a little bit of a 1-3-1. And fouled from behind, it was Amari Downing. I think they'll get Corey Moore Jr. for that one.
First person, second team.
I think at this point, Pasquale just wants to get on the board.
Shooting him 11 more down for the Panthers.
And there's Amari Downing, the first point of the board. A 5-1 score, just over 2 minutes in. Packers working around Giles. Oh, they got bailed out on that one. That was a tough shot. I think they'll get Cameron Long for the foul.
Thompson, Cameron Long, first person, first team. International University for the Packers.
Giles hits a pair to make it 7-1. See the Panthers so far. Seems like they're a little unsure of themselves early on in this game as they try to search for good shots.
Yeah, this 1-3-1 zone to keep you guessing.
Second chance opportunity, just not able to get it to go by Carver. And the save, but right to Newby. That pass, not the best idea, throw it to the big man's feet. So the Panthers back to work on offense. They still search for their first field goal attempt or the first field goal make rather of the game. Newby did a good job defending Long, and on the other end, Giles is fouled.
I heard somebody in the stands scream when he went for the layup. Maybe that startled him a little bit.
They'll call Half-Acre for his first. It's the ECSU Foundation Incorporated cordially invite you to their annual Founders Day Scholarship Gala on Saturday, March 12th. Proceeds will benefit the ECSU Foundation General Scholarship Fund. To learn more, contact the ECSU Office of Community Advancement at 252-335-3225. 1 for 2 there for Giles. Panthers still in search of offense. Good hands there by Marquise Custis.
That was a good pass by one of the fans in the stands to the ref. It was almost perfect.
A little bit of a whiplash move by Downing there. Throw your head back and he gets that foul call. Timeout. An early stoppage as the Panthers, Robert Woodley, will talk about it.
Yeah, speaking of Coach Robert Woodley, it seems like he's been coaching everywhere inside Northeast North Carolina. I remember he's a few years ago, he was at Edenton, then he went to Currituck, and then he went back to Edenton for a while, and now he's at Pasquotank.
Well traveled, I guess. That's what they say.
Yeah, he's been around for a while.
At least locally. See if that timeout, see if Coach Woodley and the Panthers able to get some good shots now. 3.5 minutes in, they're still searching for their first field goal make. Unable to convert was Carver on the inside. Had a good look.
It just seems like they got unlucky bounces all game long.
Foul called here on Amari Downing on the reach. Each team with 3 fouls thus far. Here's Giles. Oh, blocked by Downing.
It's a great defensive effort.
Yeah, Giles looked like he really had an advantage there. Jamari Seymour is into the game for the Panthers. He's going to launch a 3. That comes up short. And out of bounds, they're off of Custis. Unable to keep it alive. But I think this could be, at some point, get this late into the first quarter and still don't have a field goal make. It's got to become somewhat mental, don't you think? Carver unable to come up with that one. Offensive rebound, still unable to come up with it as Bryce Hoadley had a bunny and couldn't convert.
Yeah, I know that one hurts. It doesn't get any better than that. Like, you have to make those.
Fans got to be on pins and needles, too, waiting for that first basket to try to get behind these guys. Seymour steps into one. Off the iron, no good. Hoadley, and he's on the line. Struggles continue for the Panthers in the early going.
Seymour had a good look at first, but then he chose to step into a contested shot.
Rashad Tucker, Roy Moy Jr. Here's Giles. Drops it off for Newby, and a little big man floater. Smithfield off and running to a 10-1 lead. And they're going to pressure Amari Downing. They'll blitz him, and they're still fighting for it. Foul on the ground, and a tie-up. Seems like it's been a common theme today. Whichever team has brought the pressure defense has had a lot of success today.
Oh, yeah, it seems like they've been in full court press as well from time to time.
Tucker will trigger it in. Mid-range shot offline. And a foul on the rebound against the Panthers.
Seems like the Panthers can't catch a break at all this quarter.
Eustace waiting help now. Giles gets off a tough shot. He made it. Troy Giles really having a nice quarter. Score is now 12-1. Active hands by Giles. Knocks that pass into his own bench. Another turnover. They'll throw it ahead. Giles. Oh, he went for the dunk and boxed it.
I'm surprised he could get up that high though, regardless of the miss.
Tucker missed that one back iron, and Hoadley with the rebound. Panthers have numbers here, see if they can capitalize. A pass a little bit offline, and Moy Jr. trying to get down the court. He ends up committing foul.
If he was able to catch that pass, who knows? They could have had 3 on the board.
That pass off the mark. If they'd been on target, I think they get a layup. Oh, poor pass there. They're fortunate it wasn't a turnover. Now a wide open 3. Left it short. Did Chris Morgan. Tucker pushing the base. Great find! And a layup.
I was like how he was able to thread the needle and weave the ball through all those defenders.
I don't have 35 on my roster, but that was a nice finish there, and he's bringing the pressure too. Panthers mired in offensive struggles. Hoadley using the big body. Can't get it to go. Newby the rebound. And maybe a foul out of frustration here on Hoadley.
At this point, the whole five might be frustrated. Like, I mean, it's been close to 7 minutes, and they still haven't been able to make one field goal yet.
That's got to be the longest I've seen 1 point be on the board.
Definitely for today.
That's almost more odd than seeing a 0. Tucker a little bit offline. Maury Seymour with that rebound. Packers still bringing the pressure. Panthers unable to solve it so far. Oh, there it is. A backdoor and a well done basket as John Burgess, I believe, the beneficiary. Sincere Williams able to find him.
Heard a few fans celebrating after that field goal too.
Giles pulls up. Not this time. And Burgess the rebound. So the second unit able to get them on the board. See if they can build on it right now in the final minute. Hoadley had a notion. Now he'll back in inside. Not able to get it. Still fighting on the glass. Now he lost the handle. Packers going to take it. Coming up on 30 seconds. Tucker, a little bit out of control. Might have got bailed out on that foul. Sportsmanship there by Seymour, helping out his opponent to get up. Haven't seen any ruckuses at all like that. It's been good sportsmanship all around throughout this Border Clash.
Yeah, it really has.
I think Darian Carver checking back in as he'll give Cameron Long a break. Tucker unable to capitalize from the free throw line. 14-3. It's been a rough quarter for the Panthers, trying to finish it off strong. Hoadley pulls up. He got it. The big fella showing the touch from the baseline.
Yeah, that's like the irony in that. Like the big man is taking the jump shots.
Carver, too strong. And they'll get one more chance. Panthers trying to cut into the lead even more. Seymour launching. He's a little bit quick on that one. He still had a little bit more time. That'll do it for the first quarter. Smithfield Packers lead the Haskell Tank Panthers 14-5 at the end of one. Folks, Elizabeth City State University invites you to Winter Open House on February 5th. Tour the campus and learn about the North Carolina Promise Tuition Plan, academic programs, financial aid, and more. Register online at www.ecsu.edu. Elizabeth City State is also proud North Carolina Promise campus committed to providing an affordable, high-quality education. Want to learn more? Go to the same website, www.ecsu.edu. That was a really tough first quarter for the Panthers, but gotta say, somehow it feels almost a blessing that they're only down 9.
Yeah, like it could have been a whole lot worse. Like they were able to get 2 field goals off. Hopefully they just need to see the ball go in a few times and they can get them rolling.
Packers have it first to start the second. Inside. Good ball movement. Childs dropping it off to Tucker.
And that's good movement by Tucker to be able to slip down backside for the easy lead.
Good ball movement here by the Packers. That shot is way off. Childs with a spin. Oh, tough pass there, trying to find Carver, and a turnover. Ooh, almost a carry there by Bradshaw, the freshman. Oh, put a lot of, I've seen it a couple times. They put some air on a lot of these passes, almost resulting in some turnovers. Bradshaw, left-hand runner, wouldn't go. Giles finds Tucker. He'll step into a 3. Offline, Carver the rebound. And a foul coming up here.
Pascal Tank desperately needs these free throws as well to cut into this deficit.
Yeah, with the struggles they're having to score in the half court, got to think free throws right now could be a big boost. It's a good sign for Carver.
Yeah, when I was 21, Joshua 23.
Carver misses back iron there. Rebound to the Panthers. Give me the Packers. Joshua Condit with that basket. Timeout on the floor. Smithfield has opened up a 12-point lead.
ESU University to Great Old Country on February 19th. Totally practice and learn more about the AC Promise tuition plan, academic programs, sanitary and more. Based on
Panthers back to work, trying to find some life on offense. There's a nice job.
That was a great no-look pass, and that might have been the best possession I've seen by Pascal Tank all night long.
Noah Halfacre finding Cameron Long there. Foul on the other side of it. Will result in more free throws for Troy Giles as the foul's starting to pile up on the Panthers. Giles unable to take advantage as he misses the front end of a 1-1. A lot of feet defense going on here by some of the Packers. Oh, Giles takes it away on the other side. Easy basket for the Packers.
That was a good way for the Packers to capitalize on that turnover.
Carver to the basket. Left hand, couldn't get it to go. Had a lot of those. Good effort by Carver, but unable to stay down.
For the Packers, number 3, crossover, also number 5, Jamar Seymour.
Amari Seymour back into the game. Also got Amari Downing, Bryce Hoadley, Darian Carver. I think that's Noah Halfacre. That's your 5 on the court for the Panthers. Shot right there came up short. Carver, he's fouled. The Panthers seeming to figure out how to advance the ball better, get smoother up the court.
Yeah, I mean, they got to draw the fouls. They got to do it, but like you got to find any way to get on the board.
Carver now 2 for 4 from the foul line. Offensive foul. A little bit too much contact there.
Number 9.
Panthers working it around. Trying to find a good shot. It's going to struggle throughout. Carver underneath. Gets the roll. That's something we haven't been able to say much in this game for the Panthers.
Yeah, that was a great way to weave their way through this 1-3-1 zone.
And now the collapse, the good hands. They got a chance to get more. Downing, unable to convert.
I wonder which hurts more, like missing the layup like that you should have made, or like getting a 3 made from the other team when you're down by a large lead.
Oh, that might be an offensive foul, and it is. Carver lowering the shoulder, and the official wouldn't let him get away with it.
Yeah, he had plenty of space to go, and he chose to drove right into the defender.
And a timeout.
30 seconds.
Folks, don't forget to enjoy exciting CIAA basketball. Coming up this Saturday is the ECSU Vikings men's and women's team hosts Virginia State here at the Vaughan Center. Game time set for 2 p.m. for the Lady Vikings. The men's game will follow. Learn more online at ECSUVikings.com. Speaking of the Vaughan Center, continue to honor the life of Robert L. Vaughan. He led his teams here at Elizabeth City State. 502 career wins, 2 CIAA basketball championships, and 7 national playoffs. It's been the Vaughan Center since 1980. Troy Moy Jr. at 3 is a little bit off. Fight for the rebound and a jump ball. Possession arrow will take it back to Pascal Tank. .314 left in the first half. Smithfield leading it 20-11. Game 6 of 7. Carver, using his size, can't get the finish. Halfacre can't get it to go. Carver still working, and he gets fouled.
Yeah, I'm glad he at least got the foul because that could have been an empty trip.
Halfacre really struggling so far to get going. Both teams in the bonus. More free throws for Carver. He's been a big part of Pascal Tank staying close.
Yeah, you're right. Like with all the misses that Pascal Tank had, it's actually shocking that it's only like an 8%. An 8-point game.
Yeah, Smithfield not been able to extend it despite all the struggles they've had on offense. Troy Giles and Marquise Custis coming back. It's really been Giles who's contributed a lot of the offense for the Packers. Tucker hit a 3 to open the game. Haven't heard from him much since. Still working it around, coming up on the 2.5-minute mark. Tried to slip it into Tucker and couldn't get it. Downing on the break, rejected.
And that's a nice chase down block right there.
Everything's been difficult in this first half for the Panthers. Ooh, that's, they say it'll stay right here. Close one there. Downing gives it to Carver. Oh, and tried to cross it there, back to the middle, and a turnover. And free throws coming for the Packers. Going it from the corner to the top of the circle. Got to be sure it's clear, because if it's not, that's trouble going the other way.
Absolutely.
Carver will get a rest. John Burgess back into the game. Sincere Williams also back in. A lot of the reserves in the game for Pascal Tank right now. Nice rebound there by John Burgess, and he gets fouled. He's going to get a 1-1.
It's possible that both teams might get at least 10 fouls by the end of the half. Like, Haskell Tank already has 10. Smithfield is only 1 away.
Incredible that we have 19 fouls and 33 points.
Yeah, that's actually surprising.
Burgess banks in the first one. Not sure he meant to do that, but I'm sure at this rate, Robert Wilde will take it. The second one off back iron. Three-pointer from the wing is no good by Tucker. Downing comes away with it. Panthers on a run. They get it into Burgess. Rejected by a foul on Custis.
I guess Burgess was so excited for that foul. Like, I guess he didn't even feel it when he fell. He hopped right back up.
2 more free throws for Burgess. He just split a pair and that one off iron.
32, Brandon Nasty.
Bryce Hoadley, they don't box him out. He couldn't get a good shot off. Bothered by the length and size of the Packers. Here's Giles. Can he get back on track? Cross-court pass. Here's a drive. Runner. Off. Downing comes away. Downing weaved his way. Trying to get all the way to the rim. He gets it to go. Amari Downing. The lead has been trimmed to 4. For all the offensive struggles, they are right within striking distance. Smithfield, they've been stuck on 20 for a while now.
Yeah, they've been struggling to score as well. Looks like Haskell Tank's in like a 3-2 zone.
Giles followed his own shot, missed them both. That follow wouldn't go. Then it'll go back to the Panthers. Frustration starting to show up on the side of the Packers. It's incredulous. But this is now a 4-point game. 1 minute to go in the first half. And what is easily the lowest scoring game of the Border Clash today so far.
Yeah, I know plenty of adjustments will be made during the halftime break.
Oh, that's a tough one. Downing tried to force it in there, and Tucker threw it ahead and just threw it way too far. Back and forth. Teams trade turnovers. Hoadley, spun right back into the defense. And Hoadley ends up knocking it out of bounds. Crowd continuing to seem like still filling up a little bit as we've got some folks in the top deck with us now. $30 to go. Jump shot from the left wing is good. That's a 3. 23-16, big basket for Smithfield. It's been a minute since they scored. Oh, and a bad pass. Downing just out of sorts in the backcourt and threw it off of Seymour's hands.
And that pass may have had a little bit too much power in it as well.
That basket right here would be pretty disheartening for the Panthers. They had clawed their way back right in this. And the way they're scoring a 3-possession game seems tough to overcome right now. Giles, good find, and he missed a bunny, wanted a foul. Downing tried to go behind the back. And that last second, he comes up short. 23-16 at the half. Smithfield leads Haskell Tank. At this time, we'd like to take a moment to say thank you to our sponsors for supporting the Border Clash. J.W. Hood Consistory, number 155 in Elizabeth City. R. Mart, Mr. Gerald Gregory of Biggs Buick GMC. Black Votes Matter, Commissioner Charles Jordan. F&H Print Sign Design, Fairfield Inn of Elizabeth City. Mr. Gary Stubbins. Letitia Riddick at Interbanks Realty Incorporated, Maxell and Marsha Brown, Omega Sci-Fi Fraternity Incorporated, Pasco Tank County NAACP, Pepsi Bottling Ventures, Centaur Albemarle Medical Center, St. Stephen Missionary Baptist Church, and Sunshine Station. Also like to thank Prince Hall Affiliation Southern Jurisdiction for their sponsorship and support of the Border Clash. Again, Smithfield 23, Pasco Tank 16. Don't go anywhere. Second half, coming straight ahead.
Wow, Bobby Vaughan, winningest coach, CIAA Hall of Famer. Man, I have big shoes to fill.
He did more than just worked as a jock in a gymnasium. He was a leader of the Health and Physical Education Department. Having come through ECSU and been a part of the Elizabeth City State Bobby Vaughan experience. Very handsome, articulate person with a lot of personality that sort of wasn't stuck up on himself about his importance, but was one of those persons that you could relate to, and that was an excellent role model for us. Excellent role model that we could emulate ourselves after as young men. For him to be committed and enthusiastic about helping young people for that number of years is something that we all should celebrate. And that legacy is building a very strong winning tradition.
He was a coach and mentor and model for all of us. He didn't just coach basketball, he coached all of us and built teams.
That was just the way Coach Vaughan was. He's always been a caring person about young people, about the welfare, about the education, and about developing the whole person, not just a basketball player. And it's paid dividends over the years.
And Bobby Vaughan, your work speaks for you.
Humming, coming at you with the feel-good flavor you love. It's WRVS 89.9.
You're listening to Soul Cafe with Courtney.
Your community voice, your big bro and radio Clay Mercer here with you.
On Saturday, March 12th, the season will benefit the Education Foundation Student Scholarship Fund. To learn more, contact ECHU Office of University Advancement at 252-335-3235.
Back at the Border Clash here at the Vaughan Center. Game 6 of 7 as we await the start of the second half. Smithfield Packers leading it 23-16 at the half, the lowest scoring contest so far.
Hopefully both teams can score the ball and put the ball into the basket a little bit better during this half.
And Panthers seemingly struggling throughout the first half to get it going. The Packers had a pretty hot start to the game, it seemed. They jumped out to a 14-1 lead, but tailed off seemingly as the half went along.
During this period, we get to see what adjustments the coaches made, if they made any.
Panthers had cut this lead down to 4, 20-16, before a late 3 put the lead back to 7. Marquise Custis will trigger it in for the Packers as we start the third quarter. Boy Moore Jr. Troy Giles also out there. He's got an open look for 3. He'll take it. And way off. Carver the rebound. Looking up ahead. He's got a man. Cameron Long unable to convert. The late contest did enough to throw it offline. Giles. Quick body control to get that attempt off, but couldn't get it to go. Amari Downing, he had an active first half. Really the point man of breaking this pressure defense deployed by the Packers.
Looks like the Packers have gone back into a man defense.
Downing off the screen, now trying to flip it back outside to the freshman Bradshaw. They'll go right back to him. Bradshaw, layup, yes. Nice return pass there by Halfacre. Custis steps into it. No. Bradshaw had the rebound. He still got it. Great effort to save that. Downing had an angle. Laid it. Oh, just couldn't get it to go. That's been the story of the game. Custis. Wide open look for Moy Jr. Way off. Offensive rebound and a foul coming up on Halfacre.
It looks like this half has been a replication of the first half. Hopefully things can change and the teams can get it going.
First team to 40 wins.
That's if they can make it to 40. Hopefully they can, though.
Just offline there on that free throw.
At this point, the Packers just need to see the ball go through. Hopefully that'll get them going.
Both teams offensively just really, really struggling for anything. Even from the foul line, it's been difficult. Bradshaw, Moy Jr. read that one, and he'll take it himself and score the ball. That's an excellent play, defense to offense by Corey Moy Jr.
Yeah, the ball hawk right there, then he converts on the other side.
Really read that one from start to finish. Carver to Long. Well done, the big fella triggered. Giles going to work, kicking it outside. They'll work it around. Giles going baseline. Great finish by Troy Giles. Oh, and Carver with a mistake. Tried to hit Halfacre way down the court and ends up just throwing it away.
Yeah, I think Coach Whitley might be a lost for words right there. All he could do was look down.
Hands on his hips, just beside himself after that one.
I mean, I don't even know what you can say about that.
Yeah. Custis will trigger it in. Giles trying to get free, could not. They'll go with Corey Moy Jr. Giles, baseline on the right side. No. Fight for the rebound. Bradshaw did a nice job throwing it off his opponent.
Yeah, one player was in the right place at the right time, and another player was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Rice Hoadley back in. Jamari Seymour also. Some early substitutions for Robert Woodley. He's been patrolling the sidelines his entire game. Keith Good, his counterpart, content to sit on the bench seemingly this entire game. Still barking instructions to his players. Downing. Cut off nicely by Giles.
Good sportsmanship between the two teams. You have the Packers player helping up the Panthers player.
Thought we might see a little bit more bad blood in a border clash, but all the teams and players pretty respectful and cordial, and there's a shoe on the floor, and Corey Moy putting it back on his foot. Seymour lucky that he didn't hurt himself on that one. Giles, a little bit of a double spin in the pass. Moy still trying to get his shoe on, and we got some free throws upcoming. Wild sequence there. I think it was last game, a couple of games ago, you had a fella in the backcourt here, just had that shoe was just beating his behind.
Yeah, it took him about a good 10, 15 seconds. Like, I thought they had to stop the whole game just for him to put his shoe back
his
on.
His teammate up at midcourt waiting to cross midcourt was like, "You coming?"
Yeah, they almost got a violation off his shoe.
Free throws are good for the Packers. Unfortunate. That pass by Halfacre, not the best. And Downing been working hard this entire game just to get the ball in the front court. And he ends up drawing a foul. A timeout on the floor. Approaching the midway point of the third quarter. The Panthers still working to get closer. Smithfield still fending them off. They lead by 9. Basketball fans, if you or someone you know is ready to get rid of an old car or truck, please call 1-855-277-2346 to receive free towing and a tax break. Again, call 1-855-277-2346. As you know, we're here at the Robert L. Vaughan Center. Did you know Coach Robert L. Vaughan acquired numerous honors and achievements, including the 2017 HBCU Living Legend, the HBCU Living Legend Scholarship here in Winston-Salem, North Carolina? Well, if you didn't, now you know. Downing dealing with the length on the inbounds pass. Finds Seymour in the backcourt. Downing working in the corner. Hoadley will pull the trigger. In and out on the 3. Halfacre fight for the rebound.
I think Hoadley's been kind of quiet throughout ever since the first quarter ended.
He had their first field goal attempt on that jump shot?
I think you had their second.
The second one, yeah. Halfacre inside, yes! And a rare, easy basket for the Panthers as they cut it to 7.
I think for Paschal St. now, it feels so satisfying to see them get the ball into the net.
Big reach, and I think, they call it jump ball. Thought they were going to get Downing for the reach. They say tie him up. And the possession arrow was in the Panthers' favor, so they'll have an opportunity to get this to a 2-possession game. With the way these two teams are scoring, I think that's going to be a block. But yeah, I think at the rate they're scoring, I think we can start talking about this game in terms of possessions.
Yeah, I agree.
Seymour bringing this up, going right back on the right side of the court. Halfacre, good find for Hoadley. Hoadley still working. Unable to convert, and Coy Moy Jr. the rebound.
I think if Hoadley was a little bit more explosive, he'll make those with no problem.
Panthers defense really working hard. Just unable to get it loose as Giles has controlled it. Moy Jr. will double clutch action. Panthers able to come away with Sincere Williams getting the loose ball. Downing drops it back off. Seymour steps into a 3. Offline, and Giles now by himself with a right hand. Troy Giles.
The looks only be more easier than that.
Didn't even have to go full speed on that one. Had help too. I think that was Joshua Condit who was running with him. Speaking of Condit, that's him when he draws the foul. Mistakes that the Panthers can't afford. They're struggling to score at this rate. The turnover is only magnified. Condit, back iron, gets the kind bounce. That free throw extends the lead back to double digits, somewhere we haven't been in a while. Second free throw, no good. Bradshaw with a rebound. Oh, careless there, almost turned it over. And Bradshaw threw it away.
Yeah, you could tell he overthrew that.
Guessing Bradshaw thought Carver was going to keep running.
Yeah, usually players are taught to throw the ball where he's going, not where he's at, and I guess he overthrew it.
Panthers dropping back into the zone. Hoadley denies that shot attempt.
Send it to the wall.
Hoadley back to the bench after that great block. And John Burgess back into the game. 2-3 zone now for the Panthers. Condit trying to take advantage of it, way offline. Carver the rebound. Big fella gets it ahead to Downing. Ten-point goal game. Really feel like the Panthers need a strong close of this quarter to have a real shot in the fourth. The point's so hard to come by. Carver, Bradshaw trying to get free. Carver with a left hand. That's a nice finish.
Being able to go to coast. I never thought I'd see that tonight. Well, at least with the pass.
Giles had that one bounce off his foot, and Downing able to come up with it. He got a chance to get closer. Downing couldn't get the three-point play, but he will shoot two.
Look like Downing's starting to get some traction now. Hopefully he can make these 2 free throws.
Hasn't done much of scoring, but you can tell he's got a nice feel for running the team. Got a good handle. Really look at his ball handling and Carver's physicality, and that's probably the 2 reasons why the Panthers have been able to stay close.
It's like they finally edged it a little bit, and then the Packers like start to separate after the Panthers get a little bit of steam.
It's a big lift there as Downing hits those free throws. The lead is down to 6. Really nice response here by the Panthers after it looked like the Packers might pull away.
Panthers still in the 2-3 zone.
Giles trying to shoot him out of it. He does. 35-26, Troy Giles. Low scoring game, but Troy Giles has been pretty impressive. Carver. And that's a block. Trying to draw the charge there. I think that's a good no call on the charge. Bradshaw to trigger this one in. Goes right back to Bradshaw, who launches. Got it, a three-pointer. And Bradshaw looks like he has something to say as he comes back down the court. The freshman.
If I'm not mistaken, it's Patrick Tank's first three-pointer.
Might be. Offensive rebound. And we'll keep it right here. That was a big response by Bradshaw after Giles put the lead back to 9. Back to a 6-point game with under a minute to go now. Giles trying to get free off the inbound. On a careless pass. Bradshaw almost had a takeaway. A wild sequence there. Bradshaw almost left Giles alone for a 3, and then Giles tried to throw an entry pass and threw it away. Everything's so hard to come by with the Panthers. Packers pressure really is paying dividends. Carver, he gets fouled.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I guess keep going to the lane and drawing fouls. If that'll get you back in the game, I'd keep doing it.
It's been their best offense. Carver attacks the basket. Carver able to split the pair. It's a 5-point game. Get the feeling the Panthers are really, really close to making this thing really interesting.
It's like if everything goes according to the way it is right now, this might be one of the few games that go down to the wire in the fourth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we haven't had a game decided by single digits yet. Giles couldn't get the bounce. Fight for the rebound. Carver comes away. He's going to take it himself. Draws the foul. Oh, they say he walked. Maybe a little bit too much going on there for Carver. Nice pass by Giles, and the left hand is good. What a way to end the quarter for the Packers. 37-30 after 3. 1 quarter to go. Don't go anywhere. Fourth quarter coming up next. Fourth quarter coming up straight ahead between Smithfield Packers and the Pasco Tank Panthers. Folks, don't forget to follow WRVS 89.9, your community voice, on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, WRVS 899. And for you music lovers, check out WRVS-FM 89.9 for the best variety of R&B music, your favorite gospel songs, and breaking news updates from NPR. Fourth quarter underway. The Packers have it first. Panthers been trying to claw their way back after a dreadful start when they were down 14-1. Giles stepping into a 3, and the lead is ballooned back to 10.
That's a great way for the Packers to start the quarter, too. Way to set the tone for the rest of your team.
Downing trying to finish over the length of the Packers, unable to. And a fight for the rebound. Bradshaw trying to come up with one, and he gets one. Mid-range baseline. Giles had a notion to take that one. A runner just a little off there, and it'll go back to the Panthers. I think if I'm Keith Good here, like, I want Troy Giles being more aggressive. He's been great.
He hasn't been bad at all. I think he's made the three-pointer right too.
Definitely been their best weapon.
I think every time the Panthers get like kind of close, he's been there to stop it.
Right. Carver with a left hand and a lead back down to 6.
It's like the lead keeps fluctuating between 5 and 10. I wonder which team is going to break through.
Yeah, really a battle right now to see who, if the Panthers can get closer. There's Giles. Troy Giles, another three-pointer. The lead back to 9. A tough break for Cameron Long. Halfacre, he kept it alive. It's going to go over to the Packers, though. Man, Cameron Long, tough finish. That's 2. That's a shot he'll want back. Sincere Williams back into the game. Halfacre will get a breather. Panthers trying to bring the pressure as Bradshaw collapsed. They break it, though. Giles, no hesitation. That time, not good, not there. And a jump ball.
So we'll go to pass the table.
Bradshaw, coast to coast, unable to convert. Big miss. Every possession so crucial now.
Oh, yeah, this is the money quarter.
Foul there, going to go against the Panthers. We're going to have free throws. Folks, stay connected to athletics in Northeast North Carolina on Facebook and Twitter at NENC Sports. And don't forget the ECSU Office of Admissions is ready to answer your questions and give you the tools you need to succeed as a mighty Viking. Meet with members of the ECSU Office of Admissions in the lobby.
Smith for 32. Bradley Shaw. WRVS-FM.
One out of two on the free throws. Offensive rebound, though. Big mistake there by the Panthers, unable to get the block out. Can't afford to give away extra possessions here. Moy Jr. had a notion. They work it around. Packers doesn't look like they want to just settle for the three here. Nice job by Sincere Williams. Able to collapse and get the turnover. Bradshaw and Giles going at it now. Carver. He's been the guy to get the offense. Good. Oh, great take by Carver. Gets the bounce and the foul.
And that might be the spark that the Panthers need.
Seen so many close attempts at the basket. Just couldn't get the roll. That was one where they got it.
Yeah, usually when they get the bounce, it's not so lucky and it bounces out the rim, but that one looked out for them. The basketball gods favored them.
Baseline jump shot. A little bit too strong. Sincere Williams comes away with the rebound. He's giving them good minutes. Amari Downing, Jaden Bradshaw. Foul upcoming. Also got Hoadley, Carver, and Williams on the floor right now. Robert Woodley making some quick adjustments while Downing shoots this first free throw with his other four players. The seesaw battle continues as Downing cuts the lead to 6.
I wonder which team will break that cycle.
The Packers going to look at get Troy Giles, see if he can get this lead to 9. The last time, and there he is again. It comes up short, might have been blocked. And a foul here is going to go against Hoadley. Rashad Tucker in there grabbing that rebound.
2006.
And Packers not quite in the bonus yet. The next foul will put both teams in the 1-1. Giles at the free throw line. Defense collapsing. They know he can hurt them. And there's another foul. So Giles going to go to the foul line. Chance to stretch this lead back to 3 possessions. roll. Giles calmly sets them both. Oh, the pressure almost worked. Williams by himself takes care of it. Sincere Williams. It's a poor job of defense by the Packers. Got to stop the ball.
It seems both teams are trading baskets now, but that goes into the Packers' favor.
The Packers going to take a timeout. 4 minutes left. The lead continues to flip between that 6 to 5 to 10 range we've been speaking of. Folks, have you grown weary of the same old topics, same old sports talk shows? Then give the fellas at A Drink of Wisdom a listen, providing unparalleled commentary and insightful analysis on the NFL, NBA, college football, and so much more. They see what you don't, they say what you won't. A Drink of Wisdom on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and at the Drink of Wisdom YouTube channel. Listen and subscribe today. Packers trigger this in. Corey Moy Jr. Here's Condit. I think that one was partially blocked. Carver with the basketball. And a chance for the Panthers to perhaps get within 4. Oh, that pass. Trying to get it to Carver on the baseline, and he couldn't handle it. Giles. Houston. Panthers trying to get some traps going to accelerate the pace. They had the ball. And now a foul. Looks like Carver might have rolled an ankle or something there as he's moving on. Chris Morgan into the game for Jaden Bradshaw. Now Marquise Custis with a 1-1. Bryce Hoadley back in since their Williams will sit down.
Hoadley's had quite a break, so hopefully he goes hard and push it like 110% for the rest of this game.
Custis, 1 of 1. And now you got a breakaway. Here's Chris Morgan. Box the layup. That was a bunny. He knows it.
Yeah, those are the ones that hurt the most. The shots you know that you should have made.
You look at that one, and Hoadley had a bunny off an offensive rebound in the first half. 2 key up-close misses. Panthers now going to bring the pressure. Giles has it. That's a nice pass, and Tucker with the finish. Panthers, they have one final push in them. Nice pass. Sincere Williams to Carver. Great ball movement. A full timeout taken by Robert Woodley to get this defense organized. 2:45 mark coming up. 49-42, Smithfield leads it. The final stretch of game 6 of 7 here at the Vaughan Center. Panthers trying to mount one final push. Packers in no hurry. They'll work it around. Using a lot of clock here. Panthers, here they come. They'll try to now apply some pressure, speed it up. Tucker blitzed. Now Moy does a nice job splitting it, and now a timeout for Smithfield.
The way it looked at first, the Packers looked like they were playing a game of keep away.
Yeah. Now why not? No shot clock.
Yeah, they're probably not complaining about that.
If you're the Panthers, you got to recognize, you got to be more aggressive, speed them up.
Agreed.
Two minutes left. What do you think? What do you think the Packers? I saw the coach over there, Keith Good, didn't look too happy. What do you think he's telling his team?
He's probably trying to tell them not give up so many easy shots in the lane, and they probably need to take better care of the basketball because you don't want the game to come down and you lose because of fatal mistakes. If you think about it, the clock is on this side now, and then it says there's no shot clock in high school basketball. I take full advantage of this.
And definitely the onus, and in that case, on the Panthers to speed this thing up and try to force the issue.
Well said.
.204 left. They trigger it into the backcourt to Moy. Wilson on that might. Moy almost lost that one. Here's the pressure. They're really blitzing him now. Oh! That one's off of Tucker, hit one of the coaches in the head.
This is the first time I've seen Pass will take with bringing in the pressure now with the full zone.
They got no choice. They ran a good 40 seconds off the clock, it seemingly, before he called the timeout. You got to get the ball inbound clean. Downing. 3-on-2. Downing trying to take it himself. Unable to finish. Offensive rebound. Guess who? It's Carver. Timeout for the Panthers. Lead back to 5.
Timeout Panthers. 30 seconds timeout. The UCSU Office of Commission is ready to answer your questions and pick your teams. You need to succeed as a mighty Viking. Be the members of the UCSU Office of Administration.
Well, Jarvis, we've been waiting for some close action in one of these games, at least in the fourth quarter down the stretch. We got one.
This has been the closest one so far. I'm pretty sure the crowd might erupt as well. If we can get a nail biter.
I think you get the Panthers to get with one possession, you should hear a little bit of noise.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Panthers haven't employed that pressure a whole lot today, and might have caught the Packers somewhat off guard.
Maybe the Panthers should have started with that.
And it's kind of been the theme of the day. Whichever team has been the aggressor on defense has had a lot of success.
Yeah, that's usually went to the favor of the team from Virginia.
Troy Giles gets the finish. Troy Giles again. And Carver throws it away. And now with the 3-score game and 1:28 left, going to be very tough. Close one there, out of bounds. Panthers thought they might have a shot at getting that one back. Chris Wilson will sit down. Corey Moore Jr. spinning. Gets the nice finish. Beautiful spin move.
I think they caught the Panthers off guard. Most of the players didn't even get to that side of the court yet.
Yeah, they likely suspected they were just going to try to pull it out and run clock. Another foul called on the Panthers as that offensive possession did not go their way.
Team foul, moving out. Number 15, David Bradshaw. Shooting 1-1.
Troy Giles for the 1-1. Missed it, but Giles gets the offensive rebound, and that just couldn't happen. Now they will run clock. And a foul coming up. And the Packers be in the double bonus for the final 52 seconds.
If he sinks these 2 free throws, that might be icing on the cake.
Yeah, you got to think with the way this game has gone and how the points have been at a premium. Even a 3-possession game feels like a stretch at this point.
Yeah, it does. I don't even know if they have enough time to come back. We were talking about the teams could make 40. Surprisingly, both teams got well over that mark.
One for 2 is counted in a 10-point game. Seems like an insurmountable deficit. A silly foul in the backcourt. That's not what you need there. You surprised at that strategy to keep employing pressure by the Packers?
I guess they're going to try to seal the deal. I know some coaches that they want you to play as hard as you can until the final whistle because you never know what might happen.
Bradshaw, see if he can take advantage with a 1-1 here. Got to have these. It's the first. Only freshman starter in this game. At least based on the rosters I'm looking at. 1 for 2. Carver had the rebound. And I think they call a jump ball, but I think Carver might have gotten away with a foul. In any case, Carver had that basketball. Houston took it away. And the possession arrow on the side of the Packers.
Yeah, Houston had some pretty quick hands right there. The ball was gone in the instant.
Yeah. Great job by the Packers of getting this ball in the front court, and now they'll play keep away. Panthers doesn't look like they haven't fouled yet. At this point, I think it would be futile to foul. And they just see him dribble this thing out.
Coach Woodley still giving his players instructions to press up on them.
Finally, you see a foul committed by Bradshaw at the 22.5 mark. At this point, you got to think it's not enough time left to mount a rally.
Yeah, it's almost 20 seconds left. Well, I've seen miracles happen, but the probability of that happening is slim.
I haven't seen Tracy McGrady check into the building either. Or Reggie Miller.
Oh, yeah, they only need 13 seconds.
Corey Moore hits 1 of 2, but that'll get it back to a 10-point lead. And Moore with a great steal. And that should put the finishing touches on this one. Bradshaw does get his hand on that one. Opportunity to cut it to single digits. They do. John Burgess. And that'll do it. Well, the most competitive game, I would say, on the docket so far. It's Smithfield. The Packers win it 55-47 over the Pascal Tank County Panthers. Jarvis, final thoughts on that one?
Like you said, that one probably was what was I about to say? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. But that was probably one of the most down-to-the-wire games we've had so far. Even until, the final 2 minutes, we still didn't know if their win was guaranteed. Even though on Carver, he tried desperately to keep his team into the game. His teammates just couldn't hit shots like that. And then I think Troy Giles, for the Smithfield Packers, he started to get hot a little bit into the fourth, and that just sealed the deal.
6 out of 7 complete. Stick around. Northeastern and Catholic coming up next.
Humming, coming at you with the feel-good flavor you love. It's WRVS 89.9.
You're listening to Soul Cafe with Courtney.
Your community voice, your big bro and radio Calais Mercer here with you.
Riders are brought to you by Landon Gamma and Delta Iota Chapter of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated.
And for the final time on this Martin Luther King Day, welcome into the Vaughan Center. Alongside Jarvis Riddick, Jay Wise with you to bring you the 7th and final game of the Border Clash High School Basketball Invitational between the Northeastern Eagles and the Catholic High School Crusaders. Virginia has rattled off 5 straight wins after the mighty Bookers won the opener. It's a second straight game featuring a local team, the Northeastern High School Eagles, right here in Elizabeth City. The Crusaders hailing from Virginia Beach.
It should be a good one as well. This might be a good way to kick off the rest of the night.
Catholic High School going to start the game with Braden Thorne, Aiden Phillip, Jaden Kessler, and Josiah Ricker. The Eagles will take the floor. The freshman Tyel Saunders, E.J. Gatling, Devon Bell, Tavion Freshwater, and Randall Ferguson. To the marathon, Jarvis, you got one more in you?
Oh, most definitely. I took a sip of my water. I should be able to kick it off the rest of the night.
My voice got a little scratchy midway through the 5th one, but I think I've got my second voice win.
Then with the energy I'm feeling right now, like I noticed like the aura around this place is kind of different since they considered the main event. Like that should get me hyped as well.
Yeah, definitely. Building definitely seemed to get some more energy when the Eagles took the floor when they first walked in. Well, we'll see how it turns out. Tip-off coming up right now. The Eagles in the white, the Crusaders in the silver. tip-off goes a little bit awry. It's an out of bounds. It'll go over to the Catholic Crusaders. Kendon Peoples triggers it in to Braden Thorne. Aiden Filippini. And a travel is called. I don't know if anyone noticed, but the clock reads only 2 seconds have came off. I think a little bit more time. Clock's not running. And, okay, now they just started. I think we just got awarded about another 10 seconds of free basketball. Here's a hard trap and a quick timeout called by the Eagles.
It might have been the quickest timeout we've seen since the start of play.
Right.
37.
Yeah, the Eagles coaches not wanting this will move. Get away, don't want to have an early mistake, get this momentum out of whack. Seen a mostly casual look for most of the coaches. Let's see, Bobby Steinberg is all dressed up and ready to go. Pretty sharp get up over there.
A nice suit.
E.J. Gatling with it. Now with Saunders. E.J. Gatling, Saunders, they work a two-man game. Got to get some movement here. Devon Bell has it. Gets a screen from Freshwater. Still looking for offense. Freshwater's got good size.
I think he plays football as well, too.
Gatling, he's fouled. It took a while on that position, but they eventually get up a shot attempt and an opportunity to get on the board from the foul line.
Comparing these two teams side by side, you can see that Catholic High School has the clear size advantage as their shortest player is 6 foot tall.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't think we've seen that in any other game.
And not in these 7 contests.
See if the Catholic is able to use that to their advantage. Gatling 1 for 2 from the foul line. Filippini, good quick first step and the drive and the finish. 6'4" junior. And a loose ball, turnover, chance to run. And a good finish by Josiah Rickards.
Joshua Rickards.
Northeastern can only hope that they can get their first field goal quicker than the last local team. Took the floor, the Panthers from last game, and they do. They break the ice on that. 4-3 in the early going, and somehow they lose. Kendon Peoples taking flight.
With the height of this team, I'm expecting to see a lot more dunks.
Good job of breaking their press here. 6-3 the score. A little over 2 minutes in. There's a foul here. It's Tyrell Saunders. Aggressive take down the lane.
Foul number 23. Gator to C left. First person.
Saunders missed them both. Cancella. Filippini. Jaden Thorne. Cancella takes a jump shot. Just off, and a good box out there by Gadling.
I don't know if Cancella has a unique release or what, but it doesn't look like he was all the way set to take that shot.
Saunders, a floater, gets it to go. Good looking floater.
And he looked graceful as the ball went into the air as well.
Against a team with good size, that can be a real weapon. Thorne from the outside. Offline, Filippini able to tip it to a teammate, Ferguson. Now back out. Thorne, dribble drive down the lane. With a right hand, and he gets it +1. Eagles coaching staff beside themselves with that call.
Yeah, they didn't agree with that at all.
Didn't think that contact warranted a three-point play opportunity. Nonetheless, Thorne a chance to convert here. In and out. Nicholas Libator into the game. Here's an outside attempt. Excuse me, that was Kayvon Freshwater I was looking at. Here's Filippini back down the court. And a turnover. Saunders with a spin. What a finish. Losing his balance and still able to convert. And you heard the crowd noise there. Fans getting into it.
Yeah, that spin created the separation he needed.
Cancella, a baseline three. Definitely one of the more unique shooting spurts we've seen, but made it work for him. Saunders, aggressive take down the lane. Comes up a little short. Offensive rebound and the putback by Freshwater.
I'm liking this battle right now. Both teams are going hard at it.
Filippini. Now Cancella. Filippini. Oh, that's a beautiful scoop layup. 13-9. And a turnover here. Filippini by himself. Lost his footing. He gets fouled by Saunders. Again, coaching staff for Northeastern very displeased, saying that Filippini fell on his own rather than that having to do with his defense. Let's get an explanation from the official right now. See how it's probably not to his satisfaction. Filippini splits the pair. It's been a common theme today. And again, as we've seen, the team with the most pressure on defense having the early success. Saunders got a good look for Gadling. That contest might have bothered that shot. Rickards with the basketball. What a find. A fantastic play by Peoples. Finding Nicholas Libator.
Yeah, that's why you always got to stay with the play. What could have been a turnover turned into an easy 2 points.
Really nice awareness there. Able to have the presence of mind to have the save and deliver it on target. Saunders with a spin. Gets it right to his man. Randall Ferguson converts. Really good energy in this building right now.
Yeah, part of it's coming to the Eagles cheerleaders. Like, they've been screaming nonstop the entire time.
Cancella looking inside for Libator. They collapse on him. He kicks it out. This is Kendon Peoples with it. He's a high flyer. Dunked one earlier. Cancella rotates it. Filippini will drive the lane. Gets hacked. Foul will go against Randall Ferguson.
That was an evident foul right there.
Foul 25. Ferguson his place.
Folks, the ECSU Foundation Incorporated cordially invites you to their annual Founders Day Scholarship Gala on Saturday, March 12th. Proceeds will benefit the ECSU Foundation General Scholarship Fund. To learn more, contact the ECSU Office of University Advancement at 252-335-3225. Filippini 1 for 2. Nice job. Oh, wow, they call a walk. They call a walk on Freshwater. I don't know if I saw that.
It might have happened while he was falling. The referees might have saw something that I didn't.
Yeah. Libator from the mid-range banks it in from straight away. 19-11. That's the largest lead of the game so far. I think the Eagles will do well to get a response here. Saunders trying to get free on Cancella. Goes right by him and lays it in.
Lucky bounce gave him the 2 point.
Really good explosion to get by Cancella. Cancella with it, gets a screen from Libator. Over to Filippini. Good ball movement. Unable to convert though was Peoples. And now a chance for the Eagles to get closer as the first quarter winds down. And Bell, tied up, takes a timeout.
That was a smart decision right there.
Timeout Eagles, 30 seconds.
Elizabeth City State University invites you to Winter Open House on February 5th. Tour the campus and learn about the North Carolina Promise tuition plan, academic programs, financial aid, and more. Register online at www.ecsu.edu. And don't forget, Elizabeth City State University is a proud North Carolina Promise campus committed to providing an affordable, high-quality education. Learn more online at www.ecsu.edu. Under 30 seconds to go. The Eagles coming out of that timeout, looking for a good shot. Rushmore trying to post up. They didn't go to him. Gadling trying to go one-on-one. Now back to Saunders. Three-pointer. Off the iron, no good. Libator and an over the back on Freshwater.
He had a couple more seconds to find a better shot. I don't even think Coach Nixon fully agrees with that possession right there.
Yeah, I didn't, not a whole lot of ball movement going on there. A lot of one-on-one, not much movement, ball or player movement. Last possession of the first quarter. Cancella pulls up, left it short. That's the end of the first quarter. The Catholic Crusaders 19, the Northeastern Eagles 13. St. Louis, second quarter coming up next. Continue along as this border class continues to wind down in the midst of our final game. Continue to remember and honor the life of Robert Vaughan. And active member of the community for numerous years. He's also a proud member of the Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated. Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated, the first international fraternal organization founded on the campus of an HBCU. The organization's cardinal principles: manhood, scholarship, perseverance, and uplift. Second quarter coming right up. Both teams back on the floor. The Eagles will have it first. Devon Bell going to trigger it in. Saunders on the court. Freshwater, Gadling, and Randall Ferguson, all 5 starters on the court for the hometown Eagles. Better movement on this possession for the Eagles. They'll post it. Freshwater working on Levitar. Powers through and scores.
That's a great way to start the quarter off. Nice and strong.
Freshwater's a big guy. 6'4", wide frame. A good idea to get him involved. Rickards working on Saunders. Gets the screen from Levitar. Villapenny goes back to Rickards. A 3. No good. Levitar, the offensive board, couldn't make the putback. They keep working and they score.
I think they had an opener like that. I saw a few Eagles players running off to try to go into transition, and they didn't think one of the Catholic Crusaders would be able to save the ball.
Freshwater working hard. He is fouled from behind by Levitar. The last basket, by the way, was Kendon Peoples for the Crusaders. You see now perhaps a somewhat concerted effort to get the big fellow, Kavion Freshwater, involved.
He is one of the veterans of this team, so they probably know if he can get hot, a lot of the other players will probably try to take suit and follow his lead.
I have to say, in contrast to the way they ended the first quarter with that sloppy possession, first 2 possessions, they've had better ball and player movement. Should contribute to finding some better shots. Saunders pulls up for 3. Offline. And Barrett Hartwood electing to let it go out of bounds. Josiah Rickards bringing it up. Freshwater will step out on him. You think Rickards might have an advantage in the foot speed department. He'll instead throw it down to Hartwood. He misses. Offensive rebound. Not this time. Braden Thorne unable to save it. Devon Bell down low in the post. He's a wide body, unable to convert. Braden Thorne comes out of there. Harwood, good ball moving into the corner to Rickards. Ted Peoples wants it inside. He wants to work down low. Over his right shoulder, couldn't get it to go. And Freshwater with a rebound. Ooh, surprised there was no call there. Bodies all over the place.
Yeah, that was plenty of contact.
Same thing on that end. A little less contact, but still. Officials letting them play right now. Freshwater in the open floor. And a blocking foul is called on Braden Thorne.
Yeah, I can see why Thorne's upset. He took a big risk by trying to step in front of Freshwater. He wanted it to pay off.
Yeah, I think Freshwater did a nice job before it. Didn't run right into him. Instead, kind of got him on the side. Sometimes you hit them from the side, and they're less likely to give you the charge. for 2 for Freshwater. Cancella, Aiden Cancella, the 6'5" wing junior with the rebound. Rickards pulls up from mid-range. Yes!
That was a solid quality look right there.
Crusaders up by 7 at the 5-minute mark of the second quarter. Gadling, he is fouled by Cancella.
Foul on 23.
Cancella will get a rest. Owen Leland into the game for the first time. Seth Burnham Jr. also on the floor, along with Harwood, Rickards, and Philippine. And we'll go back over to the Crusaders here. 23-17 the score. Philippine cut off nicely. Burnham now. Rickards at the top gets a screen. Ball moving here. Ball swinging side to side. Burnham takes a 3 off the back of the rim. No good.
Good defensive effort by the Eagles to be able to switch on the screens and have good effective rotations.
Saunders on the take. Gadling, and he may have got bailed out with a foul call.
Oh, he absolutely did. The Crusaders were about to go out on transition.
Leland is first.
That's his 6th foul on the Crusaders, so he'll be free throws the rest of the way. Oh, wow. Freshwater taking a tumble in the Crusader bench.
Yeah, that could have been way worse than what it did.
And a timeout. Folks, don't forget, enjoy exciting CIAA basketball as the ECSU Vikings women's team. They're going to host Virginia State this Saturday here at the Vaughan Center. Game time 2 p.m. for the Lady Vikings. The men's game will follow thereafter. Learn more online at ECSUVikings.com. Penny and the Crusaders back to work. Leland, Burnham, Harwood, and Rickards. Penny, that's a nice take. Unable to finish though. And Freshwater, they get Freshwater with the offhand pushing off.
Yeah, that's probably that football side coming out of him, trying to get a little jab in.
Yeah, you definitely saw it. He had possession, trying to clear his way, and extended that arm a little too far.
Yeah, that's one way to get some separation, but it's not the right way.
Ronald Nixon didn't like it. He's been displeased with multiple calls so far. Rickards, good open look. He nails it. Josiah Rickards from downtown.
That's good moving by Rickards to move off the ball to try to get an open shot for him.
9-point game. Dangerous time for the Eagles. We've seen a team that's built a big lead hard to overcome. We haven't seen it all day. Bell clearing some space, couldn't get the finish. I I had no. I'm glad the ref saw on that one. I had no idea who that was out on.
Like, I don't even know how the ball flew in that direction. I thought it was going to go in the opposite way.
Philippini and Peoples. Good job by the Eagles, working with that two-man game. Harwood from the left wing for three.
Just like that, it's a double-digit lead.
Largest lead of the game for the Crusaders. Saunders, too much length. Philippini leading the break. They got numbers. Philippini, nice drop off. Peoples, and a jump ball. And it'll go over to the Eagles on the possession arrow. Eagles ball. Gadling, hard drive, cut and finish, Freshwater, he gets fouled.
I've admired the tenacity of Freshwater for during this game.
Almost similar to what the last local team from Elizabeth City got from Carver. Similar type of impact.
Oh yeah, he was working in the paint as well.
Freshwater hits a pair. So it's not bad, getting rhythm from the foul line.
Number 20, Julian Jiggins.
Crusaders really getting some good ball movement here. Peoples from the outside, no. Offensive rebound, Harwood. Harwood now launch a three. No good. Peoples with a great job to get the rebound and get it back out to a teammate. Seen some really elite level offensive rebounding in some of these games. There's Peoples trying to cut. Now we'll go back out. Harwood. Rickards. Oh, what a job. Oh, they call a carry.
Oh, yeah, he tried to get a little too fancy, but that extra move was needed, though. He couldn't get his feet set as well and take that extra dribble.
Under a minute and a half to go now, a 10-point ball game. Eagles trying to close and get closer before halftime. Devon Bell at the top of the circle. Saunders. Gadling, he gets a screen. Bell driving baseline. He's rejected by Peoples.
Yeah, that was quick, too. The second he released the ball, it was sent back.
As we said, Catholic doesn't have a player below 6 foot on their roster. Braden Thorne and Burnham, both 6 feet, and they're the shortest.
And these guys can run as well.
They seem to almost have a positionless field. You know, all the guys seemingly can handle the basketball. Rickards, no good. Philippini. Peoples from the right side, and he is fouled by Julian Jenkins. Seen that a couple times today. Seen some poor job of defending the jump shooters. Got to close that under control.
And then you got to give the shooter some space to land as well.
Right. Yeah. Oh, Kawhi Leonard effect.
Agreed.
Peoples unable to take advantage some more, leaving two shots, leaving 2 points off the board. See if he can convert the third. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure myself.
Because of that late lane change that they swapped, the refs took that other free throw away. There's a nice job by Peoples. He almost kicked that one into the basket.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to play soccer for a minute.
That whole free throw ordeal was a little bit strange. I'm surprised we didn't see Buddy Steinberg contest that one.
Indeed.
.30 seconds to go in the first half. Eagles looking for some offensive life. Crusaders defense has been doing a nice job keeping everything in front of them for the most part. Oh, what a steal. Peoples, he's going to take flight. Pulls it down with a tomahawk.
A nice one-handed jam right there.
31-19. An exclamation point to end the first half as Saunders' last shot does not go. Halftime, the final game of the Border Clash. The Crusaders 31, the Eagles 19. And at this time, we would once again like to say thank you to the sponsors. And they are J.W. Hood, Consistory number 155 in Elizabeth City. Walmart, Mr. Gerald Gregory of Biggs Buick GMC. Black Votes Matter, Commissioner Charles Jordan. Anthony H. Print Sign Design, Fairfield Inn of Elizabeth City. Mr. Gary Stubbins, Letitia Riddick at Interbanks Realty Incorporated. Max Sale and Marsha Brown, Omega Sci-Fi Fraternity Incorporated. Pasco Tank County NAACP, Pepsi Bottling Ventures, Centera Albemarle Medical Center, St. Stephen Missionary Baptist Church, and Sunstein Station. Also like to thank Prince Hall Affiliation Southern Jurisdictions for their sponsorship and support of the Border Clash. Northeastern 31, Catholic High School 19, Catholic 31, Northeastern 19. Stick around, second half of the final game coming up next.
Wow, Bobby Vaughan, winningest coach, CIAA Hall of Famer. Man, I have big shoes to fill.
He did more than just worked as a jock in a gymnasium. He was a leader of the Health and Physical Education Department. Having come through ECSU and been a part of the Elizabeth City State Bobby Vaughan experience. Very handsome, articulate person with a lot of personality that sort of wasn't stuck up on himself about his importance, but was one of those persons that you could relate to, and that was an excellent role model for us. Excellent role model that we could emulate ourselves after as young men. For him to be committed and enthusiastic about helping young people for that number of years is something that we all should celebrate. And that legacy is building a very strong winning tradition.
He was a coach and mentor and model for all of us. He didn't just coach basketball, he coached all of us and built teams.
That was just the way Coach Vaughan was. He's always been a caring person about young people, about the welfare, about the education, and about developing the whole person, not just a basketball player. And it's paid dividends over the years.
And Bobby Vaughan, your work speaks for you.
Humming, coming at you with the feel-good flavor you love. It's WRVS 89.9.
You're listening to Soul Cafe with Courtney.
Your community voice, your big bro and radio Clay Mercer here with you.
Back at the border clash. Final half of basketball. Capping off a 7-game extravaganza. Robert L. Vaughan Center. The Catholic Crusaders hold a 31-19 lead. We are moments away from the second half. Jarvis, it's been a common question today, but now how do the Eagles get back into this game? Now they're down by double digits.
Like, I'm going to say, like, if they were moving at 100%, I'm going to need them to go at 110%. Like, I'm not going to say they gave no effort, but I'm just going to say they probably need to kick it up just one more notch to be able to run with the Catholic High School And also, they might need to do some type of 3-2 zone to maybe cut off the amount of threes that they're taking.
Oh, that's a hard fall by Rickers.
I remember when I was younger, I used to like the fall and stuff. I like when players fall on the court, but now that I'm older, and when I see a player take a hard fall or you hear a loud thump, I get worried for them now.
That was no doubt the hardest fall of the day, and Rickards might need a moment to collect himself.
He might have knocked the wind out of him.
I think he's going to be okay, judging by what I see now, but no doubt worthy of a few moments to breathe freely.
Yeah, see the trainers checking on him to see if he's at 100%.
Looks okay. He will now go to the foul line. He's got some real talent, too. Only sophomore in the Crusaders starting lineup. He's had a real impact. Really nice stroke from the outside. Eagles going with 2 underclassmen. They're starting lineup in the sophomore Devon Bell and the freshman point guard Kyle Saunders. Rickards hits powerful. He's going to check out after those 2 free throws.
I'm probably going to let him get a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, I think he's going to get some attention, but if I had to guess, I think he's going to come back. Eagles got to get this thing going. Down by 14 now. Gatling trying to drive it into the fresh water, but it was taken away. Kinsella over to Thorne. Peoples. Nice shot by Jaden Cancella.
Nice look right there.
16-point lead, Freshwater. Oh, what a job to avoid the charge.
That might have been the first Euro step we've seen tonight.
That was fantastic. He didn't even touch Libator. Good job by the big fella. Now Libator has a straight line drive. Ooh, just missed a 3-point play, but he'll take 2 free throws. Eagles really going to have to find some offense outside of Freshwater. He's giving them a lot. So he's going to have to step up.
In addition to that, they need some stops on defense as well.
Libator goes 1 out of 2. Lead is up to 15. Nice job by the Eagles of breaking the Crusader pressure. But now Bell in trouble down the timeline, able to get it to Saunders. He steps up mid-range. No good. Libator the rebound. Villapenny, oh, beautiful play there to get all the way to the rim. Gadling working hard, rejected. The length of Libator paying dividends there.
And these guys can run too. I know I said it earlier, but I like the way these boys going up and down the court with speed.
Braden Thorne, straight line drive, too strong. Libator and Freshwater getting into it. And that might have been the first real bad blood we've seen. Freshwater and Libator getting into it.
I'm looking at Freshwater. I don't even think he met any hostility behind it. He was just trying to get the ball and he saw someone in his way.
They just call a jump ball there with that football instinct, I guess. He's a beast, you can tell. Nice shot by Gatling. He'll go to Freshwater. Freshwater lays it in, and he stares down Liberatore going back the other way. Hopefully that's a spark that the Eagles able to use to their advantage. Oh, that's a nice take. Cancella able to use his speed to get by Bell.
That's good awareness, too, because there's not that much room to work with going down to the baseline.
Saunders to Bell. Freshwater trying to work down the post. Bell going to take it himself. Now let's kick it out. Gatling now to Saunders. Saunders, he is fouled by Peoples on the floor. (40-23). Great start to the quarter by the Catholic Crusaders. Really able to open up this lead even further. Tyson Walton for three. Yes. Big shot.
That might be the kickstart the Eagles need as well to try to cut into this deficit.
Really important here to build off that with some good solid defense. And oh my goodness, Billy Penny just spilled to the ground. Getting into it with Ferguson.
Yeah, I seen him fall, but I don't know what was the catalyst for it.
That was well away from where the ball was.
I don't even know if the refs saw that.
Ferguson going to sit down. Physicality definitely seems to have turned up here in this third quarter. Thorne. Another hard foul. Tyson Walton guilty of that one.
42. Take that ball to the first person. Take foul on the court. Into that shoot.
Thorne 1 for 2. Lead is back to 15. 4.5 to go here in the third quarter. Looks like a 3-2 zone here for Catholic High School. See how the Eagles attack it. They get a carry called against Jordan Jones.
Let's see if Catholic will capitalize on that turnover.
Thorne all the way to the rim. Just a poor job there by the Eagles. Like to get to the dominant hand in a late rotation. Oh, what a job. Freshwater going to work. Freshwater's got to be careful. A little bit over aggressive. He's called for a foul.
Seems like both of their legs got caught between each other.
Really an uphill battle now for the Eagles as they're down 17. And the Crusaders searching for more here. Cancella behind the back. Braden Thorne, he's been a trigger man on those possessions, doing a nice job today. Cancella off that action. Now gets a switch with Freshwater. Taking it to Freshwater's body, couldn't get it, but the switch pays off because Liberatore was there for the offensive rebound. Saunders trying to get into the teeth of that zone. He turned it over. Peoples, will he take flight again? Yes, he will. Little mini race the roof too after that. That's Peoples' third flush of the game.
It felt like after that, like the lighting had dimmed a little bit. I don't know if that was the digital screen or like something else happened, but it occurred after the dunk.
And another turnover. Peoples. Up ahead, Filippini. Can't get the finish, but gets the foul on Jordan Jones. Crusaders really working on pulling away now. Basketball fans, if you or someone you know is ready to get rid of an old car truck, please call 1-855-277-2346 to receive free towing and a tax break. Again, call 1-855-277-2346 today. .2-point game. Xavier McNeil launching a deep one. He missed it. Peoples. Scoop layup. Good. Peoples in the open floor. He's been a problem all night. Saquon Saunders not ready for that one. And Thorne the other way. Another transition bucket.
It seems like the Eagles can't get anything going for them while everything's going for the Crusaders.
Timeout on the floor. The lead is ballooned to 52-26.
Timeout.
Don't forget, follow WRVS 89.9, your community voice on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at WRVS 899. If you love music, check out WRVS-FM 89.9 for the best variety of R&B music, your favorite gospel songs, and breaking news updates from National Public Radio. Good ball movement there, and they get the payoff to Tyel Saunders. It's not enough of that tonight so far for the Eagles.
They've been lacking in that department.
Barrett Harwood back in the game. It's a nice return pass to Filippini, but it's taken away. And Devon Bell bringing it up. Gadling, Bell. Saunders, he is fouled. Kenan Peoples, and he knew it. It's only the fourth team foul on, that's only the second foul on the Crusaders. Remarkable because they've been the more aggressive team on defense. So. Seth Vernon Jr. back in. And now, after only one foul the first 7 minutes, two quick ones here. This will be free throws for Savion Saunders, 6'6" sophomore.
Even if you make these two, the Eagles still have a way to go before they can get back into this game.
2 for Saunders. Filippini the rebound. Rickards down the lane, blocked. Davion Saunders providing some energy here. Saunders had it taken away. Harwood comes away with it. Up ahead, Filippini. If I had to guess, they may hold it for 1. Only 15 seconds left.
Yeah, they don't have any incentive to keep like a fast-paced game.
Right. Filippini, he's got Burnham for 3. No good. Oh, the tip by Rickards. What a way to end the third quarter with Josiah Rickards with a great athletic tip in. 54-29 at the end of 3. The final quarter coming up next. Back in the RL Vaughan Center. Final quarter. Thorne down the lane. He's fouled. Free throws the rest of the way for the Crusaders. Thorne's been utilizing the right wing, right elbow area seemingly the entire game, getting to his right hand and doing what he wants. Surprised the Eagles haven't adjusted to that.
I wonder if they picked up on it.
Thorne able to hit both. Crusaders looking to have a bright future with these 2 sophomores, Thorne and Rickards. They've been impressive.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they develop and what players they turn into in their senior year.
Tough drive by Gatling, he lost it. Harwood gives it back to Thorne. Peoples pulls up, a little too strong. Saunders the rebound. Eagles continuing to work, trying to get some offense. This is Gatling working on Burnham. A little bit of a cross, little step back. Way off. Burnham, another three-pointer, left corner. Just off. Saunders, another rebound. He's giving them good minutes. Gatling all the way to the rim, no. And that's off of Burnham. Saunders again a factor on the inside. Rickards checking out. Cancelo will check back in. Peoples, the only senior in this starting lineup, so they'll be full stock next year. They also get Filippini and Kinsella back.
They'll probably have a lot of good things going their way next season as well.
Saunders, Gatling able to get in there and get that one. McNeil, good entry pass. Saunders, jump hook, yes. I like what I've seen from this guy, Savion Saunders. Good energy, good size.
He could probably add a lot of value to this team in this season and upcoming seasons.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they don't give him more minutes as the season progresses. He's doing a good job. Barrett Harwood from deep. 59-31. Bell to the basket. Unable to get it on Saunders. Cleans it up. Savion Saunders again.
He made sure to be in the right position to be able to clean that play up.
Braden Thorne taking his time. Now they'll operate Cancelo. Wide open shot. He missed it. Balls to the floor. Gatling trying to push. And he'll pull it back out. Walton. Saunders trying to post up again, see if they can find him. Working on People. That's a good matchup. Saunders, they get it to him. I think they called a foul on Peoples here. Folks, don't forget, stay connected to athletics in Northeast North Carolina on Facebook and Twitter at NENC Sports. And don't forget, the ECSU Office of Admissions ready to answer your questions and give you the tools to succeed as a Mighty Viking. Meet with members of the ECU Office of Admissions in the lobby. Saunders again. Savion Saunders having a nice impact.
I think he scored the Eagles past 6 points.
A timeout on the floor. Folks, if you're growing weary of the same old topics and the same old sports talk shows, then give the fellows at A Drink of Wisdom a listen. Providing unparalleled commentary and insightful analysis on the NFL, NBA, college football, and so much more. They see what you don't, and they say what you won't. A Drink of Wisdom on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and at the A Drink of Wisdom YouTube channel. Listen and subscribe today. Final 4 minutes and change in the Border Classic. Big lead for the Catholic Crusaders at Harwood. He's a sharpshooter. He hits another three.
That might have been the dagger already.
62-35. If you're the Eagles, you keep feeding Saunders. Let this kid eat. Been highly effective in his minutes. Walton will take a three. That's off the mark. Nice job by Peoples, able to keep Saunders off the board. Braden Thorne. Nice pass over to Filippini. Peoples. Crusaders have ran really consistent offense all day. Peoples, a three. The lead is 30.
They just came out of the timeout, fired 2 quick ones.
And start to finish, they've been impressive. Saunders really working hard in there trying to get free. Walton with a little bit of a wild runner and missed everything. Here's Peoples with a right hand. What a game for Kenan Peoples. 67-35, under 3 to go. Xavier McNeil on that miss. They still have a chance on this possession. Bell launching a 3. Not much lift on that shot. Walton. They swing it around. McNeil. Gadlin driving baseline. Oh, what a great finish by E.J. Gadling.
It looked like the ball's about to slip out right there.
A timeout. I think the Eagles called that one. Shot in and out. Joey Eastmeal just checked in the game. Wow, count that basket and the foul. E.J. Gadlin.
At least they're going to finish with 100% effort as well, too. They're not going to be on the court and have a lackadaisical effort.
Free throw is good. He cashes in a three-point play. Thorne with a left hand. Not that time. Here's McNeil, a chance to run. Drops it off for Walton. He lays it in. 67-42. Eagles at least trying to finish strong here.
Yeah, they brought it under 30.
Final minute of action as we tick down to the conclusion of the border clash. Virginia, the state of Virginia, going to move to 6-1. Another transition opportunity for Walton. A hard foul. I think that was on Thorne. Jarvis, we're nearing the end of this Border Classic. What are your thoughts on it as we tick down to the final seconds?
Overall, I had a wonderful time. I didn't expect Virginia to win so many games, but here we are. And another thing I want to say is too, I want to give a special shout out to Maya Cole. She actually put together a lot of graphics and videos for the stream tonight and made a good tribute video for Coach Robert L. Vaughan. And without her, we wouldn't be able to do the stream tonight.
That's right. A great job out here for us, also putting us on mute when we needed a spell. 7 games, a lot of action. I think we did a pretty fine job.
Yeah, overall, I say it turned out pretty good.
Walton steps into a 3, comes up short. And that should be the final shot, as the Crusaders, no reason to hoist one here.
Yep. Coach Steinberg called the dog zone.
That'll do it. Catholic Crusaders beat the Northeastern Eagles 70-44. Virginia wins the final 6 games of the Border Classic, and that'll do it.
I think that's the first time today somebody's reached 70 points as well.
It's been so much action, I can't even tell you if you're right or wrong.
I think most teams got around like 50 or 60 points. I think Catholic might have been the only one to break 70.
No matter, just a detail, 7 games. I'm sure we missed a few things here and there, but we hope you enjoyed it. For Jarvis Riddick, I'm Jay Wise. Good night, everyone.